Well, hello everybody, and welcome to the new Manor LORDS patch. So, we got some new portraits right off the bat. I like this one a lot. I don't know why. But we're going to do default settings, default maps. So, get into the nitty gritty. We got fishing ponds, we got spoilage rates, we got crossbow units, we got the new Unreal Engine 5. To be honest, I played for just a tad bit to kind of get a grip on some things. And I haven't really noticed a huge difference with Unreal a 5. I go to your settings and you'll see I have everything on max. I did have to take my sharpening to extra high. I am capping my FPS, but that's because I'm streaming. Other than that, everything is on max settings. I do have a 4090 as well. So let's get into some of the bigger changes. This is the weird thing. Okay, so we have salt now. So the butcher, which they have added, allows you to take excess livestock and convert it into meat and hides. If you have salt, the butcher will also turn it into something called sausages. We'll go into this more later as to what food types are, because that's something I need to explore myself. So as you can see here, I have, honestly, that's awesome. I have a rich salt deposit. So a couple of things about what's going on. You can actually have multiple resources per region now. I've seen regions with 2 berry patches. I've seen regions with 2 wild animals. So if you come over here, you'll see here's a region with 2 wild animals. You'll see here's a region with 2 iron deposit. I don't know if that was intended. This is the beta version of the patch. Everyone can opt into this on Steam currently right now. So, okay. I'm not going to put too much thought into that until these things are final. So I have massive stone, massive salt. I have 1 wild berry. I have a wild animal. I have iron. And I have a decent thing of clay. Now let's go into spoilage rates. So every food type has its own spoilage rate. Okay, so sausage is its own thing and fish is its own thing. So this was something we were talking about, food types, right? Because you need 5 food types. So fish is not on par with meat, and meat technically would not be on par with sausage for sustaining, when you have to have 3 types of food or 4 types of food. So that will be interesting. So now we have a lot of options. Now they did say that fish will spoil faster than pretty much everything else. Like bread will be one of the least spoily items. And the granary tier 1 and granary tier 2 both reduce spoilage rates, with them saying the large granary will reduce it significantly. So having upgraded granaries now is super advantageous, just despite, outside of just size for that property. I am also wondering, currently the functionality is that salt makes sausages, but I am wondering if potentially at some point in the future salt could preserve other things. I don't think that is incorporated at this point. The other thing to talk about is fish. So this is an interesting way that they said this. So there's something called the ponds freeze, and you can have winter fishing. But per the notes, so you can see I don't have a pond. That really sucks. That really sucks. You have to start a new map. So this is the ponds I've seen can go up to 226 if they're rich and stuff like that. Their regeneration rate is based off of the current population, and they only regrow during the spring season. So that is interesting as hell, because what that would mean to me is that basically they say like meat you can't overfish. When I ran my testing, I noticed that things procced just kind of normally, like maybe you got 0.02 more if you allowed there to be 2 to 10 more. So this is an area that's actually pretty shittily described on like what the optimal rates would be for fishing and overfishing. Usually like what we would do is like 25%, use some kind of figure like 20%, 25% you leave for breeding. So, and another thing about winter fishing is your max is capped at 50%. So you want to fish, so essentially like you want to fish at least 50% or less, because you're probably going to get capped there anyway. So like what the best ratio would be for this stuff, I'm not sure. But because the spoilage rates are kind of undefined, that's going to be really interesting. This is a nice little map. But what we're seeing is that the game is gravitating in multiple directions. Now that spoilage is a thing, it means overproduction and large cities are going to be far more intricate and more difficult to maintain. And as we can see, like, this has fish down here. This has salt. Imagine if I didn't start with a place with salt deposits. So essentially, I'd have to have another city. So I think that what Manor Lords is doing right now is they're trying to make every region more unique than they were before to encourage multiple city and inner city commerce. So another thing that they added is the ability to see trade between regions, and that is up here in the trade tab. So it will show me import, exports, all time of goods, and there will be a transaction list that we can look at later down the road. Now, it does not appear that any new policies were added. Again, only the winter fishing was added in regards to a lot of stuff. So in order to use the butcher properly, I think you would have to go into sheep breeding and breed excess sheep. So this is interesting, to say the least. A lot of undefined stuff. So we're just, have to play around with it. Yeah, hello everybody. So so yeah, interesting stuff. So let me get a bearing of who I am, where I am. All right. So here we are. We're right here. We got the salt, we got the iron, we got the wild animals, we got a rich stone deposit and a bunch of clay. We got a bunch of wild berries. I always like to gravitate my cities around my berries. I'm actually a little scared. Let's this is an exploratory thing. So let's see if they got rid of, and of course I have actually pretty decent farmland. Look at that. We could grow a lot of bread. This is definitely going to put a higher emphasis on bread, in my opinion, the spoilage rate. I think it's kind of heavily implied reading between the lines. So I got my berries over here, so we might have to re-roll a map if this fucks up. So originally I could do this and not disturb the berries. Okay, so you can see that I did not disturb the berries. Okay, cool. So we're in good shape. Are there any bushes outside this radius? Perfection. So the old methodology still exists to do this, and that's a beautiful thing. We're gonna get a road, and I'm gonna get a road here, and get a road up here. So this becomes the question: how do I want to start my empire? I like to have all of my food localized. This kind of sucks because it's all of my wood right here. Now that I've placed the farm around these wild berries, I can cut down all the trees without impacting my max there. And, okay. All right, we're going to be doing a quote-unquote non-planned build. I'm just going to be kind of going through the motions. So, first and foremost, I want to get... What the shit? Okay. My bad. I want to get a logging camp up. I'm just going to put everything kind of in a similar region. Our guys are over here, so they have to move the logs all the way over here. We're going to put the logging camp here. This is going to be a little weird. Okay, this is going to be a little weird. Because I want to make sure, everybody's doing their thing. Hunting camp's a good one to get up because it costs nothing. Blueberries. We're going to, try to get everything going. Coolio. Unassigned families. Skip all future tutorials. Yeah, it's giving me all the tutorial. And I still can't upgrade the homeless tent. So that was a feature that was originally in the game. They still have not added that back in. Okay, so we have a bunch of stuff on the ground. Bread, yada yada. And we definitely want to get that up pretty much ASAP. So we want to get our granary up. And we can just use our granary to get everything into the area real quick. Then call it a day. And then what else do we want? I'm going to prioritize the logging camp. So then I want to get up my well. Man, it has been a hot minute since I've played, so I do apologize if I'm a little rusty. Damn, dude, I got no waters over here. Okay. Okay. Put it over there. And then the market, of course, I want to be right next to my granary area. 25 is far more than sufficient. And then we're going to put a little beautiful rainbow road, curvy rainbow road right here. It's going to look terrible. And I'm probably going to get an ox cart or 2 hitching post. They remove the cost on the no construction cost on hitching post. Okay. So that is a beautiful thing. Anybody can opt into beta. You just right click on the game and you go to one of the sections on patches and you're good to go. So anybody right now that's watching this can play this. It's just that you have to opt into the beta. There should be instructions on how to opt into the beta on the forum. Yep, field overberry chicks still works until, you know, somebody sees this. I mean, pretty much my rule of thumb is, I don't want to talk to these people. My rule of thumb is anytime they see me having fun, like, it's going to get patched out. If I enjoy something, it will no longer be in the game. There seems to be some kind of weird correlation where devs think if people are having fun that the game is not hard enough. So I gotta have less fun. We'll put we're gonna pop 2 up in the logging camps, so while they're building out everything else. Now I am playing at a massive disadvantage by building so far away from my starting zone. Purely long-term planning. Had I started closer, I probably could have got a lot of things up sooner and you know, potentially gotten some more families. So let's get this up. What's really cool, and I want to stress this because I was really hoping to get a fishing pond, is the fishing pond is right here. So you just get, it's only 2 wood. And since it counts as another food source, right, you could get fish, berries, and meat right off the bat, have 3 different types of food, which is going to give you that food bonus to push you above 51% so super fast. And that's really cool. Oh, neat. Look at that. New interface. Yeah. But, yeah, we got a lot going on. Granary needs to be very high. The forager hut needs to be high. So, like, I'm rushing for wood, and I'm rushing for anything that I can get to get things going. Now, we do have, we do want to buy another ox as soon as possible, so I'll put one of these to high. We're going to spice this up, fast forward times 12. And away we go, chopping away. Got the marketplace going. Got some wood. I want to have as much wood as possible because I'm going to have to tune this down. All right, forager hut. We got to get the bread off the floor here in a second. But yeah, once the granary gets all that bread off the floor, I'm going to... this was suggested to me in a comment section, and it made a shitload of sense when I thought about it. But yeah, like technically once I get everything in the granary, I can pull that worker out and then use like the forager for the market and all that. But the goal is get the bread off the floor. You know, nobody wants to eat floor bread, I guess. People are picky. Let's get the one more ox, and I have 30. So we'll food stall, perfect. Yeah, sorry. And we also want to start getting housing up pretty much ASAP now. And so I'm going to just... another thing I was thinking of when I was reading these notes is I think it's going to put a huge emphasis on chickens. We're not going to do double plots for these. We're going to do big old weirdo looking plots right here. And, you know, this isn't going to be a pretty city. We're going to be exploring the patch, and I'm just going to do, you know, whatever I want with this place. I want more granaries here. We're going to be building some very poorly designed double burgage plot farms. Okay, I think I lied. I will do a little bit of shenanigans here. I will have to use the road tool to get this the way that I want it, but I'm going to do a design that I used in the very early stages called the baseball diamond, and we're gonna try. Okay, we're gonna go from here to the inner corner, and that should get us. Nope. Let's try this corner. I want to try to get as much. There we go. Look at that beautiful curve. Perfect. All right, this is gonna be a one of the first veggie farms. We'll leave it like that for now. I kind of do like the roads, and we're gonna we're gonna trace this road system up and around. We're gonna make it kind of circular like that. Yeah, so how do rich, that's a good question. How to double rich, if you have 2 rich deposits, does that mean, what the shit is going on? Does that mean that you have the crappiest land? I believe so, but let us check real quick, because that's a good one. These are the important questions. So you can see here, 2 rich deposits, crap land. 2 rich deposits, do we have any good land? So, 1 rich deposit, good land. Wow, this might be the worst map I've ever rolled. There's only 1 region. And yeah, there's only 1 region with good farmland, and that really ties into what I was saying in the beginning. Is they're really trying to make each region more unique, and I think they're really pushing for you to want to build multiple towns. And I did not emphasize, spoilage rates are going to make it exponentially harder for you to have larger cities, because in order to have large cities, you have to have large productions. And so if you have a spoilage rate working against you, you're going to have to make more than you would have had to before, to counteract those spoilage rates. So, like, realistically, like I was talking to Strat Gaming and other people, like from my perspective, like once you go past about 300 to 400 people, it just becomes logistically stupid. Now, of course, you can have regions that feed a main city. Yeah. But I feel like the game is designed to not encourage you to build large cities, because it's just not, like, that's not what this game is about. This game is about, you know, like medieval city building, which weren't, you know, peasants weren't making metropolises for pig farms. Like, they were making small villages. So I think they're trying to create game mechanics which encourage that kind of gameplay. Lakes? Oh yeah, you want to see the lake. Sorry, that's great. So this is the fishing pond. I unfortunately did not start in one. So they will freeze in the winter. I went over the fishing mechanics in the beginning, but this is the fishing pond. This is actually a very small fishing pond, and I rolled a bad map. So the map I rolled before I started talking about everything had multiple fishing ponds everywhere, bigger fishing ponds than this. But this is cool because this gives you the ability to build cities around ponds and stuff. So we're going to be seeing some really, you know, interesting and unique cities coming with all of this. I'm excited about that. I think, you know, I think they're taking the game in a good direction. And the dev even said, like, yeah, this took a really long time. Like, hopefully the next patches won't take so long. They did port it to Unreal 5. So, I mean, like, they had to play around with a bunch of stuff. He was talking about how there were, like, lumen features and all these different graphical features, and they were trying to decide whether or not they wanted to incorporate it, because they have to balance, you know, keeping the... I mean, personally, the game looks exactly the same to me. One thing they did say is that the spring colors are supposed to be greener right now, and that there will be certain seasonal changes that we'll notice. So I haven't experienced seasonal changes in this game. This is my first playthrough of the beta. It's hard for me to notice any optimization differences because I have a 4090 GeForce. Like, I've never had any performance issues at all in this game. It's running great still, but yeah, I'm a terrible person to ask that question because my rig is stupid. Okay. All right, we have the granary. I would probably want to ask somebody who has a more like average, someone who has like a 3070 Ti would be like the perfect person to ask if they see a performance increase in that. Lonesy has that. I should ask him. I'll ask him. I'll let you know if he thinks it's any different. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just like, yeah, man, you could totally play this game if you have a $2,000 graphics card. But I mean, like, I have to have a powerful graphics card because I'm streaming this in 2K resolution. Typically, I also record at 2K resolution, and the 4000 series have one of the best, like, capture technologies for that. And then two, I have to run it at, you know, high graphics so that it's as visually appealing as possible. But But yeah, my channel is actually paid for all of my stuff, everything. So it's pretty awesome. All right, so I have one person, and I got sidetracked talking about mechanics instead of focusing on starting strategies. So got 12 bread on the floor. We're not gonna reach it in time. I need to get this granary up, and then once this granary is up, we're gonna pivot directly into a church because we need Jesus. I'm having spiritual problems and I need salvation. All right, saw pit, yes, and top of a saw pit. We're also gonna want a woodcutter's lodge. I'm gonna put that right here for now. Okay, we got our granary worker. We're just gonna get all the bread we can. We're gonna get all of the meat, which I did not get set up. I do not want him doing a market. I'll have the berry guy do the market. We'll have our wild animals at a max 20. So we want to go to advance. Okay. I am confused beyond measure. All right. Need a 21. Ah, here we go. Wild animals per herd. There we go. 10. Cool. They changed some of the interface, or I just forgot it. Yeah, I don't. Well, honestly, I got my 4090 because I don't see the point in doing 4K gaming. The size of files is just ungodly, and most people only have 1080 or like have a 2K monitor. I mean, some people have, you know, but anyway, I wanted a card that would last me 4 years for what I do, and the 4090 is just a stupid good deal. The 5090s that are coming out, if you guys are interested in that stupid shit, they're supposed to be substantially faster. However, they're also supposed to be substantially bigger, more power consumption, and they're going to be like 25. They're going to be ungodly. I got my 4090 and like everything with like a massive discount. So like, I don't know I have problems though. Like, you know, maybe I will get 5090. I don't know if I can resist. Right, so family's hungry. I gotta focus on people not dying now. All right, we're gonna pop out the granary. We're gonna pop one dude at the logging camp. We got put 2 people up in hunting. I really wish I would have started with the fisher. We have 5 months worth of food, so actually, why the hell is a family starving? That's fine. Let's get some food, mass food up. We got one, or we don't have one person building. Okay, well I think we're good. I'm gonna pull out of there. I don't see why my guide wouldn't still be applicable, to be honest. So it's all pretty uniform. Ah, I see. They're not stocking the food stall. Okay. Let's take a gander. Getting a basket. Getting berries. Okay. That is the downfall. Right, hunting camp. All right, I feel that we have enough food. I think you do need someone in the look what's going on here. Usually you could get away with this, having the forager be the market, but they're just like they're so focused on getting the berries that they're not stocking the market. And that's a change. I've been able to successfully do the forager multiple times. So we transitioned it back over to the granary worker, because like I have food, I have plenty of food, 10 meat, 26 berries. We get the burgers plots up. Yeah, I'm failing in a few areas right now, but that's okay. It's okay. Let's slow boat down, go to normal speed, so I don't have a brain aneurysm. All right, we got food. I just need to get these houses up. I need to get multiple food types in. We can also get leather making up. And I used to go church, but after I did my last guide, I realized that getting the leather maker is actually potentially like a really good shortcut. So if I get the tannery up, because I do have hides. Now the tannery can also own a market stall, so I don't have to get a storehouse. And the tannery worker can also remove the leather from the hunting camp. So instead of getting a storage unit up, like right off the bat, you could just go straight to the source. That did work for me as an advanced tactic. I'm going to get kind of a streamlined road over here for that. I got you when I have houses. Yeah, you're right. It's the houses. Good point. I didn't think about that. So yeah, they're not going to... It's a good point. I still think having a dedicated granary worker, though... you could... I fucked up. I forgot. You're right. You have to have houses for markets to stock. I always forget that. So like if you have 4 houses that are not built, it will like throw off your min maxes, so you can't hit 100% too. That was an issue people are complaining about. Yeah, it's Unreal 5. It doesn't look like it. I don't really notice a difference. All right. We got the Woodcutter's Lodge. No consumption. We got 6 months worth of fuel. Got multiple mules moving stuff. I'm so tempted to actually spend that money that I was going to spend on something else. I'm going to prioritize this. We got 1 family building. Forger hut. Eventually I'll move more over that direction. All right, we got a bunch of food. All right, we just need to get these houses built. I'm going to do something counterintuitive. Not really. I'm going to pull the dude out of the logger so we have 2 families building. We need to get these houses up. If I can get these houses up, we're going to be in better shape. Yeah, getting the tanner will also help you get above 50%. So I'm already screwed up because, like I said, if I would have just built localized, I probably would actually be attracting my first family right now. But I'm off to a bad start. But it's okay. Luckily, this isn't a StarCraft match, so like I'm only really in competition with my own ego and my own self-worth. So. Yeah, me too. So you can see about the corpse pit. Butcher's workshop here. Also, warbows and crossbows. So we got crossbowmen too to look forward to. And I haven't gotten them yet, but they look pretty tight. There's our crossbow. Woo! We're moving on up in the world. All right. We're having a good time. Cool, so we got this house up, and I'm going to build the first vegetable garden. Now, remember, we're going to expand living space. As of the last... It looks a little different, sorry. Looks a little more dirtier. A little dirty. It takes about 4 to 5 years for the veggies to fully grow because of the growth nerf that they put into the game, so... It's going to take quite a bit of time for us to get these. We'll see, man. I have no idea. Here's the problem with patches. I've read the patch notes. Every game I have played, there are always things they do not include in the patch notes that they didn't think were worthy, which were bigger than some of the shit they put in the patch notes. Like, if they were to have undone the shit they did here, that would mean you get veggies earlier. And that, to me, is more important than adding... like this ugly person up here in the right. Like, gameplay is a lot more important than my avatar. But like, sometimes they just don't talk about those things. And so you have to look kind of, whenever I do this stuff, I always look for the things that they didn't mention that I can notice are changes. Yeah, there's lots. It looks like they upgraded certain UIs too. Like, things are a little sharper or crisper. And, yeah, we can build multiple veggie gardens. Cool. So here we are, living our best lives. It's May. All right, we don't need firewood quite yet. We're going to go into this a bit more. All right, the food stall is good-ish. Let's see. We have a variety of 88%. We have four stalls. We don't have... all the meat and berries. If I can get leather, I think we could go above 50%. Then we'll try to get boards. Then we'll try to get a church up. The per 0.25 Morgan corpse pit, I think it was, I wrote it, it's like 45. It's veggies and apples were actually rendered identical in production with like the last patch that they fixed in. It's going to be it's going to be difficult to get everything to an exact science now that they have spoilage, and they're not giving percentages. They took a vote and they decided not to use what we asked for, and they're only telling you low, medium, and high. And then also there's the impact of having an upgraded granary, decreasing spoilage rates, and having a granary, of course, decreasing spoilage rates. So there's a lot. Since there's no definitive math, I'll still be able to get those values, but it's going to be like, there's going to be some liberty taken. Shit, dude. I got all these hides. So I can't get meat. So this is what happens when you don't have a storehouse. It's full of leather. I need to get the leather, or I need to get the tannery up. Okay, cool. So the tannery should now go remove those leathers. And if he doesn't, then I'm full of shit. But that's another way to, so that's why you build a storehouse. And that's why people die. A lot of people start a game and they get a 100 cabin up. And then the generic storage gets full of leather and they stop getting meat and everybody dies. So if that's happened to you, that's why. All right, we're going to get another. These are like some of the worst houses I think I've ever built, but I love them. All right. I'm going organic. Organic and lazy. This is beautiful. Okay. No, this isn't. I might actually start over here. Oh my god. Each one of these looks uglier than the last one. Okay. Okay. Let's stop. Oh my god. That looks terrible. I'm going to have to use a road as a splitter. There we go. You don't have to use corpse pit. Right here, these are about, I would say, 0.3 Morgans. And they're not terribly optimized. But that's the point. Oof. Alright, let's get that. Oh, each one worse than the other. Alright, you're going to start over here. Okay, that one doesn't even have a backyard. That's why corpse pits are better, though, because it's like perfect every time. I don't think I'm lined up, though, square. So that could also be throwing stuff off. Oh, noes. The worst house ever. Okay, yeah, this is a very angry plot line. Might actually be a good place for something else. I'm going to leave this alone because I'm just going to stand here for the next 4 years trying to get that to work. I'll come back later with a better frame of mind. All right, so the tannery is being a dick. It looks like he got one of them. Okay, let's take a peek. He's transporting. Oh, man, I can't see. I really actually do want to see if the tannery, it will in fact... Okay, yeah. Yeah, they're moving the leather. It's a bit of a process. We're running out of fuel. Oh, no. Woodcutter's Lodge. All right, well, we'll get above 50%, I think, with this. So we got leather. We got multiple food types. This is inefficient, but that's okay. Nah, dude, I'm never quitting my day job. The day I quit my day job is the day I have to start selling, like, VPN. Like, I have to stop my stream and tell you guys to, like, buy some kind of, like, gooey candy. Or I don't know. What the fuck do people try to plug on YouTube? If you like Manor Lords, you'll love Pinball City. It's like, you guys like pinball games on your cell phone? It's just like Manor Lords. Please buy it. I need to eat. I need to afford my budget of top ramen meals. I never want to be a full-time YouTuber, man. Having a good, reliable income is why I'm able to make chill content. If I relied on the variability of of YouTube, I'd be like, I don't know, man. I'd have to like get into being a hooker or something. I would go down a dark path. All right, we're above 51%, and we did it all without Jesus. I want everyone to remember that. But we do need Jesus at some point because it will. We're gonna run out of. Do we even have bread? Are we doing this purely? Yeah, we have bread assisting. All right. Well, maybe I should get some wood. Okay, we're at 55%, and every month we have a chance to attract one family. So, yeah, if I become a hooker and anyone asks my story, be like, I used to pretend to be a cat that built cities. We're like, yep, you're in the right place. That's definitely like hooker backstory right there. It's like, now I'm here. Yeah, no thanks, man. Like, no offense, but the people who do this shit full time, like, I don't know how to be nice about this, but they say like they like whore every single game out, even if it sucks. They cannot tell you the truth, because it's like once this like becomes your livelihood and you depend upon it, it's like, this is the best game ever. Play this shitty cookie cutter game that's like an exact copy of this game and like is shittier version of it, but it's really good and you should buy it. It's just like you lose. Yeah, we need to get a storehouse up, and we got our spears and shields from that. But you lose all objectivity when you rely on something for income. Like, yeah, it's just you just become a shill. I don't want to be that. I like being able to just do whatever I want, and yeah. With that said, there may be a point that I plug a product that I actually use, because money is really cool, but not relying on like income allows you to pick and choose that stuff. Like, if like I think the best things for YouTubers to plug are like VPN softwares or like things that we use. Like some people do use hair loss products, like Hims. I fucking do, and it helped me grow my hair back. But like if they're listening, but like if I believe in something, I definitely would plug it for money. But yeah, it's just, yeah, you can't bite the hand that feeds you. Unless you're fucking crazy like me, 'cause I definitely would. I would one day that too. Like I'm untethered. I am not like, I don't think anyone wants me to advertise for them, because I will eventually say something profoundly insane. Yep, fishing is in this patch. Fishing is in this patch. It's up here, you know, mocking us. Eventually I'll have to take this region. Oh, we have 20 people. We can go take a bandit camp. Oh, I don't think I have 20 people. I have 12. Okay. We have the weapons. We need to get more people up in here. We got our first family. So let me go off rant mode. We're going to get the woodcutter up, just because I'm slightly afraid. The next thing I want to do is get the saw pit up. Now, another thing they added is production limits, guys. We can set production limits on boards. So I'm going to set a production limit of 10. And reserve 10 for building, so they won't start doing this till that. So everything has production limits. Oh man, how did I skip over that? That's one of the biggest things. You can also set on storehouses, of course, you know, what goods are accepted. But yes, all production buildings, I think even the Boyer now instead of the Fletcher, because it makes crossbows. But all of those things we can set limits. Yeah, the city of sausage. It's called the city of sausage because we're going to make sausage. And it's going to be a city. But yeah, they're sausages now. They're made from... Well, we have... Luckily, I didn't know what I was going to have. We have a rich deposit of salt. So we'll definitely have to go into deep mining on this so that we have an infinite supply of salt. Yep. Dude, okay, like, so here's the deal. There are a lot of cookie cutter games out, and I get a lot of keys, and I get a lot of stuff without naming names. A lot of the like second versions of games coming out are like mainstream, dumbed down pieces of shit. They have like less scope than the games before, and they're mostly cash grabs. I'm pretty disappointed. Like Manor Lords has probably been one of the better games released this year, but like outside of Manor Lords, pretty much everything I've played sucks. What's that Land of Vikings game? That game is like, there's nothing to it. And there's a lot of games like that. The Land of Vikings game is one of the lamest games I've ever played. It has a really good graphics and everything, but it's like really cookie cutter. There's no strategy to it. It's not difficult to get resources. It's just really lame. So, but there's a ton of games like that. Like I have like 4 games in my inbox right now, for all these new city builders, and they're all like copies of like Farthest Frontier, but with shittier graphics and less gameplay. And so you just gotta be careful. And then like you'll see big YouTubers plugging these games. You'll see like oh, the best city builder says blah blah. They're shit. They're fucking boring, dude. Like, but yeah. So yeah. Sorry, rant over. I will never go pro. Goats. Well, that's actually an interesting question. So it doesn't. So yeah, you're asking like, can we? They provide hide. So what it specifically says for the butcher is that gets meat and hides from surplus livestock. So the only breedable livestock is sheep. So we're gonna have to breed sheep and then get a butcher. I don't know how it assigns excess livestock or defines excess livestock. Oh, it's a big one. 620 stones. Oh, sorry, Brave. I didn't mean to ignore you. Yeah, dude, that Viking game sucks. I will literally go on record saying that. I was so pissed. I was so pissed after I played that game. I'm like, you guys wasted my fucking time. It was such a cookie cutter game, man. But a lot of people are just trying to sell the idea of a game right now, and they have like zero intentions of making it. Yeah, I think we're going to have to get into sheep because I really want to see that butcher. And we have 11 months of food. We have, yeah, the Woodcutter's Lodge is here. Now, remember the Woodcutter's Lodge has its own radius for cutting down wood. So you want to make sure that it's kind of away from, like in the long run, you want to make sure it's away from the logging camp because they'll start to kind of conflict with one another. I'm going to put this over here, even though I know I'm going to have to move all those logs, but I just want to make sure we have everything going on. So the woodcutter, you know, he better be doing his job. They're transporting, they're peddling. Got 11. Now we just got this random ass field over here. Okay. I'm not in California anymore though, dude. If I were, I would definitely go down. I quit California. It's not worthy of me anymore. Man, I totally have spaced on how to do certain things. All right, let's take a gander at everything we got. I'm gonna pause real quick. I think we're in a place where we can do the church. Ah, we don't have 20 boards yet. Oh, it's because we didn't have over 10 logs to start board production. Okay. All right. Well, we're fine. We just need to get our population up. We're at 62%. Thumbs up, which is a lot better than where we were a while ago. Clothing variety, market food variety, clothing variety is helping us. Nah, it doesn't look like the goats provide meat. They just provide the hides. And like I said, The terminology to look at is it specifically says livestock. So livestock is a whole thing down here, or here in trade. Sorry. So if I get a livestock trader up, we can kind of see what they've done. Trading posts are definitely something I want to get up probably now. We'll just do that up here. We have nobody to build things because I'm a jackass. Forager. There's no more fruits, so we'll get that done. We have 12 months worth of food. Now, the real question is, spoilage rate on berries is low. Spoilage rate on meat is low. They didn't give us a percentage, so I have to use, like, my feelings to determine what that spoilage rate is. So low to me is like 15%. Yeah. So let's. Why didn't they give us a percent? So stupid. It's like, I feel when I'm at my lowest, I feel like I'm 0% though. So maybe the spoilage doesn't exist. Like, I don't. Yeah. So who knows what that means? It's fucking means nothing. Most likely it's under 20%. Yeah, goats would be super OP if they provided meat, but and I don't think chickens would either. I think chickens just do the eggs. Yeah, chickens do eggs, goats hides, apples don't give meat, veggies don't give meat. Okay. We're still living in the real world. You never know though. Blacksmith, brewery, joiner shop, cobbler, tailor, armorsmith, bowyer, butcher. He wrote in the thing that they wanted the people he talks to thought it would be it would take away from the immersion of the game. So essentially they're high as fuck. That's fucking weird. Sheep and lambs. It's a weird conclusion, dude. Yeah, so sheep and lambs are what we got. I get the whole immersion talk, but it's more of a meme than like a fucking actual thing. So it's like immersion to what? Like flying over a medieval city as Jesus Christ, the God himself. Like I am peering down on a city as if I am a man with wings. Like, what immersion are you breaking by giving me a percentage of spoilage? Come the fuck off with that. That immerse. Oh gosh, it's such. Okay. You know, I was really feeling I was the Jesus of medieval times until they gave me that percentage. Well, yeah. Or like what I said is maybe have a building like the tax collector building, and then you have some dude named like, I don't know, Billy. And Billy goes and he gets like he has paper and he says this many berries, like hire an accountant. I don't know. Would that help with the immersion if we bring taxes, like fucking accounting into this for everybody? We're Grovar. It's just like no. It's like I want to have a meeting every Friday. Like I want a great hall, and like we all sit down in the great hall, and then people tell me like how many berries like have spoiled, like what people are thinking and feeling. I want to be fully immersed. Like where's the great hall? I want a minimum 30-minute meeting to assess like the spoilage rates of my storehouse. You know, I want to like have to cancel my plans with people so that I can attend these meetings and be fully immersed in the game. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know, man. I'm sorry. I'm having one of those weeks where like I just can't entertain bullshit. Like just like it's like the virtue signaling that people do in politics. It's just like, okay. It's like, I get it. You're a good person. But yeah. Oh, they said that they might. Okay, like all that aside, they said that if we bitch hard enough, they will put it in. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to all cry if we want percentages. Percentages would be a very helpful thing, so that you can determine proper production. Because here's the deal: is like when you get into tier 3 housing, you have to know exactly how much food to produce so that you have as much food as plots and people, being consumed. So you need those numbers. Look at that though. We're at 100%. I will say this. That's pretty good. We're at 100%. So the market mechanics are working pretty good. We're at 66%. And I went off script. Sorry. Let's see. Got one in the saw. Let's put one in the store. Trading post is next. Now remember, you only need to establish trade routes if like you can't for these guys. So we can start selling here. We can start selling berries. I need money. I'm very poor. I'm gonna start selling anything over 60 berries, because I am a poor man. Firewood is a good one to sell, but it becomes a bad one to sell once you start getting a higher population, unless you want to up your production. Okay, new family moved in. People like me again. Berries are not in season until the beginning of next year. That's actually really scary. We don't have proper food production for sure. Okay, well, we're just gonna pray. That should work. Yeah, compost would be great. It's or some kind of manure. I'd like that to increase. That would be like really cool actually if you could, take those spoiled, because like right here, I need to stop building over here. Right here is going to be perfect for bread. We're definitely going to go into bread production. We should probably build our houses up here in the danger zone. Barley, on the other hand, has... I'm going to buy it. I always do. I don't know why I say it that way. Okay. I always have to end up purchasing it, though. But we're going to control our stalls, too. We don't want to overstall. All right, cool. So we're in good shape. I am a little concerned about food, simply because I did not get enough berries. Okay. I need to think with my big head. Let's put 2 foragers over here. I could have, moved this forager, but I will. We went 3 foragers in total. The reason I do this is because each forager has up to stored to 50, and we have to get 400 berries in before the season ends. Oh yeah, we could do Jesus, but I feel like this town is better without him. Yeah. And I have 2 families. Well, let's get some more logs. I forgot about logs. We've got, the gardens down here. Got a bunch of berries. If I get money, I'm probably going to go into eggs. One of these guys is definitely going to go to tier 2. I think I have to. Oh, dang. Yeah. We should probably get some bow production for the first raid. Got the stone deposit there. Yeah, I'm kind of slow boating it right now. I'm trying to, remember who I am. It's been, about a month since I've played Manor Lords. Yeah, we got ourselves a nice little circle village. It looks pretty bad. I'm sorry. This looks like something I would actually. I'm not very good at drawing, so I think this is about on par with what a shape or picture I would draw today. I was gonna say kindergarten, but not much has really changed. Remember who you are, Simba? I don't know, man. It's been a long month. It's been a long 4 years. This is pretty sweet. I need to get one more person for that area up there. Yeah, let's you know, this is an exciting patch. Like, these are some big changes. Big changes. I mean, it's not often you see a big pool. And then the winters are a little bit more harsh, it sounds like. Who knows what they're going to add? Like Black Death, plagues. Personally, I'd like to see combat overhauled to the point that, like, a lot of people are dying. I feel like there's just... it sounds really negative. There's just not enough death in this game. And, like, I know that sounds terrible, but I mean, like, medieval life was not all, you know, sausages and farming. Like, it was like constant attacks, raids, people fighting for resources, fighting for their lives. Like, it wasn't, you know, it wasn't pretty. And I want to see more of that in this game. I don't think we'll ever see irrigation in this game, simply because they didn't really have. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't remember them being that smart in this time period. Like, you were lucky if you lived in a city where they didn't throw their shit on the street. No, they didn't actually do that, but maybe. Nobody will listen to me. Farthest front. Okay, farthest frontier has the 9.4 out, and I started messing around with it, and I still gotta wrestle that, but yeah, farthest frontier has a bit of a ways to go. Son of a bitch. I gotta get this angle right. It's a bad sort of place right here. Whew. This is the set. Okay, forget it. I'm not. It's just we're gonna raise chickens here. I don't know. Can't even do that. Okay, 2 people. I don't care. We'll get other lands. The rest of this is farming. So, how's it going, Diego? What I would like are what I want is the city defense that they're talking about, like having walls and towers and raids coming in. Like, I want, you know, to be attacked by a bunch of archers with catapults and battering rams. Like, these, like, field battles where, like, we hug it out aren't really, like, that difficult. Like, it's just, like, usually, you know, they were coming, the raiders in this game, they're just, like, they come to burn everything down. It's just, like, but we had walls and towers we had to fight from, and, you know, they're coming from all different directions, like they would normally do. Like proper, you know, town sieges. This game would be freaking insane. But also change the way that you did towns, because you'd want like an inner armored core, then you'd have your outer farming area, then you'd have, like, you know, in some reflections you would have to have your military come out to defend certain points, but you'd also have activity coming from the south. Like, it would make the game a lot more replayable. And I know that they touched on those mechanics, but I don't know if they have that scope in mind. Storehouse upgrade seems important. I do want to get some Jesus here, though. Not enough goods. Okay. We'll get there one day. Got 10 boards. Oh, we're making good progress. $76 berries. So they're eating very sparingly. Let's speed this up. Livestock trade posts. Yeah, so eventually we'll get into sheeps. I kind of want to explore the meat mechanics. I don't know why that sounds funny to me. No, I'm playing on normal difficulty just to explore stuff. Yeah, I don't want these guys doing market stalls. All right, we got another family. Beautiful. We got 18 beautiful pennies. I am like tempted to start buying chickens and stuff, but I'm not sure. Probably want to get more veggie farms going. Part of me's thinking this wouldn't be a bad little angle. This could be the ugliest house I've made to date. It's gonna defy all logic. Yeah, that sucks. Oh yeah, that's beautiful right there. Doesn't do anything that I want it to do. Perfect. Good God. They just keep getting worse. That's interesting. Ooh, look at that. I don't think this has... No, that's a backyard extension with one house out in the middle of it. Okay. That's going to be an ugly, ugly, ugly little apple farm, potentially. Yeah, City Sieges is where this game, I think, is going to shine. If they go that direction. Which I hope they do, but I don't know. Alright. And we're going to do a circle of farms this way. Oh God, this is the worst city I've ever designed. Oh man, I'll do better. I'll do a better job someday. Today's an off day for me, I guess. All right, there we go. It's beautiful. Everything I promise. Extend the living space. All right, we do have 1 point. I could go into charcoal. I want apples. We're gonna go into apples because it's gonna take 5 years for us to get them. You're watching a grown man make beautiful cities. It takes inspiration from my homelands. Okay. All right. That's great. I want to get crossbows though too. This is everything I promised though. Everything I promised. This is peak efficiency right here. You have to walk all the way over here, then, you know, I'm trying to get them exercise. I don't know what's going on here. Let's see. Okay. I'm trying to see if there's any new buildings they snuck in. I can't see anything. Nice. You can still impact road curvature. Playing around. Oh. Yeah. It's a magical thing. It's not letting me select the roads though. I can't. Maybe I forgot how to delete roads, but it's not working. It's just, and our food's getting low. Yeah, I can't select roads anymore. So I think they how did no one spot that? Or did am I thinking of a new game? Is there a delete road button? I thought you used to be able to just touch them. Oh yeah, it's Alt. Or, yeah. All right, we can upgrade the storehouse. Does anyone remember how to delete roads? Have I forgotten, or is it just not working? That's weird. It's like I can't click on them. I can't. These are permanent roads. I got you. Okay. Okay, yeah, you have to have it open. I used to be able to do it without it open. Okay. Yeah, they changed the interface. You have to have it open now. All right, we're gonna make this place even more beautiful than before. I mean they've changed a few things. Track their movement. We got 365 days. We're good. I'm gonna delete these roads because they are hideous. Okay, we'll start over. All right, granary here. I was hitting alt and all that stuff, but yeah, I don't know if this isn't a good enough shape for it. Okay, Jesus right here, and then we'll go around the Jesus. There we go. Oh, thank God. I was scared for a second that I was permanent. So herb gardens are supposed to assist with not getting diseases. That's interesting. All right, we have 4 extra families. And I don't have the 50 that I need for this. Running out of food. Yeah, we are running out of food. We're almost into the grow season, though, so I think we're going to be okay. I have enough food to get us to where we need to be. Yeah, I would recommend you, like, honestly, it would have been nice to get this. This is look at this territory, though. Fish, rich berries, rich animals. Nice. That's a really nice territory. We'll have to take it. It looks like they're going for the bandit camp over here, so I'm gonna try to steal, because stealing is cool. All right, let's steal. And one of these houses I'll get up soon. I need to get the church up so that I can go to tier 2, and I need to get 2 types of food. We'll get that here momentarily. Hey, what's up? Yeah, we're gonna steal. Now, you want to be really careful. You don't want to get so close that you're the first enemy that it procs on. But once it procs on them, I'm just going to run up and steal the bandit camp. And then we can use that money to put into our treasury. And I can hire some mercs to take the first wave of raiders. Or what I'm preferring to do is go into tier 2 pretty much immediately and produce bows. But this is a really easy way to do it. It's the most effective way to do it on harder difficulties for sure. Okay. Do not be the first. Do not be the first. Run faster. Yes, sire. Come on, bandits. Run. Dang, dude, are there no bandits there? Okay, there they was like, what's going on? All right. I always kind of run to this side because I don't want to get their attention. No, it's me. It's mine. There we go. That was a hard fight. So we want to send it to our treasury, and that gives us the money that we need. It's a beautiful thing. Oh, damn, they're going to go for this one. Okay, well, let's make some money. I'm actually going to take this money and throw it into the town coffers. So that I can upgrade the apple orchard. Oh, shit. I may have fucked up. Okay. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, sir. What a gentleman. I think we're friends because he's letting me do it. He's not even trying to get it. All right, nearest town, Coolio. I don't want to go for anymore. I want to get these guys back. Okay, cool. So we just got money up here, so I can hire mercs, and we got money for the town, 388, in fact. And now I can get this, and this is long-term thinking right here. This is long-term thinking, and Okay, I'm gonna make a pretty circle now. I'm gonna make a beautiful circle. Oh yeah, look at the curve. It's beautiful. These are not. I mean, I feel like I'm letting everyone down not using this. Okay, let's do a couple benders. Let's do a couple benders. Oh, they're a little off kilter. That's okay. These are the ugliest benders I've ever made. So they're the best. Okay, I don't need a bender there to make this work. Okay. Oh yeah, this is peak bender. Oh yeah, it doesn't even line up with the road. Love it. Okay, so got our first guy right here. It may not work actually because I don't think I'm properly lined up in corners, but oof. Yeah. All right. Boom boom to here. And then move that fourth point. Look at that. That is a clean bender. That is one of the cleanest benders I've ever made. I guess I was wrong. This is the best bender. Jeez Louise. Remember, you got to start in a corner. You got to keep it tight. And then the third point can definitely influence this, but the fourth point has the biggest impact, and you just got to keep going. So I can lose that little corner and gain all of that close farmland. I'm gonna take it. This little bit of loss for all that gain, totally worth it. All right, bender complete. It's a majestic bender. It really is optimal. I mean, like, you get so much produce off that stuff. What Darren plays. So when I click roads, I don't have. When you click build a road, you don't have the UI on the button that shows the controls? No, I don't. That's what I was saying. Is I was confused because it's like I remember that stuff being there before. But yeah, I don't have any UI telling me how to delete roads. I was holding Alt trying to delete the roads, but I forgot you had to have the roads tool up. But yeah, there's no UI for it. It doesn't look like, and I haven't done anything as far as customization goes. I haven't customized any controls or anything. The only thing I changed is I turned shader quality to ultra, and I changed sharpening to high. Outside of that, I just installed a patch a little bit ago. Yeah, no problem. Thanks. We're not gonna mess with him. Oh, I have the fertility. The fertility's there. We're good on fertility. Okay, we got the fertility. And that's why we're gonna do a bunch of bread over here. So. Yeah. Ooh, look at the rye fertility. Very good. Emmer's great, though. All right. So we got apples over here, and they're beautiful apples. We got benders over here. It's amazing how I know people hate grids, but the benders are just so beautiful. Like, compared to this, these like long, wide farms. Like, having the house middle of this large of an area is just peak efficiency, man. I don't know if I'll ever be able to make something better than this. I've been working on a couple of designs, but the bender really is pretty damn optimal. Oh, yep, berries, people. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. All right, we're going to put... Ooh, we're going to put 4 people. That should get us enough berries. Everyone almost starved to death. I got sidetracked with my peak efficiency so much that I almost just killed everybody. I'm a great roller. Sir, the people are starving. Have you seen the curves? Have you seen the curves on my car? All right. Yeah, we're doing okay. I definitely could be doing a little bit better. Now, we definitely want to get into stone mining with the new mechanics and large granaries having a lower spoilage rate per the notes that I read. So, why am I doing that? Where are you, sir? Okay. Industry. Yeah, mining. Okay. Stonecutter camp. I'm just going to slide that right here. We have a max of 17 pop. I do have a ton of money. I am going to release the chickens. Now, each one of these households will make one, unless I didn't see any patch notes changing it. They'll produce 1 food. This, it's per month. Okay, chickens it's per month. So, like, honestly, with the spoilage system, I feel like eggs have really made a huge comeback. I feel like they're actually important. So, a lot of my guides, I started incorporating eggs as a strategy because if you have proper food, it's like a synergy. If you don't have enough food types, you can't ever get eggs up to a high enough quantity to, you know, get that perfect food variety bonus. But if you do, eggs are really good, and every egg I produce reduces the consumption of other things. So they do play well off each other, but you have to have a lot of things in motion. What I've noticed is, like, when it comes to veggie farms, the bender is optimal because they have to go back and forth. But with apple orchards, you can get away with some pretty stupid big backyards and still have them be apple. Sorry, apple. My vocabulary is all the word apple now. No, you can have them still be very, very good and efficient. But for veggie farms, like, you really want to dial in that house location. Because it takes... I've had I think you can have... I've gotten 2... So 2 families cannot effectively harvest all the veggies on this plot. All right, you need 4 for this. I think you can do up to 1 Morgan effectively with 4 families. But I haven't never really gotten higher efficiency than that. All right, vegetables. So we're going to do vegetables, and we're going to do apples on this one. And that will be a good amount of food right there. I put the farm... Oh, I'm not going to tell you that because someone... No, I'm not going to tell you that right now. Someone working on patching the game wants to know why I do that. I can't tell you. I don't think the water looks that bad. I don't know, though. Oh, gosh. It's, yeah. I can't even see my reflection. Or, I wonder if I could. Aw. Will it spawn me? Near it? I don't know where I am. Oh, here it is. Let's see if we can... Let's see if we can see our reflection. Or if we can go into the pond. Oh, no. Am I about to break the game? Oh, I'll show you the pond. Alright, I'm in the pond. Holy okay, I'm not walking on water. I thought I was. This is, well, this is definitely a pond. Or am I walking on water? Am I Jesus? Oh my god, I knew it. I told everybody. I knew it. I can't see my reflection, so I'm vampire Jesus, apparently. But, yeah, here we go. Vampire Jesus is alive and well. Yeah, What is that down there? I guess it's reflecting what's a... Whoa. Okay, I guess it's reflecting what's above me, but yeah, it's interesting. It's definitely cool. I feel like they need to potentially make it more pondy. That's a word. All right, we're gonna... That's the pod. We're gonna step away from that. All right. All right, so we got the berries coming in. Like I said, it's gonna take quite some time for these food items to populate correctly. Unless they patch that. Coolio. Let's get some upgraded stables. And we got stonecutter. Got 3 families sitting on the sidelines. If we can get above 75%, we're going to be in really good shape. We got the church. Can I rename the church? I can name my town. Oh, I don't have the... Okay, there it is. That was weird. It took a second for that to come up. Sausage City. So, if you see any threats against the Sausage City... There we go. Now it's the Church of Sausage City. Yep. But the farm plot keeps them safe. All right, we got salt too. That's cool. All right. Tier 2. Oh, I don't want to tier 2 the chicken house. We're going to tier 2 these 2 houses. And we're going to get probably a butcher. Even though it's not going to do anything. I just kind of want to get a butcher up. And we need some more soft houses. Ugh, hope I'm not building over that. Nope. I think we'll lose some of the... I don't remember actually how the stone... I've noticed if you build over some of the stuff, you actually can lose it, so I'm a little scared to do that. Yeah, we're just... Did not mean to hit click. Yes, I was trying to click the minimize button. Alright, whatever. These people hate me. Alright, we're at level 2 now. Sausage City is growing. I'm going to do double plots in the back here. It's a beautiful sausage city now. Yeah, we want to make bows. And we'll go for the next guy. We need to... Eek. I have logged... Let's see. Here we go. Yikes. This map kind of, it has some. We got to be careful not to screw these areas up too much. I guess I could put another cabin up here. Okay. All right, we need to upgrade this, but I need wood and stone. You can play. You just right click on the game in Steam and go to betas, and there's a button, and you just you click for the beta patch. Anybody can play this right now. All right, let's get some herb gardens up. All right, we're surprisingly able to get most of the berries with just 4 families. All right, we're above 79%. Yeah, it's really easy. If I... Okay. Hold on a tick. Let me just show you how to do it. Where are you? Capture. Okay. All you do is right click on Steam, properties on Manor Lords, come down to betas, come up here, and come down to pre-release any update. Show you that one more time. Open Steam, right-click on your game in your library, go to Properties, right-click, Properties, go to Betas, top right tab here, Pre-release, Update. And that's it. Really? See, I was a pre-game tester, so I have kind of I got a key before the game was live, so maybe you can't. But that's weird. I thought everyone could opt into it. Yeah, I'm already kind of piggybacked in. Sorry. So yeah, you got to go through that process and then type in the code. Thanks. Thanks. The Gibbo. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Enter the code. Very nice basket. So slow down here. So properties, betas, enter the code here. Very nice basket. I'm not going to enter it because I have a better code. And then you click check code, and then it will give you the option. So very nice basket per what Darren plays. All right. All right, cool. So that's how you can opt into it now. So yeah, everybody can play. Thanks for telling me about that, Darren. I'm sure that won't be I'm sure a lot of people will have that question. All right. We're going to upgrade. Yeah, I like to upgrade these to 2, but I should have upgraded this guy to 2 first. Cool. So we're oh my gosh. Look at this. So crossbows. Oh, what are crossbows? 2 planks? There's no... What? Crossbows are just 2 planks versus 1? Oh, man. Okay. Okay, sir. Yeah, we're making crossbows, dude. Hell yeah, we're going straight into crossbows. I'm stoked. I don't know if that's going to stay. Like, I would assume you'd have to have crossbows and iron. I'm sure they will patch that, like, to be blunt. Like, I think right now they're probably just, you know, giving us a chance to test it out. So they're making it, you know, easy to get into. But, yeah, definitely want crossbows. And I want all of these dudes at tier 2. All right. And this gentleman is going to become a butcher. Just so we can see what it does. Work area is empty, my lord. Okay. We're going to micromanage the foragers. Got 9 free families because I'm freaking crazy. Got plenty of money. I'm going to pump one more dude into the storehouse. I don't need anyone quite yet in the granary because we only have 13 plots and I don't even have 4 foods, so we're under 50. We got multiple development points. I do want to go into deep mining at some point. All right. So beekeeping. I wonder if they fix the beekeeping glitch. Potentially. I wonder if they fix trapping. I want to get into sheep breeding. I like sheep. I don't know. No, we want their meat and a charcoal burning, and then we'll go into deep mining. Okay, so let us begin the wonderful journey of raising lambs to slaughter. It's a beautiful thing. Part of, you know, it's like part of Mother Nature. Pretty sure wolves do this. I saw it in a cartoon that the wolves could raise sheep. So it's all part of nature. It's totally not barbaric. All right. We don't need too many sheep. Or wait, why do I say that? We're breeding these guys for slaughter. What have I done? Okay. 26. It seems small. We'll do 26 for now. And we're going to need a couple sheep. Import. Do 4. And then the lambs are the babies. We got ourselves a pasture. A sheep farm. Okay, I need to get the sheep farm up too. I think I'll put that right here. And we'll just see what happens. Ah, the fish. You want to see the fishes? Yeah, this is the fishing building. Right here. And what you do is you just place this near the fish pond. And then they go out and they fish. And you get a lot of fish. And it sounds like fish have a pretty high spoilage rate, so... it's probably something you don't want to do too... You want to bring in probably like just enough. The trade perks have been reverted back to being OP. Cost max... Oh, whoa! What? That's a mistake. Hey, Darren. Are you there? It's me. Is this a mistake? Reducing the 25 wealth per trade route. Salt makes sausage. And the currently salt makes sausage. They need salt and meat to make sausage. Oh, here we go. So yeah, I can have them kill sheep and I can have them kill lambs. So that answers that question. Oh, the reserve. Perfect. Look at that. So I can set a reserve. And they'll kill all... Oh, that is so cool. And we can set production limits so we're not killing things that we don't need to. Really neat. That's actually incredibly cool. The butcher is my best friend. And my lover. Maybe not my lover, but it's pretty serious. Okay, we've got 24 crossbow militia. That's what I'm gonna find out. That's what I'm gonna find out, because I'm gonna salt it up. Now, what's interesting about sausage is it's its own food type. So it probably has a much lower spoilage rate. And that's cool. Here is one problem though. So in the advanced settings, okay, cool. So I can kill these things and I can make sausages from them. So you could just do straight up meat, which is fine and dandy. But most likely you're going to want to do sausage. And I'm wondering how many times I can say that word before I forget how to say it. Cool. Yeah, it's a mine. I would assume that because it's a mine, it has the capacity for great things. Oh, thanks, Specs. I appreciate your contribution. Oh God. Yeah, if I had to, honestly, I would definitely be a vegetarian if I had to kill livestock. I don't think I could do it. Guess I'm a bitch. Yeah. But this is a video game, so sorry guys. We're making sausage. Nice. All right. Yeah, so I can. Once I research it, I can put a deep core mine, which means I have infinite salt in this region. Again, that's kind of emphasizing what I was talking about. What I think these changes have done is made the game a lot more encouraging of multiple settlements. One spoilage rate makes having big settlements more of a challenge, and two, you're like, not every region has salt. Not every region has fish. What's interesting is in the current state, you only need 4 different food types for a tier 3 house to hit peak efficiency. So you don't have to do fish or honey or eggs or blah blah blah. You can get away with a lot, but you know, we want bread. This update, it's a lot, dude. Well, shit. We just got crossbows. Let's do this. I want to see these guys. Here's our crossbow units. These guys are nuts. I want to shoot something. Well, we got bandits coming in a bajillion years. Some of them have helmets, which is interesting because I don't believe I have any sausages. I can't even take myself serious with the city name. I'm like trying to look at this and all I see is the units of Sausage City. Could you imagine? It's like if you're a soccer team and you're called the Sausage City. Like nobody's gonna take you serious. Wow, they're planting in a very odd way. Interesting. And our food, we're bringing in 1 vegetable, 51. Okay, so that's bonkers. Look at that. We have 51 apples. It usually takes. Jeez Louise, people are giving me money. Thank you so much, Olaf. Oh, how would I compare Farthest Frontier to Manor Lords? Farthest Frontier for me is a lot more satisfying, but it's a game I've played tremendously to the point that I have less passion for it. Manor Lords, Farthest Frontier has more content than Manor Lords. However, Manor Lords has more potential, if that makes sense. I don't think Manor Lords is where it's gonna be. I think where Manor Lords is going to be better than where Farthest Frontier is going to be, if that makes any sense. But currently, Farthest Frontier is better in terms of content. Manor Lords Farthest Frontier has, sieges, it has army mechanics, it has, you have walls around your city. Manor Lords doesn't. But what Manor Lords has, it's aesthetically great, and second, it's far more optimized than Farthest Frontier. It runs better. So if you're playing Farthest Frontier and it runs like shit, you'll probably like Manor Lords simply because it actually runs. If that makes sense. All right, we need to get a stone cutter. I think that more than one pond can appear, but what I'm noticing is okay. Let me rephrase that. Absolutely more than one pond can appear, but with the new system, everything can appear in 2s. See here, there's iron deposits. Over here, I've seen double berries here. Here's double animals. Here's 1 rich animal, 1 normal animal. So yes, you can have multiple ponds, but every region is unique now because of being able to have multiple resources, but you're still limited. Like this doesn't have salt, right? And it doesn't have, everything seems to have clay though. That's interesting. Clay seems to be the one universal. See, this one doesn't have stone, but it has 2 clay, or it does have stone. Okay. Has 2 clays. Interesting. Okay. They all have all the same stuff, but yeah, you can see over here, if I wanted more clay, and I don't know if that's a mechanic that's going to stay in the game. That could just be a fluke. All right. But anyway, back to the glory of the circle. All right, we're going to get a couple more loggers up. And we got 116 turns. Boot that up. I'm going to get some more ox because we need it. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they change. We have a lot of free families. All right, so I got 1 dude in the sheep farm. We got 4 sheep now. So hopefully they start doing stuff. I don't know if I have to stand and watch them to encourage them or like how the mating rituals of sheep work. I'm just hoping something comes out. But yeah, we have 48 apples and usually it took like 5 years. So like that's weird. Like apples are yielding, but the veggies are not, or yeah, they're still busy plowing. That could be my fault too. See, these guys were small, so they're really easy to manage. And it does look like Do I have to change my tune? They're... Okay, we're in year 2 and they're actually harvesting veggies. Holy cow. Okay, cool. However, with that said, I still noticed... Yeah, we got veggies, we got apples. Interesting. Interesting. I still noticed, though, that it does take quite a bit of time for you to reach your max potential, and you usually don't reach it till you have 4 families. So as you can see, she's gathering, she's going back, she's putting it out, and then she's coming back out, gathering. And that's why I was saying that's why the benders are peak, because your house is in the middle. So you got 0.75 Morgans, and it's only half, 0.25 Morgan distances for walking. That's why I like it. Yeah, it's only year 2. Yeah, stone is still useless. I know I probably should get the manor up. Where do I want to put my manor? I'm gonna put my manor raw here. Okay. Outer towers, garrison. The tax office is still cosmetic only. All right, we're just gonna put that stuff here for now. All right, and I have more stalls than I should. Oh shoot, I totally spaced on getting charcoal up. This will put us into the future right here. Put the charcoal up. Oh yeah, this is a problem. I have my woodcutter guy like in the middle of town. Yikes. Let's put him over here. This is a really poorly set up city. This is why I have to build pre-plan my cities. It's just like the inefficiency of stuff just really starts bothering me when I just go willy-nilly like this. Let's get another ox. We still have so much money from just passive. I haven't even bought a single trade route. So, I mean, a couple people have asked me like about trade. It's like, you don't have to buy trade routes. They just allow you to bring horses and they allow you to make a shit ton more money. But in the beginning, like, just setting up, selling things as simple as planks, like 10 planks and, firewood and I'm selling berries. And we are running low on food, so I need to stop doing that to that degree. Yeah. We're going to stop selling berries, but I am selling firewood. Yeah, we're running out of food. It's okay. And you can see the veggies and apples are definitely not yielding it full though still, but they are yielding a little bit. It's so weird. That creepy chick who looks like she poisons your food. That's a good one. I like this guy though, simply because his haircut sucks. He's got like a bowl cut. It's not hot, but I should have upgraded the granary a while ago because even the patch notes say that the large granary has lower spoilage rates, so you want to get that up pretty soon. For this, we can just buy the 10 tiles to get an upgraded church. Upgraded church is probably like one of the best things you can do, but we have to buy a trade route. So it's like I could buy a trade route, or I could put up the infrastructure and get the clay tiles. And I'm lazy, and I have people. Honestly, it looks like they screwed up because the trade logistics now caps max cost at 25. I think this is a mistake. I think they just potentially forgot to update it. So they'll probably revert that back. Oh yeah, the trade screen. Oh wow, look at that. Whoa. So cool. So we traded 113 berries, 339. We bought 4 sheep. We sold 4 boards. Oh my gosh, so cool. Look at all that. Look at all that. Now imagine if they did this with spoilage. How cool would the game be? Hint, hint, hint. If they made a spoiler screen that told us all these same things, how much we were losing in previous years and months. I mean, they need to take this and apply it to spoilage. Like this is awesome. And you even get a net. It's beautiful. It really is. I think it will even show like mule trades and trades between towns, but I'll have to get some of that stuff going. Yeah, but beautiful. Yeah, but this changes everything because, like, man, if you get salt, right? Like you have salt, then I mean you can just make so much sausage. I don't know how fast these sheep breed though. I've tried everything, and they're not breeding. If they don't breed fast enough. Another thing though to note is it doesn't say that you have to get the meat from here. It has production limits. So there we are. All right, I want to make 120 sausage. It has reserve. Okay, so it won't make sausage past 10 and 10. I don't know. We'll mess around with that later. So we can make the sausage. Okay, I need to. So yeah, I could not breed sheep, right? And just make sausage. I will need another butcher. I'll need one dedicated to slaughtering, and I'll need one dedicated to sausages. Okay. I'm glad I got that figured out. Can't have anything nice. And the eggs are definitely helping with the food. Like, I need more. I'm a little scared, just in general, about the trajectory of my life. No, about what I'm seeing here. Okay. Now, we've got... Oh my god, they're coming right at me. Alright, be brave. We've got 5 retinue, and I could have definitely recruited people. But I want to live on the edge of life, and I don't want to call for help. I want to fight these bandits with the forces that I got. Put to stand your ground. I don't know if... So here's the thing. Crossbows units, I have no idea if they can shoot over or if they'll shoot through. I mean, they're not like bows, right? So they're going to have better piercing. They're going to have better yada yada. I can't see the radius at all of where they shoot. Okay. Well, that's fun. Pull back, pull back. I want to make sure that my crossbowmen have all the room they need to kick ass and chew bubblegum here. Ooh, they must be in the woods. They're gonna come out any second now. That poor old... all I can think about is this poor woman who's... Oh, shit. What was that screamy sound? That was a warning. All right, all I can think of is this poor woman. All these strong men just watching her cart her wares. All right. Oh, yeah, look at that. That's a good range. It looks like only the front row is shooting. So that was my concern, is that they don't have the ability to arc. So you're going to... Oh, I guess they do. It just didn't do... Oh, gosh. I'm screwing up everything right now. Okay. Oh my god, why did I do that? I'm gonna miss out on everything. Yeah, run. Get out of the way. Alright, let's see what this does. Not really cool. But you know what? I feel good about it. And if I end up killing some of my own men, I want to know these things. It's for science. Okay, I did not end up killing my own men. I sound disappointed in that, and I am, because I was kind of hoping to see some action. I'm just gonna get behind you guys, keep them in defensive mode, and we're just gonna shoot them all. I'm gonna have my cheerleaders over here just keep cheering because I think it's funny, and we're gonna shoot these guys right in the back. There we go. All right, let's see how much damage these bastards do though versus dude, they're not living up to the hype. All right, they should do a little bit more than the bows, and we're losing men. There we go. Oh my gosh, that was a lot of dudes who just dropped. We're losing too many spears, but it's worth it. Oh, whoa, dude. That is nuts. I love these crossbows. They're dropping them hard. They take much longer than bows, but boom. Look at that. It was like 10 dudes. All right, these guys are toast. Oof. That's what we're talking about right there. Now, you know, I did lose quite a bit of men. And for science. I definitely didn't have to lose that many men, but I wanted to see what those crossbows could do. I wanted to give them a chance. And I'm going to put one dude in the church, and I think we'll bury those bodies. I don't think I need to do a corpse pit. But that was beautiful. Now, I will say this about crossbows versus bows. You've seen in my other previous videos that I can kite with bows. You are not going to be able to kite with crossbows. You're not going to be able to kite. And there's a lot I have to explore, like how well did they do, you know, in fortified positions. And why am I... Everybody's starving. Here's the deal, though. Like I said, we're not at full production of apples or veggies. If we were, we'd be just overflowing with food. We are getting some production, but it's not substantial. And am I making sausages yet? No. The eggs are probably keeping us alive right now. We got 2 months worth of food. We got the berries coming back in. So we're going to boot this up to 6 families, and this is going to get us peak berries. That should get us 400 berries. We're at maximum families. I have 0 people free now. That was cool. I feel pretty good about myself now. We've accomplished everything. The sheep are not breeding. Sheep's grazing on pastures. I am a dork. Sorry. We have to get farming up for them to breed. I'm a silly man. All right. We're going to need 3 of these. So I can do a lazy man. Yeah, we'll do 1 Morgan. Yeah, 0.8. We're going to be doing lazy mans. It's fine. We're not going to be plowing these, so 0.8 is fine. We're just going to alternate wheat, crop rotation, fallow, crop rotation, wheat, crop rotation, wheat. Okay. Well, no, it says pasture, so the pasture should work. Okay, I guess I don't need farming. For some reason, when I read that sheep's grazing on pastures slowly multiply. Okay. So the problem is not my understanding of that. I was thinking I was going to have to unlock fertilization, which wouldn't be a terrible idea. Okay, sorry. My bad. I'm giving bad information. Well, I think we need is just more sheep. Like 20. And we're just going to have to spend all our money on that. Beautiful. Okay. We're in good shape here. Wheat. All in good fun. Let's get a farm up. Farmhouse. I know. Here we go. Put him here. He'll run down. I'll probably put the windmill and stuff here. We're really close to the granary. So I like this location. I'm going to put a second person in here as soon as I can. I got to actually pull back on that because I'm going to have to fire somebody. We need more houses. I think what I want to do here is get a couple more production houses. None of these work. Okay. A couple more production houses and then a lot of more eggs. Eggs are probably going to help us out a little bit with the spoilage rates. Now, we did upgrade the granary to a large granary, so our spoilage rate should be low. So we come here. Spoilage is low on herbs, low on apples, low on berries. Now, what's high then? I guess fish and even meat said low. Very odd. These are double burgage plots up here, I believe. No, they're just no, yeah, they are. They're double. So if I were to do anything, I want something passive, so we'll just do eggs on these. We don't want any kind of construction. I actually might do goats, because I am worried that our production up here isn't sufficient enough for a growing population. And charcoal production. Okay. We'll have to really start booting up our population here. Let's leave one dude in log. Well, he's maxed. He's got 29 logs. Okay, so pull him out. Logging camp down to 1. That gives me 2 people. Let's start building up more houses. Unfortunately, this is like the unfortunate part of the game where it's like you need more people. Get those guys going. The only tech tree addition is winter fishing. Allows you to fish in winter. Yeah. The more sheep you have, the higher they breed. Now, it's kind of unfortunate too is that since I'm buying sheep and because I set a cap on this, if I go to produce meat, they will kill all sheep over 10. So if I buy sheep, I can basically buy meat effectively that way by buying sheep. We're running out of fuel. Yeah, we're always running out of something. Oh, freak. When I moved the woodcutter's lodge, it didn't do what I wanted it to do. I just messed it all up. Okay, cool. Alright, we'll be in good shape here. I gotta wait for berries to go out of season. But we just need more people. And I need to utilize my funds for the chickens. Now, what's crazy is basically each one of these chickens, since it's a single plot at the current level, it feeds it indefinitely. Because one family consumes 1 food and it makes 1 egg. So, eggs are super, super viable with this patch. For sure. Spoilage, like... Yeah, with spoilage rates. So, I'm definitely going to go a little heavy on the eggs. And we're going to do another granary just in case. Alright, we have a little bit of veggies coming in. I wonder if they nerf veggies. There's a lot of questions that I have. We'll see. No, I didn't see any new policies either. I checked for that. Still fasting, hunting grounds, and then these are all locked. So unfortunately, no. Just the trade is pretty sweet. See how much money we're making. Sausage City is strong. All right, so we're gonna get ourselves another butcher. I need to get these guys to tier 2. Yeah, we need to start upgrading everyone to tier 2, in fact, because I need passive wealth. But you can see we have plenty. And we also need to make sure, yeah, none of these guys are allowed to set up market stalls. Perfect. I'm not using any mods, so I can't say if there are conflicts with said mods. I can tell you I need more people, though. A lot more people. Okay, so if I set a cap of 15 for slaughter, I need to set a cap of 15 for purchase. There we go. Yeah, we got little lambs. That's pretty cool. Put that down to 1. Put that up to 1. Probably only need 2 people. I think it's like one family can do 0.75 to 1 Morgan farming. So like two people should be able to handle all the farming that I'm going to be doing. But we're going to need some more infrastructure. We're going to need a windmill. Ooh, I built it on top of the rocks. But rocks are useless anyway. All right. And that will make flour, and the flour will be brought to the granary. And then I can put a communal oven over here. Bread's going to be pretty damn important. I think this patch definitely... I always like to read patch notes because it even says, like, for instance, fish spoils faster than bread. Because that gives you basically, like, your low and high. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just, like, basically they're saying, like, fish is probably, like, one of the fastest expiring goods, and bread is one of the least. So, I think bread will play a pretty big role. I played Graveyard Keeper once. It was a while back. It's definitely a very interesting game. Alright, cool. Communal oven is up. I don't need to pop any of these things up currently, though. Alright, we have 10 months worth of food. because of the berries. Like I said, I can get up to 440 berries. Veggies are coming in. We have negative eggs. I don't know how that works, but whatever. And Forester Hut is next on my list. Let's get a Forester Hut up because we're starting to get through our wood pretty quick. Yeah, I'm sure if you're using mods, it's probably all outdated, so. Yeah, it's hard to say because I haven't played the game like in about a month if I'm noticing a difference in Unreal 5 as far as graphics goes. Just like from my memory, it doesn't appear to be too different. All right, charcoal is now up. Extra logging camp is now up. Fuel is an issue always. I'm going to put 2 people into the woodcutter. We're going to stop selling firewood. I don't even believe we are at this point, but we need to find better things to trade. Herbs, we can export all of those. Anything past 2, I don't care. Yeah. And we just need to continue to upgrade everything to tier 2. I'm gonna work, actually I should work on the outer ones first. It's always easier to go from the outside in when upgrading. And I should always upgrade these double burgage plots first. Yeah, we have a lot of wood too. All right. Perfect. This is going to be the hard part. That's where bread's going to come in. That's where sausage is going to come in. I guess we could sell salt. We're going to have a lot of it. And I don't think I need to get any more stone. But you never know. One day stone might become useful again. Yeah, it does look better. It's just really hard for me to know. I mean, the game was already pretty dang amazing. But yeah, our apple trees aren't fully bloomed. Our veggies are good. I need to get these guys in the tier 3 to really hit my full veggie stride. Take a gander at food. Yeah, we got a little bit of veggies and apples coming in, but like I said, I've noticed it's not until year 4 to 5 that stuff really starts taking off, and I don't really know why. It's pretty consistent that it takes that weird amount of time for things to hit peak. And I think that's the case here still too. All right. And down here's farmland, sheepland. Okay. I want it to kind of curve so it looks neat. I like the curvature of roads. It looks weird when it's all flat and stuff. So these are the worst houses, but they're perfect for like oof. Is it intersected there? Okay. Yeah, it's not. Oh, freak. Didn't want to do that. Whatever, we're just gonna go with it. Yeah, grass looks nicer. I didn't think about that. Grass. Oh, it's too fast. Yeah, the grass does look pretty decent. Guess the best way to really look at this stuff is... Yeah, you're right. The grass does look much different. I never looked at it from there. What is this guy doing? He's got a body. Alright, that's a pretty small body. Oh, and he can walk through walls. Cool. Everything looks weird. Yeah, it does look way different. It's like, yeah, the shadows are, wow. It's a lot more detailed than it used to be. You don't really notice it until you get up close and personal, and like the lightning, yeah, wow. Damn, dude. This shit is a lot better. That's pretty nuts. I can definitely tell the difference now. Wow. And the lightning storms are pretty dope. Yeah, it's hard to know. It's hard to know. I mean, I could load one of my old saves. Oh, I missed the lightning. Yeah, and you don't even like see that stuff when you're looking up. I don't even see the lightning until I'm on it. But I didn't think about that. Like, look in the background. That's pretty dope. It does look amazing. Not bad. And then, yeah, the little puddles and how the light hits everything. That's pretty cool. All right. Okay. So I kind of want to go over some of the stuff. So we see that the pastures work. So in order to get your butchers to work correctly, you have to have two. You have to have one for slaughtering, and then you have to have one for turning everything into sausage. So here you can see that we are slaughtering sheep in excess of the 15s. We don't have too much meat. We do have a salt mine. We do have a collection of 165 salt. We have plenty of leather. I need to get like shoes, and I need to get all that other jazz up too. So cobbler workshop, and then another butcher. I need to get up. Another ox. Granaries are working great. Large granaries have lower spoilage rates for the patch notes. You can see all your trade items in the trade tab now. We have fishing. Fishes have one of the highest spoilage rate, but the what's interesting is the school of fish. So you can see they have different max caps, as the seasons change. So that's really cool. That's different from other things like the meat and everything. And its regeneration is based off of the population, which is like I think a little bit different too. Oh shoot, I forgot I have all these people. I guess I'll just leave them because I hate having to go back and forth. Man. Anyway, I'll definitely have to pick this up tomorrow, but I wanted to show everybody the patch changes. So yes, they will slaughter the sheep, and that's all there is currently. I'm hoping eventually we can get pigs and like things that have higher yields. Maybe though we'd have to feed the pigs, or if they have cows, maybe we'd have to feed them wheat. But I'll get the bread going here too. We have the spoilage rates. We have everything. We saw the crossbow units. The crossbow units are super, super destructive. And we were just shooting unarmored targets. I'd really want to see how they go up against like the retinue and stuff. That's the real test right there. We're going to be talking today about sausage. Now, I know some of you think that sausage, is made from normal animals, but we're making sausage from goats. So currently, let's go over sausage. So the new patch has allowed us to craft sausage using something called a new building, which is the butcher. So once you hit level 2, you'll have the ability to create a butcher's workshop. I currently have 2 butchers, which is what you will need if you want to do this, decently. So let's come to wherever the hell I put that thing. I think I put it up here. Yeah, I've totally lost. Okay, here we have a cobbler. So here's one butcher. So what you need essentially is a butcher to make the meat from sheep or lambs. What's really cool is I can set a reserve. So any sheep I have over 15 will be slaughtered for meat. And any lambs I have over 5 will be slaughtered for meat. I'm going to have to play around with this. I can also set a production limit. So if I have 140 meat, I don't necessarily want them killing sheep, as because of the new system of spoilage rates, meat spoils faster than a lot of things. So having 1,000 meat, while funny, I guess, outside of humor, is a really bad idea to have that much meat. So you do want to set a limit. And then what you want is another butcher shop that's purely focused on the creation of sausages. Now, 1 meat and 1 salt make 2 sausage, and that's pretty cool because you're basically converting salt into food at that point. 2 to 2 on units. So salt is a rich deposit if you have a rich deposit. So here, okay, so there's so much to this patch, and I'm sorry I'm going ADD because this is actually really important. So outside of all of those changes, this is the way that new region generation takes place. Every region has one of every resource except for salt and fish, and essentially it has one bonus resource, which can be fish, salt, or any of the others. So you'll have all the basics. You'll have your iron, you'll have your stone, you'll have your clay, you'll have your berry, you'll have your wild animal, and then you'll have one bonus. However, your maps are limited to 1 deposit being salt and 1 deposit being a fish. So you will never, I guess maybe I'm wrong on this, but you only ever have one fish currently. I hope they change this. And you'll only ever have the ability to have one salt. So getting a rich salt in the starting location is seriously incredibly unlikely. So the fact that I got this on the first draw is insane. Now, I'm prefacing saying this because, like, technically speaking, if you wanted to have something that went on forever, is infinite, you would need a rich deposit so that you can come down and get deep mining. And that way, when you deplete this, it's viable. I also want to say that if you follow any of my guides, you will be fine. Sausages and fish aren't necessary. You can hit all 4 and 5 productions using my bread, egg, apple, veggie combo. That's still gonna work. Even with spoilage rates, it's still gonna work. These are just ways that you can differentiate your cities. So I don't want people to stress like, oh shit, how am I gonna absorb it? To be honest, you could completely ignore the patch. So the patch didn't really add anything in that scope. I would say the only thing that they added that really changes anything is crossbowmen, because crossbowmen have the power of 3 archers. They have this, like, their attack power is 3 times that of archers. They can't kite. However, their reload times make it impossible to kite. However, they're freaking insane. I'll show you some of the tactics as we go. But essentially, like, I'm just going to use shield units to absorb the waves of men. And then I'm just going to put crossbows behind them and I'm going to butcher them. So crossbows are really cool in that regard. But let's come back to sausages, because I know you're all here for the magical journey of lamb sausage. So we have a butcher getting rid of the lambs. I do have a point in sheep breeding, as that's the only way for them to slowly multiply. Another feature of this is that technically speaking, I could buy sheep to slaughter for meat. Since sheep are 15 per, I actually need to figure out how much meat you get per sheep. I have not been able to figure that one out. Hoping it's a lot. I have zero idea. Because if a sheep is less than purchasing meat, then technically buying sheep and slaughtering them would be cheaper than purchasing meat. So that's something I need to look at. So we have this. We have lambs. We haven't hit a point where I have 15 grown sheep. So there's a lot of stuff I need to set up here too. Yes, Sausage Land is reigning supreme. Okay, so we have our livestock trading post that I bought my original. We have them breeding. We have a sheep farm tending to the wool. And that's another added benefit of this strategy. But yeah, you could get away without having this. But because I have salt, I should definitely be making sausages. And sausages could be cool. And then we have a butcher shop right here. I found it. Cool. Randomly. And, okay. Why is it also making sausage? Or sorry, it's making meat. I have one there. And I had one here. Both making meat. That's not the way that's supposed to go. Cool. We'll push them over to sausage. So now you can see I can set reserves. So any meat over 10 will be used to create sausages, and any any salt over 10 will create sausages. We can also set production limits. You can set production limits on everything. This is actually, I take it back. This is a huge feature, because like all of us hated this. Like, how many bows do you want to make? 1 million? How many crossbows do you want to make? A bajillion? So I've set limitations on all of that. So now you have a Boyer shop instead of a Fletcher, because you can't make crossbows. But I've set a limit of 30 crossbows at any given time to be produced. And you can also set limits on boards. I know I went over this in the prior video, but you know, some people only watch the beginning of these things. So you come to the saw pit, go to advance, and you can see I set a 100 plank limitation and a 10 log reserve. So they will not start cutting boards until I have over 10 logs. That's what that means. Yeah, so, yeah, venison sausage, good point. Cool. All right, so we got 2 families. We do have bread starting to be produced. As noted, we do have sheep and wool, so we should definitely get a weaver's workshop up. I believe I have some other things. I think we're finally we got all the stone. Oh, I have a rich stone deposit. but stone's so worthless. So I don't know. It doesn't have much value to me yet. Now, veggies and apples are still, even though planted, I'm still noticing that 3 to 5 year gap. Some people have expressed to me issues with the the sausage makers not working properly. I will just need to explore this and watch it myself. So hopefully all that works. You can see we have lots of berries. A little bit of veggies and apples are starting to finally come in. We have 0 sausage, probably because they keep eating the meat. But that's the problem with this game, is that in order to hit, 100% food variety, I have to be able to store as the food up to the plot points. And so right now I have 24 plots, so I need at least 24 of each of these foods at any given time to hit that. I just need to hit my levels and we'll be good. And I don't know, honestly, what spoilage does. All I know is what I read, and that the large granary has a lower spoilage rate. So you want to get that up fast. Eggs are spoiling low. It just says low on everything. Meat spoils the fastest. They were supposed to give us percentages, but they decided against it. I'm just going to be honest here. This means, like, there's no differentiate. Like, each item is supposed to have its own spoilage rate, but each item is showing me a low spoilage. So what the fuck was the point of that? Like, that's useless information. I don't know what low means. And because there's no differentiation between them, like medium or high, they're all the same. So it says they're all supposed to have different. So if they're all different and they're all low, like maybe one is 5 and one is 10, it's like, it's just completely useless information to me. I have no idea what the spoilage of these things is. I don't know. I was actually on the Discord mocking the decision to do that, like, because it's stupid. Like, give us a number, dude. Come on. Just all that immersion talk, man. Just give us a number. Efficiency at the mill. I think it just determines how fast they grind of the grains into flour. Yeah, I don't know, man. They can give it, personally, what they should do is take what they did here with trade and make a tab for spoilage and tell us exactly how much is spoiling. Because if you know that 200 apples are spoiling, then you don't need to make more apples. But if you see that your apples aren't keeping, or maybe you do, all right, let's go into another point. So here's the deal. What they're doing with the spoilage rates, what they're doing with making each region customized and unique and different, is they're pushing you into a play style where you don't go over a certain population. Now, in playing the previous game and everything, like, I can tell you that once you go past 400 pop, every additional person requires, like, exponentially more resources. Like, it becomes highly inefficient to go over 400 pop. Let me put this in perspective. Like, a regular wild berry, you can harvest 440 berries, right? So how many food types do I technically need? Like 3. So 400 there, and I need how much food per year for like 1,000 people? Yeah, I need 1,200. So I can do 4 foods that way. But now with spoilage, I can't do sorry, I meant like I meant 300 plots. Not, I gotta, so 1,000 population, 300 living spaces is about cap. And then it just gets crazy inefficient. But with spoilage rates, that's going to be reduced. So you're likely going to only be able to do maybe 600 or 800. And then you're going to have to start importing. But then those towns have spoilage and those towns have spoilage. The easiest towns to manage are about 3 to 400 pop because you don't really have to do much. You can have wild berries, you can have wheat, you can have some egg production, and then you could go into sausages, or you could go into like up here on a rich fish deposit. You're probably gonna have like 200 something, so you could easily do a village of 2 to 3. Another important reason that I make that distinction is once you hit about 350 pop, that's when you can fully have an army. That's like the max army right there. So you have to hit about 350 pop to max your army. And once you're there, you might as well just go build another town. But I think they're going to continue to patch this game to the point where you probably will not go past 400 to 500 people per town. Yeah, that's the question is like, does food spoil when it's being traded? I have no idea. But I imagine they're going to tweak things like salt, and I imagine that sausages, based on the notes, that sausages are going to be like one of the things you trade for food. But I can already tell you, like, there's really no point going past 400 population because that gives you the full army. And usually when I go past 400 population, I just have like 20 or 30 families doing nothing. It's like, it's usually vanity. It's usually just me wanting to see how big of a mess I can make. There's really no advantage to it. And I think that's what they're going. I think they're going for is that they want you to have to build other settlements to get resources for like a main city. So like, it could be at some point that like certain foods are required. Like right now, you have it that a tier 1 house needs 3 foods of any kind. Now imagine if tier 3 houses required sausages, right? Now you're forced to go to another region to get salt to create sausages. In the current mechanics, you are not forced to go out there, but that's the future. That's what I'm telling you. Is like, I think at a certain point there'll be tiers of food. So like veggies, apples would be like low, eggs would be like low tier. Tier 2 could be like bread, and sausages, and like tier 3 could be honey and things made like honey-like products. So who knows what this game is going to look like, but I'm just telling you that based off of what I've read, I'm fairly convinced that they're going to make big cities much, much, much harder and more of a nightmare than they're worth. But, that's what it is. That's just the way it is. And I think I turned the music off, and it is a little creepy. Let's turn some music on. I can hear myself thinking. Here we go. All right, cool. So we got some fields, and I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing, because I want to couple this. Why I believe that too is when we get city defenses, walls and stuff, you aren't going to want wide spread out cities. You're going to want really thought out, well defended small cities where farming is like on the outside of walls. You have your city centers, like, and I think that's kind of what they want. Is it will be organic in that sense, but I don't think the game was meant to be played in one region like a lot of us have been playing it. Yeah, a lot of games are pretty disappointing these days. I'm really looking forward to the Anno Rome. Really, like, a lot. I'm gonna be covering the Anno Rome when that hits, and that's sometime next year. So I have to wait till next year to be happy. No, I'm just joking. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to that game. Yeah, I played the hell out of Lords of the Realm too. That was old school. I remember. I think I still have the CD of that. CD-ROM. I don't have a CD-ROM reader though anymore. Let's put a forester up. All right, we're gonna put the forester in this area. Put 2 people in him. We got more than enough food coming in, I think. We got a good charcoal guy over there. We're going to put more guy in the woodcutter lodge. We're going to slap another dude in the coal factory. I don't necessarily want them to do market stalls, but at the same time, I'm not going to stop them. We got a good amount of wood. We got 7 months worth of food, 5 fuel. And yeah, we're having a little bit of food issues. Food is a lot harder now. I'm noticing it myself, and people were warning me that food doesn't feel the same. But I'm praying that the old mechanics where veggies and apples kick in year 4. For veggies, it's 4 years after purchasing, and for apples, it was about 5 years when they start kicking in the full gear. So hopefully here in the next couple of years, those things come into play. We're probably going to have to slow our roll, so to speak, on advancement, because I think I will kill everybody. But, you know, that's not a bad thing. We are going to do chickens. I mean, it adds some excitement, right? We're going to do some chickens, because chickens are beautiful creatures. And I want them to dominate this landscape. Just everywhere you go. The smell of chicken. Alright, cool. We got a lot going on right now. And we're growing big. We're big, strong boys. I'm going to leave the 6 people I have in the forager hut because I'm lazy and I don't want to think about this stuff anymore. I do believe I need to get the clay deposit. Yes, sir. That was another thing we wanted to do, is get the clay over here. Go to my mining. Get the mining pit for clay. Boom. And get the industry up. We want to start... Oh, yeah. I need to get that up, too. Yeah, we want to start getting the clay furnace going. Just going to set it over here. We're looking good. Beautiful place. Communal oven. Alright. I don't know why I'm having markets. I kind of want to just make sure the granary is the only one that has markets. If you guys don't know this, they changed the code last patch for how food stalls work. Food stalls can only have 2 people transporting. So it's like, you're always asking, it's like, why do you want granary workers to control food stalls? 2 reasons. Granary workers get carts, which allow them to move, I think, 10 goods at once, where the other people don't get it. That's the main reason. And then the second reason is each family, I keep calling them workers, sorry, each family is 3 people. So one of those people is controlling the stall, and 2 people are moving goods, which is the maximum for stalls. So they are the most efficient people at moving goods in stalls. If you use a house, then that market stall is limited to those other 2 individuals and the 1 person manning the stall. Now, granary workers are supposed to kind of help out with this, so it's possible that I'm wrong, but I'm thinking that the code is not advanced enough to differentiate that way. So that's my logic for using granaries, is that I've noticed that, you know, if I have this burgers plot doing it in this family, they're likely to fuck up. But at the same time, it's possible that they could allocate workers from the granary to help that. But I do know for a fact that the max per stall is 2 people. And they did that allocation so that people weren't going willy-nilly everywhere, and they were kind of like designated. So you don't have 10 people trying to fill 1 stall. You know what I'm saying? And that way, when a stall needs something, it has a maximum amount of people who will try to stock it. And everything I say is susceptible to change, you know. It's very early access. But, so that's why you want your granary workers. Like firewood stalls, because I have charcoal, I'm likely to always have 100% fuel. And clothing is stupid because they don't consume clothing at all. It's just it just stocks and it's there. They don't consume it. They don't consume it when they move in. They don't do any of that stuff. What you're seeing for consumption is literally just the plot increasing, the max increasing. So once you hit, you know, a certain point, you don't even have to worry about it. So you can import yarn, you can import cloaks, clothes, shoes, all that. I make them, of course, because why not? But you don't really have to worry about the production of those things, which is also what makes them one of the best trade items in the game. Because once you hit your max pop that you're looking for and you do all that, it's just all excess trade. And so you set your trade limits to just be everything past your plot points. So if I have 35 plots, then I'll sell all leather over 35, and I'll sell all shoes over 35. And I'll always have 100% in my clothing. Oh, the fishing pond? Yeah. 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 I don't know, man. I don't know about that fishing pond. We're probably not going to get to fishing ponds. That fishing pond's dead to me. Okay, I think I need to make a couple more guys over here. Oh, God. Okay, not there. Maybe right here would be good. Okay. Ah. Actually, I think I'm going to put the tavern there. Okay, this is good enough. I need some more artisans. They're likely going to... I mean, large cities will be possible. They'll just be less viable. They're going to be harder. You're going to have to do a bunch. And I say that with a grain of salt because I probably could very easily still build large cities, but that's because of min-maxing. But it's going to be a little bit difficult. It's going to be a little bit more difficult. What you're going to have to do, if you want a large city, you're going to have to really utilize having a lot of food types coming in at small amount. And you're going to really want to utilize having a lot of food types and as few plots as possible. Probably. That way your minimums are lower. Your thresholds are lower. Alright, once we start getting some wheat... 86. Okay, once we start getting some wheat... And that's going to turn into about 150 bread. And that's quite a bit. Yeah, man, it's so organic. It's beautiful. It looks just like a... I don't know. It's a circle. It's got a bender in it though, and it's got this. It's pretty beautiful. All right, we got the weaver over here. We're gonna get that up. I'm gonna let him take a store. I like actually having weavers have their own stores. Like I said, I'm not worried about efficiency when it comes to clothing stores, and I'm not too scared of efficiency when it comes to fuel because I have charcoal. And what's cool about charcoal is that firewood and coal count for one, whereas everyone else counts for its own type. So, as long as I have a combination, as long as firewood plus charcoal is greater than the amount of plots I have, I always have 100 fuel. I don't have to have 25 firewood and 25 charcoal because it only has one slot. That's everything operates in a different way. Fuel and clothing are not things that you need to obsessively do correctly. That's why you can have your storehouses further away from your marketplace. What you need, smack dab on your marketplace, is your granaries, because that's the shit that has to be stocked fast as possible. All right, we got 2 dudes over here. I'm gonna put a 3rd dude, even though I don't need to, but just because I don't want to think about it. Okay. Got another food stall, and we need more families. And I have up to 42 homes plus 2, so some families should be coming. Some families should be coming, and I'm not really noticing a massive difference in the graphics. I have no one building, but that's okay. They don't need nice stuff. I'll wait till once a family comes in, it will take care of it. But yeah, the graphics, I'm not noticing a massive difference until I zoom in. And most importantly, when I go into first person mode, I really start to notice it. Whoa, shit, the ground is moving. Is my guy high or something? The ground is like pulsating. Yeah, these graphics here. Okay. So apparently they've introduced LSD into the game. As I'm running, yeah, I'm definitely tripping. There we go. It's in the air. The LSD is in the air. Maybe it's coming from these ox. I don't know. But yeah. Well, Yeah, winter's interesting. It is winter, so that actually reminds me. So winter is supposed to freeze the pond. So take it all in, guys. Take in the glorious pond. Oh, shit. I've spawned way far. There we go. Let's run. I need a horse. All right. Yes, take in the glory. This is what you guys waited for. Those long months of waiting. Was it worth it? How do you guys feel? The fact that I'm not... Okay, so I'm disappointed, one, because I feel like I should have slipped and, like, fallen on my ass or something. That would be funny. We need some funny animations. You know, you're going to make us wait fucking 2... Or I don't know how long they made us wait for this, but it was like a month. I need some funny animations. It's cool. I mean, it's cool, right? I don't know. I'm not that blown away, I guess. But I mean, fishing is cool. It's another food type. It's what we get. It's what we get. And over here, we got cabbage on the ground. I wonder if the cabbage pulsates too. There we go. Nope, no pulsating cabbage. All right, looks like. Oh nope, we're still high as fuck. Things are still pulsating. Oh my god. All right. I wonder if that's some weird animation. I am curious to see, like, what do you guys think? Do you think the animations are cleaner? What the fuck is this lady? Got Gandalf over here with a fucking... Oh, she's a shepherd. Nice. That's all I got. That's all I commentary. I got that. I don't want... I went on an insult tirade and was instantly humbled. Very cool. This guy has a really phallic hat, and it's making me uncomfortable. I'm uncomfortable, and I'm also completely unable to stop staring. That is a weird hat. Fucking weird hat, man. Yeah, that is more like a puddle compared, like, yeah, it's not a pond. Ponds are, I guess it is a pond. It's a pretty shitty pond. I've seen some bigger ones, I think. I don't know. Yeah, I'm checking out all these people in their hats. They look different. See, these guys have normal hats, but that one dude, he had, oh no, this guy has the penis hat too. I mean, phallic hat. Yeah, he's got, he's compensating for something. Anyone who wears a hat like that, I mean, they deserve a plague. That is a fucking stupid hat. All right. Well, I've stared at enough hats and ground. So let's continue at the super speed mode. So the Lord is out here taking more territory. I'm gonna need to take this territory up here. I am afraid he might challenge me though, and I am a very, very poor man. So once I get some people and I get these up, I need to start producing spears. I may just import iron. We do actually have enough iron to make our own. Even 57 iron if I make the proper infrastructure is enough to make spears. So, yeah, we should probably get our military going. All right, farmhouse is good. The pasture's good. Food's coming up. It's hard for me to know whether or not we're even making sausages. We may have to, like, really ramp up the sheep production. So, one thing I don't know. Oh, that's interesting. They have, yeah. Interesting. Stable space here. One thing I don't know is how it determines where those 15 come from. But we have, yeah, we're going to need a bigger pasture. We're going to need a lot of people, I think. This isn't going to be something that, I also think it probably would be worth it to get fertilization. But it's a lot of points. But I don't have anything really, well, like I need 1 point here. That puts me at 4. So I could go into fertilization, which would allow me to use my farm fields as pastures. And I get the added bonus, you know, of that fertility bonus. So that's not bad. If I'm going to have a ton of sheep, I might as well, you know, get something out of it. All right. Did we get any grain yet? Nope. 241 salt, though. Got lots of yarn. Yeah, I really want to get... I can't have an episode about sausages with no sausage. It's like, I don't know. I think there are laws against that. If there aren't, there should be. All right, let's get a stupidly sized pasture up. I want... Yeah, 60... That doesn't... Even 66 doesn't seem like enough. 79 doesn't, but, you know, it's a start. We're going to max out the sheep farm. I'm going to have to pull that one back. I need one dude building. All right. Burgage plot. We're going to get this upgraded ASAP as soon as we can. All right. Our mans are doing okay. And we're just going to really pump up these numbers. So 15 sheep. Nah, 65 sheep. And if it's a slow trickle of them increasing population, I'm going to want to come over to the butcher, and I want to change these caps. Ooh, yeah, cool. It's at 65, right? All right, so anything over 25 lambs they can slaughter. I don't want them really to slaughter lambs. Maybe we'll do that. I'll wait till they're big sheep. Yeah, this should actually suffice right here. I don't want them opening a market stall, though. That's weird. In the cobbler... Because now we can set production limits. I'm going to set a production limit of like 70. And then I can set a reserve of how many slots we have. So we'll let that build up. They stole my fucking shit. Oh, gosh darn it. Stealing my stuff. All right. Well, I need like a tithe if I want to get enough point. Well, I have 970. Okay. Tithe it is. And we'll also do a land tax of 10%. And that's going to piss off some people, but I'm okay with that. I don't like them. Maybe I'll do 5 just to keep that negative down. And the tithe, I'm going to do it 10% until we get enough. And we're going to need to take this region. He might try to fight me for it. And if he does, I'm going to be sad. But I do have some money, so I could probably call in some help. But we don't have enough people. Or we don't have enough bows. Here we go. I kind of need more spears, and so this is... Okay. I need money. I need everything. I'm getting desperate. I might have to do some things that aren't PC to get this money. A clay furnace. There we go. Got the mining pit. All right. Well, yeah, if food spoils, right, you just keep a bunch of sheep and then you kill them off really slowly like a trickle effect. If I can get my sheep up to a population of like 65, which is that, and I have a cap of 100, I could probably actually put the cap like at 80 and then I'll have a higher breeding chance. So we're trying really hard to make sausage, and it's not happening quite yet, but it's coming. One day we will be flowing with sausage. And, you know, some people will be happy. I don't think everyone likes sausage, though. So those people will definitely not be happy. I'm a man who likes, like, sausage occasionally, but I don't know if I want it to be something I eat every day. So we'll just keep upgrading houses to tier 2. We're eventually going to need to get a tavern up. We're not being... On the normal difficulty, you're not really punished too much for not having a tavern. The hard difficulty, you are. Let's hit tab. You can see what houses to upgrade. Cool. No more upgrades. Rightio. We'll need to upgrade these guys too. Man. Okay. Yeah, the pasture, 79. Eventually, I'll move some of the dudes over there. We got 86 cap over here in the field. Yeah, we need a lot. Ugh. Okay, so I have a max of 44. I'm going to need more houses. I don't really want to add... Every house I add means more food and more fuel. And I don't like that. Don't like that one bit. Okay, there we go. We'll do 3. Get another ox. Foragers are doing nothing. Oh, it's growing. Okay, we're at perfect consumption there. All right, the clay people are doing their thing. Forester is hopefully doing an okay job, but not. It doesn't. Oof, shit. We're gonna deforest this whole place. We're gonna be in a situation where I run out of firewood. That's what's gonna kill. Oh, we have 17 months worth of fuel and 5 months of food. Yeah, food's definitely hurting. We're at year 4, so the veggies should start kicking in this year or next year. And if they don't, that means they potentially nerf veggies again. The eggs are surprisingly doing pretty decent. I can pretty much guarantee you that eggs are going to be a lot more important than they used to be because of spoilage rates. So yeah, don't fear the eggs as much anymore. All right, get this to tier 2. Get this to tier 2. We're not gonna put any weird people in there though. And yeah, we'll get chickens going here. Do you have any money? Yeah, the chicken eggs are probably gonna save this village. And the sheep are really taking their time. I probably should actually start trading things. Crossbows sell for 29 a pop. Dang, and we could produce that all... Oh, wait, no, not 29 a pop. I don't know how much this... Jeez Louise, I haven't played this for forever. We don't know how much they cost yet. I have to get a trade route. I'm sure they're better than warbows. Warbows only take 1 board, and crossbows take 2 right now. Okay. We got a lot of crossbows, and that's not really good. It's not a good thing. I need to start importing iron. Okay. So we're going to get ourselves a blacksmith. And here we're going to get ourselves a joiner shop. Right on. And then we'll get shields and spears. And we're basically just going to have spearmen and crossbows. And we're going to have a good time. I'll be able to take anything I want after a while. I have to also remember that I do have my Tython. So, no, it's taken. I think it looks like vegetables are coming in. We're over 100 on vegetables. We still don't have enough sheep for slaughtering, and we're not pulling in enough wild animals. I feel like the best way to do the meat thing is to take a region like this with wild animal rich deposit, and this, I could probably move these guys too, and then either pull the meat in or import the salt and make sausages and then export it. It'd probably be easier to export meat to a salt region, to be honest. Because then or where you want the sausages to be produced. Man, you can make so many sausages too. If I had 400 meat and 400 salt coming in, that's 800 sausages. That's a lot of sausage. All right, the quest for sausage continues. We have a livestock trader, but yeah, we need to start selling stuff. All right. So we want to produce large shields, and we want to produce spears, and that's it. No production limits. Well, I should have production limits. 40, let's do 60 large shields, and let's do, oopsie daisy, 30, 40. So we need iron slabs. So there's a few ways I can do this. I can produce the iron slabs myself, which isn't always a terrible idea. Or I can import the iron, which is also not a terrible idea. Because then I don't have to worry about producing it. And I am kind of low on people. So let's take a gander. If I can even do it, or do I have to buy a trade route? If I have to buy a trade route, we're going to produce it ourselves. Okay, I don't have to buy a trade route. But I can import, let's say, 20 iron slabs. And we'll slowly just build up our spearmen this way. We can start trading wool. Anything over 30, I think, is fair game. I am actually gonna buy a trade route for this. And we're broke. Salt. Oh man, salt is 4 per. Yeah, anything over 300 salt, why not sell? We're gonna have an infinite amount of salt eventually. Yarn. Anything over 50 I think is safe. I don't think we're gonna have more than 50 plots. Firewood 828. I'm happy with that. Coal would be a better thing to sell. I'm not gonna mess with any of that stuff right now. Eventually shoes. Eventually none of that. We're exporting planks over 90. That's making us a pretty good amount of money. I do need to buy a horse if I am gonna invest in trade routes. I need to get rid of build out markets. Okay, we're in good shape. I'll revisit this in a second. No, you just make a boyer, and you either select longbows or you select, or sorry, just normal bows, or you select the crossbows. I have to find. I don't know where any of my guys are. I need to hit tab. It doesn't tell me. Even then, okay. I think they're down here. Cobbler, butcher. I love that I can set limits though, so I won't have 4,000 shoes, and I mean this just makes the game so much easier. But yeah, here you go, boyers. Go to advanced. You either select crossbows or war bows, and then you can set your limits. It's awesome. I love the limit. That's probably the best feature for me, at least. All right, we need to put one person in here, and we need to put one person in the oven. Not in the oven, but maybe. I don't know, man. It's been a long day. If they don't make that sausage, I'll have to cook the people. Cool, we got some sheep over here. Got some over here. We're doing good. We got money coming in. We're getting iron production going. We have the blacksmith over here, hopefully doing something. And mainly it's a boards. We have 104 planks, so we're good. We have 60 timber. Okay, we have 76 roof tile. I'm gonna just keep saving up roof tile. The church can be upgraded now, and that's gonna help us out tremendously. We need more chickens, so we gotta keep up the chickens. And we gotta keep upgrading our houses to get that +1 passive wealth per house. It really does start to stack later on in the game, especially when the king tax comes. Man, I'll do whatever I got. I did actually ask if they could add like eating people to the game, and they didn't like that idea. They were actually pretty upset that I asked that question. So yeah, I was like, dude, they did it all the time. So it's like a matter of historical fact. If you study the collapse of any civilization, there has never not been cannibalism. There is no instance in all of recorded history where populations did not revert to cannibalism in the collapse or fall of that society. Never. There's like, cannibalism is part of it's part of history, dude. Like, it happened. People don't like to talk about it because it's, it's fucked up. But like, it happened a lot. Just saying. You want to be immersed, right? You want your percentages on food spoilage? I want my cannibalism. I want immersion, man. Let's take this to the limit. Let's go hard. You want to go hardcore? Let's do it. Yeah, that butcher be working overtime. It's pretty I mean, it's messed up, right? It's messed up, but that's reality. Like, there are things in reality that are uncomfortable, and if you can't handle reality, like, go fuck yourself then. I don't know. It's not my fault. I'm a person who can handle reality. I'm a person who can read. It's just like, you can't live in a fucking fantasy land. Like, it's, I mean, like, think about it, right? Think about it. I have 146 people. Now, if I eat 10 of them, like, the other people don't die. But in this game, everybody just dies because it's like, nope, can't do the cannibalism. It's just like, it's not real. Like, I'm just saying, like, it's 10 of them, save the whole village. I don't know. Just throwing that out there. It's like, no, man. We're all gonna die. It's like, that's not what happens. That is not what happens. It's like, you can't say you want a fully immersive medieval experience. All right, I'll stop. I'll stop. All right. Oh no, they're gonna take. Are they gonna take my land? All right, we gotta take this place before he does. Now, I have press a claim. Yes, Wallbrand. All right, we're gonna claim Wallbrand so we can get the fishing, so that we don't have to revert to cannibalism. Oh shit! I don't think this video is gonna be monetized. Man, I am like my own worst enemy. I keep demonetizing my videos. You know what pond I want? I want a people pond. I need a box. Well, you know, there are mods. It's like, no one can stop me if I make a mod, right? Large storehouse. Let's slap another. We actually need another large storehouse. There we go. Another storehouse up. I think I'm going. Yeah, tannery's good. I like having the tanneries and everybody. Oh, we claimed it. I like having tanneries and everybody control those markets, like I said, because for me, like, because clothing is not an item that's depleted, you don't have to worry about the efficiency. So I would prefer that they do clothing stalls, and I'd prefer that the storehouse is moving firewood, because firewood does require some efficiency, but not in terrible amount. So we have a school of fish over here. We're going to make our first little town, and we're going to make it... Shit, I'm broke. All right. Well, we have... Okay. I'm always broke. We're going to come to taxes, and we're going to boot this up. Yeah, 15%. Screw these people, right? Did I do it right? Yeah, 15%. All right. We're going to make some money. We're doing all right. We have barely any wealth. I think we're building up our spearmen. We got 24 to 36. Okay. I am going to do something for my own sanity and do 1, 2, 3 spears and 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. That's going to be our army. 3 crossbows, 3 spears, and nobody's going to be able to stop me. Yeah, I am selling a good portion of my salt right now, to be honest. So I think we'll make some money. What I need to start doing is buying trade routes. And I need to buy horses, and I need to stock this with 2 people. So let's get some money. Let's revisit some of the things that I can sell. All right. Yeah, we got apples, we got eggs, we got berries. We don't got any of this stuff. Ooh, sausages. I bet you sausages trade for a lot. That actually could be where the money's at. That's sausage money. Okay. I don't know why I creep myself out saying sausage money. That's just like... Can that be a phrase? I got that sausage money, bro. In medieval times, that could be, you know, a way to boast. That could be like a prestigious thing. I don't know. I'm losing my mind. I'm slowly losing my mind every year, so just ignore me. All right, level 2. Let's get a chicken coop. Shoot. Oh, upgrade house. Blacksmith. Joiner shop. We don't want to upgrade the joiner shop. Just remember that every family that lives in a building that is an artisan has to produce, and we don't need 6 people doing all this stuff. We should be pretty good, though. I mean, we're slowly building up the spears, slowly building up the crossbow militia. I eventually want to attack this guy, mainly for my own amusement, because he's going to eventually attack us, and I really want to see these crossbows at work, but I need to step up my game as far as trade goes. I'm getting a little scared. And we need to increase our... Okay, yeah. This is like the double-edged sword that I was talking about. It's just like, you need food, and you need to increase your population. We're going to be... Ooh, we got our animals right here. We're going to be heavily reliant on eggs for a lot of this. I am going to do double burgage plots with eggs, which isn't entirely efficient because you don't make more eggs, but every plot adds to how much is stored here and wood and fuel consumption. So I want to keep my fuel consumption low. If I wanted to maximize my eggs, though, I would go single, but I'm going to go double. Just kind of explaining why I'm doing it. And those did not need to be that tall, but they are. I'm just doing it anyway. Okay, I could do... Okay, we have some land that I could definitely and should definitely consider getting some other stuff out. We're not even... Like, I have a ton of land we can use for bread, but we don't need to. We already have enough bread production that can be done in this little area here if I need to increase it. Let me take a gander to make sure I'm not making a huge mistake. Oh, cool. This is shit land for Emmer. It's beautiful. All right, so what I want to do, make a pretty little road over here. These are ugly. Oh, these are so ugly. They're the ugliest buildings I've ever made. Cool. This is going to be apples. Yeah, we'll do apples. Oh god. It's too lame. Okay, I should have done benders. I regret every decision I've ever made. We're going to do benders here because I really need peak efficiency. The gods will not forgive me if I don't build the way that I was meant to build. Yeah. Okay, just honestly one more bender. We could try the Bender Premium package too. So the Bender Premium is a normal bender, but bigger. I don't know. I'm making shit up. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing right now. I want to try this out though. It's a little wonky. So let's see if I can do this correctly. It's basically taking the principle of a normal bender, but making it crazy wonky. Oh god. And it's not bad for it's not good for apples though. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Bender Royale. Oh man. It worked. Okay, that's apples. And then I'll This is not turning out to be anywhere. Fucking shit. This is so bad. That's not bad. This is going to be a veggie one. And then this is going to be a normal vendor veggie. And I mean, those are some pretty sharp edges. Okay. 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 I'm gonna live. Oh, wait. This is in the wrong spot. Should be over here. Okay. Oh, God. It's the worst. All right. Oof. Yeah, playing with the third point, you can see it really is favoring coming closer to get that crisp edge. Oh, man, these are ugly. Just gotta keep playing with that third point. Oh my god, I'm more likely to figure this out than the clitoris. Fucking shit. Alright, put this here. Oh my god. Oh gosh. It's so wonky. It's not gonna hit right. Oh man, that's ugly. I almost like it, but well, we can see what it looks like. Ugh. Alright. We gotta summon the ancestors for this one. Let's try a third point away. Pop it here. Nah, it's not gonna work that way. We gotta come from the side. Okay. God. Yeah, it doesn't like the width. It really wants it tight like that. Oh yeah, look at that. Getting it at that angle. Perfect. Oh man, the long pig. That's right. That's what they call it. All right. I think I need to get another well down because I have like the one up here somewhere, and I just want to make sure that they have water. Perfect. The forester hut is kind of letting me down. I just built up all over this land. I'm going to increase the radius on this forester hut. Feel like I'm going to need to get another forester hut. All right. If I can remember where it is. Here we go. Ah, there we go. Cool. Clay furnace going, logging camp going, woodcutter's lodge going, mining pit's almost done. Yeah, can't do. It'd be cool if I could actually glitch it out and do deeps on things that aren't meant for it. All right, so all of these dudes are new, and we're gonna double. We just need people. I need soldiers. So I'm trying to increase my population so that I have an army of soldiers. And you know, every chicken I can get is gonna help. Now there's some things I haven't done. I don't care about tailors. I'm not gonna do bakery extensions on this. I don't know if I'm gonna do booze quite yet. I will do booze, but I have found trading for malt and doing what I've told you guys before, the trickle effect, really helps out. Eventually I'm going to be penalized pretty heavily for not having a tavern. And I don't know what... I got to stop using that penalized word. All right. So we still have literally 0 sausages, but our pasture is growing. We're buying livestock. We've set the cap to 65 purchase. We've set the cap for when they start slaughtering to 65. You know what? I might start importing lambs too. They're cheaper, and it's like whatever I can get, right? Okay, cool. Let's come back up to the trader. And as soon as I have the money, I want to buy a horse and start buying trade routes. So, let's buy a trade route for planks, because planks are something I can definitely start selling more of. I think they can send 50 in horses, so we want to set our surplus is around 100, so I think 50 on hand would be good. Sasha's city has a construction completed. I don't know what the hell just completed. Weaver's workshop is going. Okay, we're doing decently enough. The chickens must flow. Vegetables are coming in. Apples are coming in. Bread is starting to come in. We're getting some meat. We're not going to get enough meat from the wild animals anymore. So that's sad. All right, and the granary is not even close to being full. It's storing grain. The oven's here. Damn, dude, they're storing grain there. Okay, we have tons of flour. I need, okay. This is the problem. I don't want more markets. So what I need is, I need granary workers that are helping to move goods around. So I need to create a granary that is just for the workers itself and not for markets. So I need to create a second one so that I can unfortunately differentiate that here. So I'm going to create another market, another granary to help get people who are not subjected to market stalls so that they can help move that shit around. The breeding is too slow. The breeding is far too slow. I'm buying lambs. I'm doing it all, man. We're leaving no stone left unturned. We're going to have ourselves a mighty nation. All right, we're getting there. I think it's mainly just the people. I just don't have enough people. We have enough bows. We have enough shields. We have way more than enough spears coming in. Cool. All right, do I have 38? I do have 38. Coolio. We just bought ourselves a horse. Wonderful. All right, now we need to start buying trade routes for things that we can sell. Most of the things that we can sell are like wool and herbs. Why are we not selling herbs? Okay, we will buy a trade post for herbs because we could make some money. And wool would be a good one. Because we're going to oh yeah, wool's definitely one we have to buy a trade route for. I don't know what I'm smoking. We're going to have like hundreds of wool by the time I'm done. Yeah. There's a trick. There is a trick to taverns, and I'll show you. Hopefully it still works, but nice. The apple trees definitely look a little different in Unreal 5. They're more apple-y. I don't remember apple trees looking like this in reality, though, but alright, whatever. That's what they look like here. Yeah, they're getting up there. Kind of cool. We're like December, but it's still green. But now it's not. Alright, and once I get 250, like, we're not... I'm taxing my people, man, but they're taking a bit. I don't have, like... I actually don't really understand what's going on. Are taxes not working correctly? I'm taxing 25%. And they're doing jack all. Now, I could actually build this out a little bit more. I've shown you previous videos where we've defended, you know, from this area. And we could do easily a pincer. It's not a bad idea. Though you don't want the gate on the back. But you know what? That's fine. Better than nothing. We'll build a small little fort in case we're attacked, so we have something to fall back on. This is looking mighty organic, I guess, now, huh? Alright, this is going to be apples once I have the money. I'm going to double family that. I'm going to double family this. Ooh, we have enough for veggies. Cool, we'll double family that in a bit. Alright, we'll speed this up. This is the prettiest town ever. I know, it's not my best. I do want to note, though, hitching posts being free. Pretty cool. Because I definitely want to get more ox eventually. Alright. So we got some money coming in. Got our trade post going. Got our church upgraded. Taxation's the only negative. They're not really upset about not having booze. So that's nice. Get the fort up. Alright. Expand the living space. We got 4 free families. Our food production is... Ooh, look at that. 43 bread, 92 berries, 87 vegetables, 13 apples, 15 eggs. So we're probably not hitting 100% on everything. Oh, yeah, we are. Okay, cool. That's weird. How's that possible? There we go. Now it's corrected. All right. Yeah, we're doing great. Well, some people aren't happy, but some people are never happy. It's probably most likely, though, because they don't have all the food items they want. All right. Yeah, the forester, we got another forester up here. Remember when you place your foresters to come into the work area, they're always jacked up. Always. I'm going to put him here, and then we have the guy down here, but they're really taking their time to replant, and it's making me sad. Nice, we have a little triangle here I can do something with later. Let's see, 515 salt. I am selling quite a bit of salt, too. 14 flour, 7 grain. We're not making enough bread. Okay. We're going to revisit the bread. All right. So, order to facilitate this, we're going to do 1 Morgan plots. I'm going to do them in a weird way. Yeah, the farm fields look a lot different, actually, in this mode. I can slightly see some of the changes in Unreal 1.3. I actually don't really care if they're uniform or not. And they're not going to be perfect. I usually try to group everything, but this time I'm just going to be a little lazy. All right. So this should suffice. We're going to have to increase the amount of families. I should probably... I should probably put the farmhouse actually right here. A little bit closer. Or even... Yeah, let's put a farmhouse over here. And then... no, because I want it right next to the windmill. I'm gonna put a farmhouse right here. There we go. I want it to be close enough to the windmill. That they're not running across the street. Alright. That should do it. I'll boot it up. That one's up, boot up to 4. Bandit camp sighted. We're at 177. We're really not pulling in a whole lot of money, and it's probably because I'm spending too much. It's not able to tax it. I'd have to stop exports. Or sorry, imports. Other one. Alright. I got... How many spears is that? Cool. I need 216. I need 108 spears. I have enough shields. I have enough crossbows currently. I don't have enough people. I need 216 males. And I have half that. Okay. We need more men. We have 68 possible houses, so we're sitting pretty. Okay. They're not trying to take... They're taking the last territory, which means they're going to come for us next. Currently, I think I could take them. But, I don't know if I can. Food is starting to hurt. So, we're going to get rid of the tithe. 0. Tax does not seem to be making a huge difference to me. Oh, shit. We're being attacked. Okay. Alright, they're coming from the north. Cool, we'll get a chance to test everything out. Luckily, I didn't have that second city up. So, and I don't know what's going on there. Alright, we're going to meet out in the sheep field. The sheep will protect us. Alrighty-o. Alright, let's get these guys in position. Get the crossbows. The retinue in the back. Yeah, the combat seems different. The things seem sharper. Maybe I'm just crazy, I don't know. We're gonna do the flying V formation. Emilio Estevez has been very influential in my military tactics. The Mighty Ducks is probably one of the greatest military films of all time. You can use pretty much anything you see in that movie to defeat your enemies. So we got the sheep with us. The sheep are keeping us company, I guess. It's like those dogs on airplanes or whatever. They make people feel comfortable. We use sheep. This is my therapy sheep. I don't know, what do they call those dogs? If I don't have my therapy sheep with me, I get fucking triggered. I will straight up go crazy. Alright. Here come bandits. Where are they going? There's nobody here. Okay. Alright, we'll just wait. We got nothing better to do. Oh, cool, you can hear them. I'm glad that, like in a lot of games I play, people get like pissed off if they have to wait. So I'm glad that they don't. Oh shit, they're taking all the glory from me, man. I really wanted to fight these people. Alright, there's still a chance I could fight the remnants. There's still a chance. Oh no, they're gonna come in with the clubbers. Son of a bitch. Alright. I don't want to fight the scraps. I wanted to fight the real... Yeah, oh, darn it. Bastard. Alright. I'm pissed. We're gonna go to war with this guy in a bit. I need him to take that one last region and then attack me. I need to show him what I'm made of. What a drag. I was really hoping to see those crossbow units again in action. Okay. Well, we're going for 65 sheep. That may have been a tad bit ambitious. So... let's dial this down to 35. Because I do need to make sausage in the video called Making Sausage. Fucking shit. Okay. Alright. Okay, we're in good shape. We need to pull this down to 35. Alright, so anything over 35, we're gonna get rid of. 35 is actually pretty high too, so. Alright. We need to buy more horses. There we go. Alright, trade is starting to do its thing. Food is really getting scary here. The bread is coming in. The bread should be a lot better now. Alright. 54. Not very good. Boom, boom. We're going to put 2 families there. 2 families there. Call it a day. That should facilitate all this pretty well. Alright. That's the apples. We need to get this stuff planted, like, right now. I'm hoping that this stuff starts coming in. I mean, I should be producing like 120 here and here. Another 100 here. I mean, we should be flowing with veggies, like 2 to 300. Oh, I have no idea when this is coming to Xbox, friend. Sorry about that. It's gonna be a bit, man. They don't have a good reputation for getting this stuff out very quickly. All right, we need to get 1 person, no market stall, helping to move flour and stuff around. Upgrade that. All right, the Weaver Workshop's doing its thing. Everybody's doing its thing. Need way more chicken coops. Yeah, we got to get these farm plots up ASAP. It's going to take forever. Perfect. Yeah, tier 3 would help out quite a bit. I need to get my economy going. I mean, we got this economy going. The military. All right. All right, so that's yeah, we're getting pretty close. That's 40. I don't know how many of them are lambs. I guess what I probably should do is just get a little bit more practical. We have 29. Okay. Let's do 30 and 30 since we have 29 sheep. I'm going to take in 5 more. The one I'm going to set the threshold on this butcher to. I really just want to start killing. This sounds bad. I really just want to start making meat. All right. 30 and 30. Okay. So 30, 35. So we'll bring in 5 more sheep. Well, I'll just bring sheep in to kill at this point. I just need to make sausage. 103 crossbows, 116 shields, 94 spears. Yeah, they slowed it down big time. That's why I was it's based on pop. That's why I was trying to get like 100 sheep. Because I get 100 sheep. What I also want to get is the one where they come to the fields out here. Because if I can get that rolling, we're going to be in really good shape. And also because the butcher, you can set quotas. So if you have 100 meat, you don't kill sheep. I think you very well could. You just basically need to get to a point where you're breeding more sheep than you're killing. And you're going to be in a meat equilibrium. Meat-equilibrium. I don't know. Meat-equilibrium. But yeah. And because 1 salt and 1 meat makes 2 sausages. Like sausages are going to be super OP, man. All right, we're in charcoal, or sorry, firewood heaven. So I need to up charcoal production. And I also need to start selling firewood. Beautiful. All right, so I have the one. I told that granary not to do that. All right, I need 1 worker, 1 of the granary workers going around and collecting stuff. So there we go. Perfect. All right. We're almost at 100%, but yeah, we're running out of food, but we'll be okay. But yeah, the smaller your population, the better. It's just it's so easy to get like an equilibrium on these low pops. But they definitely nerfed food, man. Not easy. I mean, chicken. Like, think about it this way: like once a single plot gets to tier 3, it's 2 families, but a single plot making 1 egg per month literally feeds itself. So that's what's crazy about chickens is if you couple them with other foods, it's pretty powerful. But look at the vegetables pulling in now. Like just like I said, about 4 years on veggies, they start pouring in. They're pouring in now. So at least that's still true. So don't freak out too much when your veggies aren't coming in. So I should see about 200 veggies this harvest. Once I get more families, it's going to be a lot better. No, actually, we should see 300 veggies. Very good. It's a beautiful thing. Let's go to, actual 117, 1157. There we go. That's what we have. Okay, and we got all the berries. Got meat. Right. I think I need to come over to the butcher. Go to advance. I need to set no reserves. I just want them to start making sausage. We need to make at least 1 sausage in this video. Just 1 sausage. Now, I should be making meat here momentarily. Yeah, we're gonna be good. There we go. Now we should be slaughtering sheep. My plan was a bit ambitious, but I think this will be sufficient enough for us to kill a couple sheep here and there. And when these lambs grow up, we'll have an enormous amount of sheep. Okay, 8 meat. I think sheep probably produce something like 5 to 10 meat. I wish I knew. I'm going out on a limb there. Production limit on sausage should be 200. There we go. That's 100. Technically, that's converting 100 meat plus salt will be 200. So that's really not a whole lot. So you can make, basically, salt makes your meat go further. Like, that's pretty nuts, actually. What are they doing? Transporting, waiting. Are we going to make this sausage or what? There we go. Sausage. We have produced. Sausages are being produced. We will patiently wait. We're finally making sausages. It's a glorious day. All right. Yeah, our meat production sucks. I wish I could disallow them from eating meat and have it only go to sausage production. We have sausage. Yeah, oh, there we go. 4 sausages. I have technically lived up to the promise of this video. And it only took an hour and a half. Shit. All right, my YouTube career is done. Shit. That took way too long. But you can kind of see how I think this has technically been a good experience, though, to show you that veggies still do work, but you have to wait, and it's kind of hard to make sausages. I do think it's worth it, like, because think about how many people I have involved. Once I get a deep core mine, I'll probably have 1 or 2 people in the mine, and I'll probably have 1 or 2 people doing the sheep. And if I go into fertilization, right, and heavy plowing, I can also incorporate bread and highly fertilized areas of bread. So you got sausage, you got bread, you have easily wild berries up to 400, and those are 3 foods literally right there. Sausage you're going to have probably a lot of. So that's pretty sweet. But it's just going to take a while to get that initial buildup. Oh yeah, look at that sausage. It's beautiful. I've never been so proud. Okay. Oh, it looks like we got the full apple trees here. So we should, yeah, the apple should be pouring in now that those are correct. And down here. So food's going to start pouring in. Oh, I don't want them to eat the meat, though. I want sausage. Lots of sausage. Cool, look at that. We got a bunch of wheat. Save complete. 609 salt. 100 something odd herbs. I even have a trade route for herbs. We have all the weapons we need. Well, yeah. There we go. So, we're getting our army up. I'm going to have to do another live stream at some point. I'm not ending the live stream right now. But I think I would really like the next live stream to start with a big combat. So, we're going to go for a little bit longer or until he attacks. And then I'll start off the next episode. Because a lot of people don't watch this for an hour and a half. So, I want to make sure that people get to see the crossbows in action. So, that'll be the next thumbnail. Technically, the achievement here was sausage. So we have a little bit of sausage coming in. We have vegetables, we have apples, we have a little bit of egg production coming in. I'd like to get to an egg equilibrium here as soon as possible. We have very little money. We are broke as shit. So I need to get all these houses upgraded. I also need to like stop importing iron, but I really need to get the once the army gets up to a certain point, we're gonna be good. I could start selling people. No, I could start selling charcoal if I could afford the trade route. I really want to know how much freaking sausage goes for. We could probably make a fortune. All right. Yeah, the herbs, for some reason, they're not trading. Man, the trade, they really need. Ugh. Let's go up here. Let's look at the trade thing. So, all time. That's not what we want. We want. I wish there was a 3-month period here. Last 30 days. So last 30 days, I've sold yarn. I've purchased 7 iron. I've sold. Look how little we've sold. I sold salt. And we're not selling crap. Okay. I think it's because we don't have horses assigned. So let's try assigning horses. I think the problem is the horses are being used for livestock trading. Yeah. Transporting, waiting. So there might be something weird going on over there. So let's see if by assigning it that... I mean, I typically do assign just because of habit. But, ooh, salt for sure. And then we also want to buy... Oh my god, you gotta be... Every time I click on something to buy it, I always immediately run out of money. Wool for sure. Look how much wool we have. So we can get a route for that. We can get a route for salt. And that's going to bring in some heavy money. We're at 267, so I can build my secondary town. So that's cool. I might actually want to wait to build the town until I can afford a better start for it, but... Who knows? Well, I am a little afraid of the raiders coming in and just burning it. All right. So we got fishies. We got... Oh, my God. Look at this place. We have rich... This place is better than my starting location. Okay. Yeah, so you see, I can't... If I want to do bigger... I really like to do a bigger one. It's highly unlikely I'm going to make that kind of money, though. I would also like for us to be able to do the other village types. We're gonna risk it. Why is it showing me my graphics settings? Oh my god, the whole UI just glitched. All right, so we got to be smart here. We're starting off with Jack All, and we got everybody over here doing great things. We're gonna put a logging camp here. We're gonna do the farm trick to encase our berries. It's a beautiful thing. All right, 128 out of 128. We are going to place down our first food buildings, which will be the berries, and it will be the meat. Gonna slap a road behind this. Gonna put our first granary right here. And then we're going to place our first marketplace. Now, we're not going to put anyone in the granary until we get the houses up. And we're going to put our well right here. Perfection. And then let's get the logging camp up first. Shit, is it almost winter? Fucking shit. Oh, God. What have I done? What have I done? They're all gonna freeze to death. I'm such an idiot. Oh god, I didn't realize what month it was. Okay. This is serious. Okay. I gotta focus. I gotta focus. I got 2 months before everybody dies here. And there's nothing I can do about it. Why do I do this to myself? Okay. Okay, there are still berries that I could get, so this is actually not a terrible thing to get up. I do need food. They could live off meat. I need as much wood as possible. This is a hard decision. Fuck the granary. I need every resource. Okay, I need a well, I guess. Hunting camp is free. They're gonna live off the meat. They could also live off fish. Okay. We need a woodcutter's lodge, and we need this. Okay. We can do this. I'm gonna put 3 people into the logging camp. And we're gonna get these houses up. My god, are we gonna get these houses up in time? It's November. I got 2 months. Everybody dies. Okay. 3 people. There. 3 people. This is the fastest village I've ever made. Alright. We're just gonna do 5 normal houses. Okay, I need 10. We're gonna build a few houses at a time. You know, building a double is actually not a bad idea. Because we'll probably have the wood. Look at that. Okay, cool. That gives us 4. Not everyone... Only a couple people will have to die. Okay, beautiful. At this rate. Hitching post. I need to get another hitching post up so I can get more haulers. Okay. Why did I build in winter? Okay. Logging camp is up. Woodcutter's up. Let's get some wood going. Beautiful. I got 1 person building. How much wood do I have? Not enough. Wonderful. Okay. Got 2. He's got 2. Alright. Alright, we're going to build 3 normal houses because we can. 4 houses it is. Just start building houses. And, okay. Alright, so that means we have enough wood. Booting this down to 1 so we have 3 people building. Yeah, we're running out of food, aren't we? Okay, so I gotta get food. Gotta get wood. Gotta get it all. Alright, the 3 families should get this stuff up quick. Alright, and that will give us extra to have people come in. Alright, we're not gonna freeze to death. That's a beautiful thing. Okay, cool. Hunting cabin. It's the highest. I actually may be able to get some berries if I clutch. We got firewood going. There we go. Alright. Another ox to help with building stuff quickly. Wonderful. Yeah, we're gonna... Shoot, I almost wonder if I should go for eggs here. Okay. Alright. No more berries. It's too late. Okay, I'm gonna put 2 people in the hunter cabin. Forager can do whatever it wants. We got 1 person building. Where's my firewood? Okay. We got fuel. We got firewood. Next thing is food. We're too far away, aren't we? I think... Yeah, we don't have winter fishing. Okay. I probably should have put the camp a little bit closer. We're at the mercy of these hunters right now for food. Yeah, salt is difficult. Only 1 salt vein per map right now. Oh boy. That hurt. Okay, granary. Storehouse. We have plenty of wood. We got the houses up in time so people didn't freeze to death. Food's an issue. Vegetables are going to take too long. I'm going to put a chicken coop up. Because that chicken coop will at least take 1/5 of the foods that we need per month. Okay. We've got 4 meat. We have just enough food. Whew. That was nuts. Okay. The next thing I need to do is get a tannery up. I'm going to just get the tannery up down here. Make this kind of an impromptu. Nice. Now I could technically do the fishing. Winter fishing. Well, I mean, since this is a fish spot, like, you kind of have to, right? Not fishing on the only fish spot on the map would be pretty lame. Okay, we'll get the fishing up next. I mean, we have rich hunting. We have rich berries. This is pretty nuts. All right. We have enough. We have enough for all this stuff now. Perfect. That was scary. Honestly, I thought they were all going to die. The problem is if they all die, you can't send another expedition. It's just gone. Over here, we have 3 months worth of food. Vegetables, berries, bread. Sausages are coming in play. Apples, it looks like we have 1 more year for them to catch up. Apples. All right. Yeah, we'll just continue to upgrade everything we possibly can. Our population's growing. Our military is growing. Yeah, that was close. No, we're gonna be fine. This place up here is actually gonna do really well. And another thing that's interesting is the smaller villages have a much easier time making money. For instance, I can just start harvesting and selling. If I don't have to feed a bunch of people, I can sell all of that stuff. And that's probably what I'm going to end up doing because I need to generate more money. All right. We're going to pop this down one. And we're going to do this to the highest. Also have a windmill over here and a granary. All right. Yeah, so if I can start making some money, then I can start getting more freaking eggs. We could make... I kind of want to turn this place into a money maker, to be honest. With the fish, with all of this, we could sell food. I mean, I could send food down here. But this place is going to be self-reliant here pretty soon. Everything is just taking a little bit to come online. And the population's 200, and we need to hit like 3 to 350 to hit our full military. All right. We have a leather maker. Yeah, we have a tannery right here. We're going to pop one dude in the tannery. That might get us above 51% to start attracting families. Let me see. The hunter over here is managing the market. We're going to get the fisherman hut up here in a second. And once everything's built, I can technically max everything out. I do want to get the forager up. I do want to get the storehouse up. Yeah, we have a clothing stall. Okay. Got the well. Hunting camp. Bringing in a godly amount of meat. It needs to be closer for sure. Right here actually probably would be a better place for a granary, since everything is located right here. Have I built my granary yet? Ooh. Haven't. I'm changing my mind. This is a much better location for the market and all that stuff. Beautiful. There we go. And we can have multiple markets. It's not going to hurt anybody. There we go. Doesn't matter how big it is because I'm controlling how many market stalls there can be, so I don't really care about size because it's not going to get full. Perfect. All right, 49%. We're getting close. No, I lost the bread, but that's okay. All right, cool. We got the fishing wharf. I'm going to pop him in. I don't really want him to do a market stall, but I'm going to get rid of this. If the wild berries are growing now, we don't technically need fire. Ugh. I'm above 51%, so I can't get rid of the firewood because it's going to lower our approval rating. But I want to get one dude in the berries. If I can get 3 foods coming in, we're going to get a massive bonus. Right, I have no one building right now. It doesn't matter anyway. We got 2 food. The 2 foods are going to be good enough for me. So let's take a peek at fishing. Right, that's what everyone wants to know. What's it all about? Is it cool? What do the animations look like? Beautiful. That's how I fish. I don't know about you guys. Dang, that's cool. That's actually a cool animation. And he puts it in the bucket. And he goes right back to it. And that fish just instantly died when it went in the bucket. It didn't flap around, try to get out. Nothing. It's beautiful. All right. So I'm assuming it's a lot like berries, right? More people I have fishing, probably the better. Spoilage on fish is high. So as we know with everything else, fish are high. So you probably don't want to... It's kind of cool. I like that with the winter fishing. I like that we can pull in a small amount like all the time. That's really cool. All right. We're going to move this stuff around to make it more efficient. We're going to have... This is going to be a pretty amazing... This is probably one of the best food producing locations I've ever had in a map. This is nuts right here. This is like the trifecta. Then you can have your industry down here. We're above 52%, so we should get a family in here pretty soon. Let's go down and check out this area. So we're pretty low on food, and that's terrifying. We have 1,000. So since I assigned horses and bought trade routes, we're now rich. Also, probably I'm not having to bring in as much stuff for the spear production, so that's helping. And we're not buying as many sheep as before. So I will continue to chickenify the whole economy. Chickens are the future, not children, just chickens. All right. Just lots and lots of chickens. I think personally we should just replace all schools with chicken coop producers. And I think the world would be a better place. I mean, they're not really learning anything. So it's just valuable real estate that's being wasted. Definitely should get chickens. All right, let's get another horsey. There we are. All right, farmhouse is good. I don't think we're having any loss on this. How much flour do I have? A lot of salt. No flour, no grain. I mean, so we have a perfect conversion of flour into bread. Food is a little crappy. Like, we made this bender a while back, so it's going to take a bit for this. And I don't think the families have fully moved in. Actually, no, yeah, we have full families moving in. What the fuck's going on? Why aren't you getting my food? Okay, well, one day they'll get the picture. All right. We got a good thing going here. The mining pit over here is meh. I'm going to leave the clay furnace in case I want to import raw clay at some point. Firewood production needs to be pulled back a little. Just a little bit. All right, chicken coops, chicken coops. Yeah, fish. It's interesting. Fish might not be the godsend, but like it's kind of cool because it makes this place, you know, unique in that regard. I don't want them to do a stall, and they're not moving goods. So yeah, I definitely want my granary right next. This is amazing, having berries and fish right here, because this I can move. But I like where it is right now, and everything is great. So I need to get my food production back up. There we go. Okay, and the market's still down here. I don't like that per se. I'm going to delete it. Firewood can be brought up. The storehouse is right here, so it's not too far of a jaunt. We're above 56%. We still have not attracted our first family, which is pissing me off. But I was able to do it. I mean, I was able to get above 50% really quickly. A couple months. But that's what happens when you build around your starting area. It's much faster. Okay. There we go. We got everything there. Got the food coming in. We got the fish coming in. Got 11, 12 fish, and they're not moving them in. Firewood, clothing stall, very good. Got multiple months worth of food. We have winter fishing, so that's probably going to save us during the winter. And we have winter hunting of animals. So food will not be an issue here. We finally got our first family. Got the storehouse right there. Once the forager house is up, I would like to get the forager. That'd be great. 18 fish. That's nuts. And look how the fish, I think the fish only proc 3 times in the year though. So I've heard that the mall house is not working and for multiple people right now. They're efficiently starving. My people are efficiently starving. I mean, we're doing fine. I mean, I'm keeping up. I got more fuel than anything. Sausage isn't quite keeping up production. That's interesting. Maybe I need more butchers. All right, we got this dude making meat. Got this guy making sausage. 200. He's making the sausages. Not making them fast enough for me. Take a peek. So I have 31 sheep. We're slaughtering any sheep over 29. 17 lambs. All right, we're still importing. I'm gonna import more of these bad boys. I want to make sure I have sheep. Yeah, they're not breeding quick enough. I need a higher amount of them. That's okay. Whoa, we're below 49%. Ooh, I went a little too hardcore on the taxes. I knew that would come back to hurt. Okay, we need to be above 51%. There we go. 931 treasury. We can pretty much get any merc band that I need. Beautiful. Damn, dude. Just one dude fishing is nuts. Like, it's bringing in a lot of food. No farmhouse. Yeah, well, we don't want a farmhouse. Storehouse. I have an extra family. I want to put someone in the storehouse. I want him to control markets. Do I have someone in the granary? No, I do not. Okay. Should have done that instead. That's okay. Do not want him doing market stalls. Already got the hunting camp doing it. Not entirely efficient, but everything here is pretty decent. It's nuts. All right. Well, we can definitely bring in more meat. I might have to start trading meat. I might start sending salt for meat so I can make sausage in both destinations. That'd be pretty sweet. And I actually don't need to utilize this workforce up here. I can do that purely through pack mules. All right, let's do it. It's time. Well, we need people up there though to get the meat, so I need more hunters. Okay, pack station. And you want your pack stations to be right next to the goods that you're moving. So the salt and all that I think is over here. I'm gonna put 2 pack stations. All right. Get that granary up and we'll be in business. Then we need to get board production going. That's next. I gotta get that up now so I don't forget. Board production. Okay. We have a max of 8 people. I definitely need to get a little bit more people here.
This is heavier than it looks.
Darn. Darn. Alright, we'll just go the easy way. Why are you doing this to me, game? Alright. There we go. Alright, 3 more houses should do it. These should be doubled. These should all be eggs. So we should have... Wow, dude, that is so many freaking fish. So many berries. We have more than enough food for this place. This place is doing hopping. It's like happy. We don't even have a church. Oh, yeah. We need to get the roads established. I want a nice, clean road. Never get clean. There we go. Okay. Now we have a route to take. Beautiful. I don't know why it came down like that, but whatever. All right. Okay, pack station. Let's get a mule. Let's get a person. So from Waldbrand, I'm going to send them salt. Where's my beautiful salt? And I am going to get in return meat. Barter value of 2. So I think I get 2. I think I get 2 meat for every salt I give him, which is a really good one for me. Connected to road network. All right, cool. So we got the people, we got the stable. Sign the mules once they come. All right. I only needed the 1 for that. So I'll get this. I'll get more meat down here, and they will get salt. So what I need to do is just deck out this hunting camp. Actually, I need multiple hunting camps because I don't want them to do markets. Yeah, I'll do 3. I'll put 1 person in each one, just so that they can store more meat in the pantries. Granary is up. Slap a dude in the granary. I no longer need. Perfect. There we go. 0 people. That's fine with me. The next person that comes in, I'll attract to do all the other building. Very, very good. Saw pit. Definitely need to get 1 of those. We want to set a reserve of 10 and a production limit of 100 boards. Woodcutter slot. We could set production limits on these, I think. Nope, guess not. I don't really want it to anyway. Fine with me. We're going to need more people. And I'm going to need to get a road. Another road. You can use corpse pits for perfect housing plots too. I'm just like eyeing a lot of this. Okay, that's a lot of people. That's going to help us out. And how much money do I have? 5. Okay. All right. Well, before I do that, I need to get the church up. Okay, church right here. Slap a road. Find it. Perfect. Then I need to get stone. And we have a little bit of stone over here. And then I can upgrade other stuff. Okay, put that guy over there. Tannery's good. Well is good. Storehouse is in a weird spot, but it's really good. We got salt in, so I know it's working. Go to the trade. So this only shows. It does not show inner trade, but I know that the inner trade is working because we have salt in this storehouse. We have 3 salt, so that means that we are trading. So once I hit tier 2, I can get a butcher and I can start making sausages up there. And now I'll have more meat down here to make sausage. Yeah, so we have 14 meat. Beautiful. Oh yeah, we're gonna do this right off the bat. I think I need a manor. Once I get a manor, then I can go to my policies and I can do the double breed rates. So we could pump out like 400 or 500 meat here. Gonna be pretty biblical actually. Okay, we got 2 people hunting. Hopefully that starts to get us a little bit more meat. Ooh, damn, we went to that fish fast. Just with 1 person. Fish are pretty unoptimized. Yeah, you guys are right. That's pretty bad. All right. Trade. Trading post. I want the trading post to be right here next to the storehouse. Ba-boom. Cannery's good. And all the money I get, I want to put in the chickens. So we want to go to tier 2 quick. We need the church. And once we attract the next family, I'll be able to do that. Okay, cool. That guy's going to build a church. All right. There we are. What's our livestock looking like? All right. So we're at 30 and 16. Yeah, we're slaughtering them. We're not able to keep up. Importing meat seems to be a lot more efficient than slaughtering. But what the butcher does is actually make the sausage. So the butcher's still cool. Which is a little different. All right. We have a lot of free workers here. I'm going to slap 3 people into the granary, not in control of market stalls, just going around getting food. You can see now that the veggies and apples are coming in. It's like I said, it takes 5 years. We're in year 6. We built them in year 1. So everything is doing pretty much what I've said it would do. So now things are finally yielding. This was built mid-journey, so we're going to have to wait a bit. But these guys are coming into fruition. These guys are coming into fruition. I need to get this up to tier 3 to fully utilize and get all the veggies off of it, though. So I will need to get a tavern, an ale going. We have the economy for it now, but almost everything we make is going to go into it. But I could take the province with the best land and trade for barley, which would be really wise. I'm not in a place to do that, though, right now. Yeah, I definitely have some ideas for better starts. But to be honest, I don't know if I'll make an official guide for this because the game is just changing too much. And the tier 1 to 3 guide that I made is still... you can still hit the peak of this game with the guide I made. You don't have to have fish. You do not have to have sausage. Like, in my build, I sold all my excess veggies and apples. Now they'll just spoil. So I was already overproducing in that build. Yeah, the malt house doesn't look... I guess it doesn't work. People are saying too. So there's just so much wrong with the game right now. They really need to they really need to figure out what they want the game to be, and get the mechanics to wrap around that. Because right now I don't really think that they know what this game is going to be. They keep changing it way too much. They keep taking they're making lots of changes. Right, put the tavern over there. It's a bad location for it, but it's fine. Storehouse, we're gonna... Whoa. Yeah, we're gonna upgrade that. It's got a lot of stuff in it. Buy another horse. I don't want to put 2 people in there yet, but I might. Alright, and it's also time to see what buildings can be upgraded. None of them. Once I go to tier 3, I'm gonna have a lot more people than I want, so I don't really want to build any more lots. This is it. I mean, this is Sausage City right here. We do have 5 sausages right now. 7 sausages. All right, cool. Look at all that meat we're getting. But this is kind of like a bad deal with the salt, because that's a lot of salt we're giving. 23 salt already. Okay. All right, we can upgrade this. Got 1 extra person. We got the church. I can go to tier 2 now. And that's cool. All right. We're going to go to tier 2 here. Oh, no. That's a chicken coop. Shit. All right. We're going to go to tier 2 here. I'm going to make a butcher. And we're going to start making sausages. Even though it doesn't matter. 100 cabin. Oh, man. All right, so we haven't been attacked yet. We got a good thing going over here. We got a good thing going down here. Animals. We got food coming in. We got lots of food now. 61 meat. The sausages are going up. I feel like I'm going to need, multiple butchers going. I think what I'm going to actually do is take the butcher shop here. Sorry, the butcher shop over here and just convert it to sausage making. And we'll just let our sheep build up while we're importing meat. I think that'll be good for us. Because we need to make more... We have more than enough meat, and we're not keeping up with sausage production now. Beautiful. Oh, that's one thing I didn't actually look at. What is the spoilage rate? Because sausage is... it's made from salt, right? So sausage is supposed to have the lowest spoilage rate, I think, right? Come on, show me. Freaking things aren't working. UI is glitching out. Okay. It's glitched out. Priority 0. Low. So I think sausage doesn't have a spoilage rate, if I'm understanding priority 0 code. It's a weird error code, but priority 0, I don't think it spoils. So that's the advantage of sausage. But man, the probability of getting a rich salt deposit, is so low. You're gonna have to roll 50,000 maps to get that. Man, we have clear cut the forest over here too. All right, I'm getting scared. Luckily we have a lot of firewood, but geez Louise. All right, our military is pretty beefy. We need more people. I need tier 3. I need to get the booze going on. So I need okay, where's the booze? I want to put it right next to the tavern. Get rid of the chicken. Brewery extension. I'm just gonna order the malt to the trade post. All right, we're gonna import malt, and we are gonna buy a trade route for this. And we're always gonna have 20, and this is gonna cause a trickle. We're just gonna trickle it in, and it's gonna meet the requirements for everybody. Yarn is selling very well. We can't sell salt anymore because we're trading it. Yikes. Yeah, leather would be a good one. Leather. We'll sell everything over 75. I can do goats and stuff like that. Tavern 1 person. Okay, cool. So that will get us there. We're at 89% now. And up here, we're at 74%. 16 homes. And I don't want to overhunt. Wow, we're already overhunting. Okay. All right. I guess I only really needed the 1 camp. So I'm just going to go to 2. Because it's the leather and all that will build up. So coolio. And we have 6. And I need to get stone. So we'll get the stone cutter going. Yeah, we have everything that we need. Saw pit's going. Birch is going. Trading post is up. So we can start trading pretty much anything that I want here. I'm going to hold off on that, but eventually we're going to start making some serious cash here. Already, I'm at 1,600 coin. We're making, the annual royal tax is pretty high, but with the second city getting up, I think we'll be in good shape. 100% out of 100%. Yeah, I don't need you doing that. Cool. Yeah, this place is really rocking. 87%. And this place is at 84%. Military is gaining, but like I said, we don't want to expand too much because all of these houses are about to double. All right, so here's the dealio. I do have booze coming in. I do have an 86% approval rating. We're going to start from the outside and upgrade houses from the outside since those are the hardest. But we're not able to do it right now. Crap, that's a bad bread production. Eek. I'm really scared about food production not being sufficient. Like, it's pretty bad. Okay. How when I go out of the map, it does that? All right. It's a really bad plot. There we go. Still a pretty bad plot. Let's start from the corner. That one was just doomed. There we go. Not entirely efficient, but it will do the job. Get some more veggies going. Apples are going to be pouring in, but veggies we need more of. All right, look at that. We have 55 sausages, guys. We did it. We're sausage masters now. Look at all that beautiful sausage. I don't know if sausage is worth it, man. I really don't. I think it can be for sure. I mean, but damn, it probably is. But like you have to have unlimited salt and you have to have a lot of meat. And quite honestly, like bread, veggies, apples, and berries are much easier to get. Yeah. Fuel is consumed by plot, not by family, and food is consumed. So yeah, the less stuff you have, the better. As far as fuel consumption, but fuel consumption is not an issue for me. So, all right, chicken at 3. Let's get one of these guys up to 3. I need to start getting tier 3 houses. I need to start building up passive money. I knew I was gonna go from the outside in, but I lied. There we go. Let's just get some tier 3 houses. Beautiful. I need more families. I need more people. I have 15 free families. Really not much to do with them. I'm probably just going to slap another dude on the farmhouse just for shits and giggles. Nice. Yeah, I want to get these guys upgraded. The farms for sure should be the first things, actually. All right. And then we got this gentleman here. Do that. Couple benders never hurt anybody, but need this land for firewood. I think I'll do another triangle here. I like the triangles. Not perfect. It's good enough. All right, we're getting points. So I did want to go into fertilization, but I need to get deep core mining first. All right, double up the family. Beautiful. $17 malt, so we're pulling in more than enough malt right now. That's great. If I can get these farms doubled up, man, I'm going to be in really good shape. I haven't even attracted all the families that I possibly can, too. We're above 75%, so we're attracting 2 families per year. Nah, it's just the sheep and lamb right now. Nothing else can be slaughtered. Thanks for reminding me. I need to get another ox, too. Need more ox. I need to buy everything. All right. And up here, we need to get as many tier 2 houses as possible. For passive money, which we can then use to buy chickens and all types of things. We can make, with chicken eggs, I mean, we can make this place pretty self-sufficient. Between the fish and everything, yeah, fish are really not right, man. If I have one dude fishing and it's like, I've done it all. Okay, we have bandits attacking. So we get to test out our army. I'm going to have to go north and meet them, as they are most likely going to try to pivot into this area and burn it to the ground. Yeah, they're coming right at it. That's actually quite a bit. There's like 72 of them coming at me, and my military, while strong, is not very good. No armor. We're going to use our mighty duck formation here in a second. Should definitely not have had them run to their destinations, because now they're all fatigued. Always forget to turn that off. Okay. All right. So I don't want them to burn everything. I'm going to try to use this lake. This lake is actually a pretty cool spot to fight. Okay. Let's do the V. Shit. I wonder if that windmill is going to block my shot. That's okay. Alright. I'm going to want to go around the flanks. So I'm going to put these guys in different spots. Alright. Moment of truth. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Not this time. Not this time. He's trying to steal my battle again. I'm not going to let him steal our thunder. I'm going to come in with my... I want to see these crossbowmen in action. Okay. Oh, shit. They're coming right at me. All right. Luckily, we ran out in this time. All right, here they go. All right, here we go. They do a lot more damage from behind. Like, you can take out waves of people from behind. Okay, and my friend's coming to help. I mean, they're doing a lot more than the freaking archers do at front. Okay, so we're gonna sideways Now, oh shit. My guys were a little bit slower on the draw there. No, let's do what you're doing. Okay. All right, we might lose a few people, but that's okay. All right, now watch this. Some people are gonna die because I want to watch people die. So, but I want to show you guys what happens when you use crossbowmen from behind. Come on, do it. Do what I want you to do. Watch this. Oh yeah, we took out a ton of them. We took out like 4. I've actually gotten waves of like way more than that. Let's shoot these dudes from behind. Because these guys are coming over here. All right, here we go. Come on, guys. Show me what you got. The reload is serious though. Whew, there was a lot of them. All right, they ruined all of that. We were gonna have a nice little slaughter fest. Those bastards had to come in and try to be heroes. All right, well that sucked. At least we didn't lose too many people. Eek. Knock on wood. I need to up my retinue. I have enough money for it now. Nice, we got a settlement level increase. So, ooh, I could do trade routes here. Better deals on imports. Well, I'm not importing a whole lot. All right. Look at all those tier 2 homes, though. And we're going to start building up passive wealth, meaning I can get, you know, egg production. Family is hungry. That family hungry error actually really pisses me off because it's usually someone in the field. Okay. And then I think I need to put someone in the church to bury the dead bodies. We'll be in good shape. All right. Well, we have more than enough food up here. Incidentally, I think I need to set the limit on... Forgot to do that to 18. 18 is about the sweet spot. Why the fuck can I not select units? Oh my gosh. Okay. The game is completely... Did I lose? Oh my god, he attacked the territory. I lost it. What the fuck just happened? Oh man, I didn't realize he was attacking me there. Oh my god. All right, I have to reload a save because I didn't realize that had happened. Oh man, that autosave is from too long ago. All right, well, I'll play back to this point tomorrow, and we'll fight the Lord's army at the beginning of next episode. That's perfect. Yeah, crossbowmen are slow. So we're gonna fight the Lord's army tomorrow. I didn't realize he was attacking here. I'm gonna reload to a previous save. I'm gonna get some mercs. We're going to take the bandits out, and then we're going to immediately go to war with this douchebag. But yeah, anyway, we made sausages. It was a beautiful thing. I better reload that autosave before actually it fucks up. We made a ton of sausages. Good things happen, but that will be the end for tonight. And tomorrow we'll start off with more crossbowmen action, because I think that's what people want to see. It's going to be a pretty brutal battle because, quite honestly, we're not entirely well set up to take him on. So that will be interesting. I probably need to get my manor up. I can fight from the manor pretty well, and that will also give me another retinue. Yeah, another thing that we needed to do before I even did all that, because I do have an absurd... Dude, what is going on? Okay. Yeah, we have money. So there's no reason for me not to have at least the 24 out of 24 retinue. So we'll go to war with that tomorrow, and it'll be fun. It'll be fun for all ages. Maybe, I don't know. But I lost 5 minutes, but it's okay. They weren't very important 5 minutes. I think the important thing, though, is that we have sausage. And we have the tavern up. Everything's working over there. We have tier 3 buildings. Again, farmland definitely should be the first thing I get to tier 3. Yeah, we're doing good. Lots of 69 sausages. Yeah, importing meat seems to be the way to go. And like I said, when I get the manor up, I can put in
the double wild animals, and then I can also get the doubles the amount of meat per. Yeah, okay. So unfortunately, I have to do trapping. Then I have to do double the amount of meat. So when I get those tier 2 houses, we'll double the amount of meat we're getting from hunters. Oh, and butchers. You guys see that? It doubles the amount of meat you get from butchers. Holy shit. Okay. Well, that changes everything. I should probably be doing the sheep stuff up here. And then just importing the meat and having butchers and not even having the sheep up here. But do you even need sheep? Because, like, if I double this and then I double the breed rate, I can make like 400, 500 meat. And just 200 meat and 200 salt is 400 sausages a year. So just half the production of meat of a region with wild animals, the correct policy, and the correct advanced skinning will give you all the meat you need. So that's 2 points. Or you can go into sheep breeding for 1 point, but you have this massive lead-in time. I do think, though, however, if I had like 200 sheep, right, that I would definitely be yielding a lot of sheep. But you have to have a butcher to process those sheep. You'd probably have to have 4 or 5 butchers to process them efficiently. Whereas up here, you could probably get away with 3 hunters. So I still think this setup is far more efficient, probably, than sheep. I don't think sheep are that great. They're going to need to rethink livestock because it's more hassle than it's worth. In this episode, we're going to be going over war crossbows. I got us a juicy battle already procced. I don't know why I said that word, and I wish I didn't, but I did. And there's nothing I can do to take back what you all just experienced, and I'm sorry. But I will make up for it. We have the King's Army over here, and we have a band of bandits over here. Now, we need to watch these bandits because they can go any sort of direction. I'm going to position my men over here in the stylings of Emilio Estevez's elite military tactics, the Flying V. We are going to come over here with our crossbows. Now, I really want to show the epic power of crossbows. I also want to prepare us, both spiritually and mentally, for the awesomeness of the combat that's about to come, because we're going to probably have to fight 2 battles here. One against the bandits, and then one against the Lord, who has now taken over pretty much every region. And he's going to come for me. He's coming for blood. But we're not going to let him take our fish village. I'm not sold on fish. And I also want to say, like, don't worry about these new changes so much. To be honest, the biggest and most amazing change is just production limits. Being able to set individual production limits is a game changer. But using any of my guides, you're still going to be able to experience the full gameplay. You don't need sausage, you don't need fish to maintain your city. You're fine. So this patch is not really doesn't really change anything. It makes the game, you know, a little bit easier. But outside of that, not a big deal. All right. So let's move these dudes over here so that we can get locked in. It looks like they are trying to come to my main town. So what I want to do is I want to bait them with probably my retinue or a fast-moving unit into attacking my fortified position here. We will once again do Flying V tactics with crossbowmen at the flank, one crossbow in the center. Send him out for good measure, put the swords behind, and let's boot this bad boy up. I do actually like to use the mercs as human shields. That is a favored play of mine, since their lives are not as important. So, okay, here we go. They are going for my main people, so I gotta run before they start torching stuff. And then we'll just run back. Now, I do have to counter that these guys are moving in. Son of a bitch. Alright. That's not gonna work. We're gonna have to meet them. If we want to get some cool action, we're gonna have to meet them. Yeah, food is on par, to be honest. It's not any harder or easier than it was before, in my humble opinion. I'm not, like, it takes 4 years for veggies to kick into full gear, and it takes 5 years for apples. That's how it was before. But that was the last patch that they did. Screwed all that up. All my food guides are based upon that new difficulty. Ooh, okay. How we gotta make sure we bait these guys right. And my build was, and all the builds I've done, like the shield build and the perfect guide tier 1 to tier 3, I was overproducing, so that will account for any spoilage that you're gonna face. Like, you're gonna be fine. There's no real need to redo guides. A lot of that information is still relevant. To be honest, sausages are cool and all. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, sausages are cool and all, and fish are cool and all, but they're more hassle than they're worth. Like, you don't need them. Like, they don't have, like, very... Considering everything you have to do to get them to work properly, they're more of a hassle. But I have a feeling that they're going to go to tiered foods at some point, and that's going to change. You know what I mean? Like, maybe tier 3 housing require, like, its third food has to be from X group kind of thing. Right now, you can mix and match, and with the mix and match system, it's not very difficult to fulfill. You only really need 3 foods. And if you do everything right, eggs can be one of those 3 foods if you build your places proper. Yeah, the spoilage will do that, but you know what? As long as you're keeping your food spread at 100% and nobody's dying, I mean, you're still technically winning. You might have to build like a couple more farms, but you know, that's pretty straightforward. I have some ideas about what the future of the game looks like, and it's basically going to involve 3 regions, and you're going to import between those regions. You can also use the trade post to buy, but small settlements make the most money. So like this settlement over here, I'm going to pause. This settlement over here can make a lot of money. The bigger I make my population, the less money I make off of it, because I'm not able to sell that excess food production. Like, so there is something to be said about small economic settlements already in the game. All right, cool. Crossbowmen are going. Now, crossbowmen are not very impressive from frontal shots, much like archers. Crossbowmen do 3 times the damage of archers. However, they have a very massive reload time, which really kind of sucks ass, is the professional term for that. But, okay, yeah, they're going to come in on me. We're going to pull back our crossbowmen. I do not... Dude, freaking... Okay. They did not get the memo. Crossbowmen are... And then crossbowmen, too, as you can see, the disadvantage is they cannot kite or shit. So that's the advantage of bowmen, is you can kite with them. But crossbows, man, they pack a punch, and I guarantee you they're going to do better against armored targets, which we're likely to experience once we fight the Lord over here. And the Lord is this man, this gentleman over here. He's not like Jesus. I'm not fighting Jesus or anything. Just make sure everyone's on the same page there. That would be an interesting turn of events for this game, though, if we did have to fight God. Definitely would get better views, maybe. All right. Yeah, so you can see our crossbows are, like I said, we're getting side shots. So now you're seeing a lot of units. When you get a unit engaged in a shield with your spearman or something, and then you get units behind it, you can take out like 10 dudes in one volley, and it is biblical. Okay. So now this piece of shit over here, the Lord, is most likely going to be challenging me soon. I don't know where the hell he's going. There must be another bandit, or he's retreating. Okay. He will eventually come from my lands. Shit. I thought he would attack me. Maybe he's scared. If I had enough, I would attack him myself. I don't have enough king's favor. I don't have enough influence. Okay. All right. Well, all we can do is kind of sit and wait. There we go. I was really hoping he would attack me. That's why I wanted the mercs ready to go. Okay, and they're doing the slowdown. Okay, so we have, 7 months worth of food here. We have, a lot of berries over here, keeping everybody alive. 7 months worth of food over here. We're busting up into the tier 2s over here for passive wealth. We just started the trickle effect of ale on the tavern. So a lot of you are thinking you need to supply your villages with just billions and billions of gallons of booze. And it's not true. You can actually trickle booze into your village and everybody gets the benefit. So you only have to supply enough for a continuous consumption to exist at a very low level. And I just do this with trade. So I just, like, because the lands are so shit at growing barley, I just import just enough malt, and I have a brewer, and that one brewer, I never go over one brewer. Again, the trickle effect. I just want enough booze being produced and consumed to not get the negative and to get a slight bonus. And who knows when they'll patch that out, but that's the way that I deal with ale. Is it cheap? Yes. But you know what? Game's not fucking optimized. So it's like, you know, well, when they optimize the game, I'll make a system that works. All right, we're gonna put a person in the church to bury all the dead bodies. We are gonna probably run out of money here. I need this man to go to war with me. I think I'm just gonna run the timer because I don't think there are any more merc units left once I disband this. So hopefully he attacks me before the timer goes out. But if he doesn't, he doesn't. How's it going, cats and wildlife? Alright, we're going to disband everybody but the mercs. I keep the mercs in the town that he's going to attack. Alright, we're doing a good job. Like I said, yeah, food production is a little bit different. We want to get all the farms to tier 3 first so that we can get those extra families. This makes a huge difference on veggies. You're not getting your max yield until you get the 4 families. 2 families can do about 0.5 Morgans, so 2 corpse pits. But that third part here, you have to have a third family in order to get it. So if you're having food issues, keep in mind there is, like, if you don't have proper setups, you're gonna get fucked. I don't know how else to say it. You're gonna screw yourself. All right. Well, we got the people going. Of course, he's not attacking me now that I have the mercs. That was my mistake. But that's okay. You know, he just wants to make it an even more gruesome battle where I'm completely outnumbered. If he comes from my main region, I have. We never got the fortress out. Okay, yeah, we never got it up. Okay, fine. I at one point was starting to build a fortress, but it's gone now. Coolio. All right. We got some other tier 3. It looks like we're not hitting 100%. So there might actually not be oh, there's a family in here. So food stall and clothing stall. Well, the clothing stall one doesn't make any sense. This should be remedied here shortly. Food, we're having a little bit of a problem. Now remember, we have sausages now. So to go back over the last episode, we started doing sheep, and then I realized it's easier just to set up a region for importing meat. So I just want to, like, be honest here. Slaughtering sheep does not appear to be, like, effective. Like, it's more hassle than it's worth. I need enough sheep being slaughtered, probably like 10 to 15 a year. So I need a breed rate of 10 to 15 sheep. That's like probably like 300 or 400 sheep that I would need in order to hit that point. Or I can take a region that has a rich animal deposit, come up to policies, get hunting grounds to double the breed rate, go to my development tab, get trapping, and then advanced skinning to double the amount of meat I make, and produce more meat than that entire setup, and then I can simply trade. So right now I'm trading salt for meat, and I haven't even done all the things that I told you to make this even better. Just the rich deposit itself is pretty adequate. So I'm making sausages over here, or at least I should be. I need to start making sausage. I don't know why. I gotta stop saying certain words with emphasis because it's even creeping me out. I don't know, subconsciously, there's something going on. All right, butcher shop. So now we're importing salt and trading meat. So now I can produce sausages and shit. Said it weird again. I can produce sausages. There we go. I said sausages normally. I can move on now. But we can produce them both that way. So I'm getting rid of excess meat here, trading salt. Now, what's cool about sausages is that 1 salt and 1 meat makes 2 sausages. So it's a pretty effective food, though I will say you probably need multiple. And what I also noticed, as we saw in the last episode, with there being, spoilage rates, it doesn't appear that sausage has spoilage. It's indefinite. So that's its strength. It's annoying to set up, all that jazz. But yeah, I do think sheep is kind of lame. It's going to take me a while to build up to a sheep population. I mean, you might as well, right? I do think it's kind of cool because, like, if I did go into fertilization here, which I want to do, and plows, I can make bread. I can fertilize them with sheep. I can get them meat. I can make sausages. I can make bread, and then I have berries, and then I have eggs, and that's like 4 foods. So 4 foods that I can use to get my food supplies up to tier 3. Pretty cool, right? So there's going to be, combinations of things, and we're just going to have to live with it. Okay, so he's not going to attack me while I have too many people. Ooh, shield wall. Nice. I don't remember shield wall. I guess I never played with the swordsman that much. I guess I should have played with them. I don't know. All right, once I get rid of them, I'm going to get attacked. That's just the laws. Okay, cool. I can redo the mercenary. Okay, very good. But he's most likely going to call that up and then attack me, and then it won't be there anyway. But that's all right. All right, we got crossbowmen, we got spears, we got shields. We got all that jazz, and we got lots of money. So we have all this money, and I'm importing malt to supply my people with booze. Now, they're a little sad. They want more booze. These guys are selfish. They're a bunch of drunks, man. Cobblestone butcher. I put the boozing. There's a joiner. I put him next to the tavern, didn't I? Oh, did I? Did I? I don't know. I think I had to reload that save because of that thing. All right. Well, hopefully I didn't screw everything up. We're gonna need a boozer up here, but we're gonna need this at tier 2. Okay. I should have looked at that. Okay, cool. This gentleman right here is gonna be our booze, and he's gonna be right next to the tavern. And that should put us in. Oh no, I already had a brewer. I guess I'm gonna need 2 brewers. But yeah, people have been telling me that there's some issues with the alcohol in this patch, so I'm gonna have to take everything with a grain of salt, or not grain of salt. I don't know. All right, we're gonna do 2 more storehouse people. We got 19 free families. I'm gonna double up the joiner shop after all because I just need more soldiers. I need more families. We're at 76%, so we're getting 2 families per month. What are you, Joe, you're saying if you make a small pasture the size of a house extension, you can get 2 times the amount of sheep compared to one of the big ones? Are you saying that you can fit more sheep? I mean, I got 79. Yeah, I see what you're saying, though. Yeah, this is definite. Yeah, you're right. These smaller ones are definitely better. Good point. My plan is to use the fields, though, eventually. So, I'll most likely be getting rid of this pasture, but yeah, thanks for saying that. These small pastures are a lot. Yeah, you're right. Like, see, this is 80, and this is 25. Like, this is, we could fit like 6 of those in there and get way more sheep. I don't know why your archers aren't attacking. To be honest, this patch is pretty buggy, and they still haven't addressed a lot of the issues they caused when they incorporated the negative 30% growth to trees, which hit apples and veggies, which is why you're seeing those delays. That 30% harvest decrease like impacted a lot of stuff. I'm not really sure that. I don't know, man. It's one. I guess it is one dude doing all this. So, what are you gonna do? He's got a lot of work on his hands. Hopefully, he hires someone soon. Because, gosh darn, does this game need some work? It's a beautiful game, but, to be honest, it's probably going to be about a year before this game is it in a state that's decent. But you know what? I'll go through this stuff anyway. Cool, we got some coin. We're gonna start slapping down chickens. I really want to push the the limits of this city as far as food production goes, because I need money. I need a lot of money in taxes, and I want this to be the place for it. Now, we are collecting stone, and I think what we need to do is get the manor up, because that will allow me to get everything that I need. I don't want 100 towers. I just want this. Boom. Cool. We got the points. So I already got winter fishing. I'm not really sure what the hell this place is going to be. Oh, yeah. Yes, I am. We're going to do trapping and then advanced skinning. Cool. And then once the manor gets up, I can do the policy. Sorry. My brain just turned on. I need a name for this city. Anyone got any names? Nope. All right. Other city. It's beautiful. I would be proud to be a citizen of Other City. All right. Okay. I know I didn't give people enough time to come up with names. I just... If I ever... I'm worried about if I ever just stop... If I just stop and stare at the screen for 5 minutes, people will just stop watching. Gotta keep the flow, you know what I mean? Alright. Alright, we got a lot of good stuff going on here. I guess since I already got the chickens, the meat. Well, this is Sausage City, and then this is technically the meat, but I like Other City. I like the fact that it implies that they're not valuable, and that it makes me feel good. I don't know why. It's a beautiful city. Other City. Arby's. I don't like Arby's though. Well, yeah, I guess that's the perfect name for that city then. All right, yeah, we could put. I don't know how you put an infinite on rich stone deposits. I don't know how you do infinite. I don't think you can. Interesting. All right, yeah, we'll have to get deep mining at some point. I guess we're close. Yeah, let's get deep mining here and then pop that up. We're definitely gonna want infinite salt for the sausage fest we got going on here. Our berries are picked. Our meat is over there. I don't know. We've got 2 extra families. I'm gonna need to pop up the population just a tad bit more here. But like I said, I do want to keep this place to a minimum. Oh man, we need more wood. Okay. So I need to make sure I have my reserves set correctly. Let's go to advance. Yeah, we have a 10 timber reserve, 100 planks. Woodcutter's going ham. We got it all going on. I have a trade post. I don't believe I have items for trade quite yet. I have 1 large storehouse, which is doing... Oh, crap. We just got our taxes increased. Yeah, I got to build up the wealth here. Okay, let's get the large granary. We got 2 people in the hunting camp that seems to be doing it. We got 1 dude fishing, and he's pretty much overfished. Now, someone had posted in my last video that fish get about 40% of their population back in the growth. So essentially, what sucks is that I have 1 person fishing, so it's like I gotta like stop fishing, and it's gonna take years for them to regrow that fish population. So I've already fucked the fit. Well, not literally. I did not have sex with the fish. I mean, I've screwed up the population. I need a better diction. Especially as a cat, right? Cats eat fish. Oh man, it's been a long week. I'm gonna say a lot of things incorrectly. All right, let's get these houses up to tier 3. Oof. We're not... Yeah, the food stall's not being able to keep up. I mean, people aren't starving, but we're not able to keep... Yeah, we have low quantities. Okay, so we got the apples. Berries aren't doing great. Bread's not doing great. This is actually a good lesson for everybody here, is that sometimes you have proper foods, but you just need that little bit of a boost. Sometimes what I'll do is I'll actually import bread until I have enough bread to hit that cap, and then the bread I'm making will keep it at that level. But yeah, sometimes you just need a little bit of a push on this stuff, even eggs. But eggs is doing pretty well. I mean, we're gonna get there, but I just wanted to kind of point that out. I guess we're gonna double blacksmith it. At this point, I have so many free families that I'm not. I need to get my population past 300 so I can get a pretty full army. Julio? Yeah, that's how it is. It's like I have a nice picture of crossbowmen, and it's just me talking about making love to fish for like 2 hours. It's just like false advertising. I know. I don't know if, and honestly, I don't know if people would enjoy that more or less than the actual subject matter. It's a weird world out there, you know. But I'm willing to do whatever works, I guess. If I got millions of views talking about fish ponds, I would definitely just be doing that. All right, granary up. Okay, food variety's good. Clothing is meh. We need tier 2 clothing. Yikes. Okay, we're gonna need a cobbler. I'm actually gonna do some goats. Why would I do that? We have tons of hides coming in. Okay. I think what I need to do is double up the tannery. We just need to convert. Yeah, we have 173 leather. I don't even need to do that. Okay, cool. We're good. And like I said, the best thing in the world is that... Okay, here we go. Sausages. We need to make sausages up to 120. But the best thing in the world are these production limits, because we don't... No longer do you have to have 7,000 shoes. I can cap it at like 80, which is like more than enough. I'm not going to have 80 plots. I only need 1 per plot that I'm going to have. So yeah, we don't need hides. We don't need any of that stuff. I'm going to do some goats, yeah. I'm just, you know, man, I'm like Ace Ventura. You know, I just love animals. All right, Sausage City is being claimed. Can I get mercenaries? I can. Do I need money? Yes, I do. I will tax these peasants into oblivion. We have some food. I'm going to put a small tithe. I do need to start working up influence. I hate you. Okay. We are being oppressed here by the Lord of the... Whatever the fuck we are. Alright. Here we go. For all I know, this is Narnia. I don't even know the name of the continent, or wherever the hell we are. Might as well be Narnia. Alright, we're gonna meet right in the circle, because I'm tired of getting all screwed up. He's coming from my south. Oh man, we're gonna be so tuckered out by the time we get there. Okay. Yeah, a new message. I do not want to talk to you, you bad old man. Okay, let's get this in gear. Now, the great thing is I was able to get everyone up to about 27. So this is going to be pretty sweet. He's probably burning my village down. While I'm over here. Okay. All right. Now we get to see the crossbowmen. I mean, we got to see a little bit of action, but now we get to see super action. So I kind of want to talk to you guys about some of the things I do. So what I like to do is put one ranged unit on each flank corner, because what I typically do is I swing them around to the sides to shoot, and then I keep one in the dead center, because he's really good at picking off people who are like if a unit or something is like a couple steps away, they will target and take those units out. So it's kind of cool to have a guy that's not maneuvering, someone who's just stationary to kind of keep that firepower up. And then I keep my retinue in the back. And yeah, we'll keep all these dudes here. And then yeah, I do the flying V. And I like the flying V. And then, you know, if you really don't care about people, like I don't, then you use these guys kind of like human shields. I don't know if they're going to be there in time. They might get here in time. So we'll play that by ear. Yeah, we don't talk about hamsters here. All right, here they come. Here they come. Yeah, this game is slowly killing me. All right. All right. I really hate that it pauses every gosh darn time that I do this stuff. Okay. All right, but these crossbowmen are really, really sweet. All right, here comes the bride, I guess. I am going to position these guys a little bit more protected. And I think I'm going to... I wait to kind of see what side I think they're coming from. And then I'll fortify that side. Right now we're going to fortify it with our retinue. The battle has begun. I do not think that these gentlemen are going to get here in time to be human shields. I know. So disappointing. If they're going to get here for the battle time at all, they're going to have to run exhausted. I mainly just want to use their bodies as, you know, an absorption post. So I'm not too concerned with their survival. Yeah, no problem, Logan. All right, so here they come. Here they... Gosh. All right, let's speed this up. Could you imagine if I only played a normal speed? It'd take like fucking 30 minutes for them to get here. The slowest. I mean, I really do love the animations in the game. That's the one thing you have to appreciate about Manor Lords. It's just the uniqueness of every character. It really does like make the game feel special. It makes me feel warm and fuzzy. Makes me feel like I'm actually killing, you know. I guess that's a bit sadistic. I really feel like I'm taking the life force from a person. It's like, I like that he has another jacket. Yeah, you're right. I like keeping that setting on, though, because to be, like, it would be nice if there was a setting that it only pauses once. Like, because I do like the pause, because sometimes I'm off in La La Land, and, you know, by the time I figure out what's going on, half the village is burned down. So I like the pause. I just don't like this excessive pausing, like the peekaboo pausing, basically. Yeah. There we go. My hate keeps me warm at night. Yes. Okay. Okay, yeah. So like I said, frontal attacks still got a lot to be desired. Oh, shit. Yeah, usually I like to put these guys in missile defense mode because they're getting reamed. Missile alert. Okay, so we are gonna have to play this a little softly here. These guys aren't gonna make it. So you can see the crossbowmen are really, really doing a good number, and they are able to shoot over the enemies. Damn, dude, crossbowmen are where it's at. Okay, stand your ground. Yeah, save. Okay, missile alert. Stand your ground. So they're pelting these guys, so we want to put missile alert. All right, we're gonna let them engage. I'm just gonna take initiative here. We're gonna let these guys engage. We're going to maneuver these dudes to the flank. We're gonna have these guys attack the archers. We're gonna move these guys to the flank. Hell, we're just gonna move everybody to the flank. Shit, dude, we're just doing too well. Holy cow! I don't even. Okay, if we're gonna have any fun, I'm gonna have to stop doing so well. All right. People are gonna die, but this is for science, okay? People are dying for science. I want to show you the damn crossbow units. Like, I want to show you how cool they are. Come on, guys. All right. You guys stand in front of them with missile defense. People are gonna die. I mean, like, I could have easily taken these people out, but I want to show you what crossbows can do to retinue. And then I want to show you what crossbows can do to archers. Ooh, look at that. Took out 3 people. Those were heavy armored retinue. Let's see what else we can do. Oh, damn. 2 more. So, yeah, look at these guys. Retinue killers. I mean, we're losing a lot of spearmen, so that's not really cool. And, oh, jeez Louise. we shot our own people, I think. But we won. Okay. Now, 3 crossbow units. Oh, man, we lost so many people. That's what I'm saying. It's just like, but it's for science, right? I mean, there we go. All right. We didn't use one of the merc units. The merc units would have been nice for fodder. Okay. Let's see what we can do here with a bunch of crossbowmen. I got to see this. I got to see this in live action from their point of view. Ooh. Yeah, see, the crossbowmen are pretty squishy, but... Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, we're taking them out. They're down to 29. But, yeah, man, we're... Oh, yeah, oof. Look at that. And their morale is fading quick. The reload times, you know, not too fantastic. We broke them, but crossbows are pretty sweet. And right now, they're only... What the shit? You got more? Oh, yay. Look at that. Science. More science, people. We've got a big old dude over here. We're going to use better, you know, angling. I'm going to angle them so we can get better hits. And they're coming, you know. They're taking their damn time. Let's get the whole gang over here, though, for the celebration. All right. One more unit coming. We're still holding the fort. Yeah, this is the Lord. He has basically nothing on me now. I'm going to do something kind of weird. I want to get these guys like, thin spread. I've kind of been thinking about this. With thin spreading like this, make them even... What are they doing over there? Are they running? Okay. Well, apparently, they're on crack. This isn't going to be a good representation because they're not in proper formation, but we're about to basically devour these people. There we go. Whew. All of them missed. Beautiful. Yeah, look at that. When they're spread out like that, I don't know. It feels right. Didn't even hurt anybody. Yeah, crossbows are definitely better than archer unless you're trying to kite, my opinion. Archers can move around and shoot much more fluid with much more fluidity. Okay, so what we got going on here is some kind of glitchiness. I'm gonna bring the men closer. I do like these spread out formations though with crossbows. They feel better. There we go. Usually I pack my men together, but for crossbows, it seems like they're doing a lot better here. There we go. We're killing them. We're killing them softly. They're a little glitched out, so they're not appropriate. Okay. I feel like it's time. It's time to end this. We'll send in the worthless people. There we go. They're having a good time. And then a couple more. There we are. Yeah, we lost more people than I would. I mean, we didn't have to lose anybody, but I really wanted to show off crossbowmen. I do like them. To be honest, I don't think I'd go with 3 of them, though. I think you'd probably be better off going with like 2 spear, 2 sword and shield, and 2 crossbowmen. I think you'd pretty much kill anything. I mean, the Bardishes are pretty powerful, too. But with crossbows, that's like your anti-heavy there. What I need is defensive powers so that the crossbowmen can just come up from behind and shoot people. Well, we did it. We had a magical moment. So we're over here. We got sausages going. Meat's not too fantastic, but we just got all those perks. We also have trapping now. And I don't even know if they fixed trapping, so I will put another person up. Last time I did trapping, basically like Dad went to the store and never came back kind of situation. They just wander off forever. It does look like they've bagged something that they're moving back. I wonder if these are far too far away for this to be effective, but it looks okay. Why are they at 12? I set the limit at 18. I must not have gotten on this guy. He's at 18. He's at 18. Something weird happened there. I just turned this guy on, so. Alright. Crops rotated. Ooh. Alright. But yeah, no, crossbowmen are pretty dope, man. I mean, you can't argue with that stopping power. Okay, and it doesn't look like we're hitting. we have enough food to hit these outside areas, which is really sad. But that's okay. We're just, I guess I'm doubling up the brewery. I just need to get the passive money from this. Our taxes aren't coming in hot enough. We're not able to pay the king's tax, but that's okay. We need to get up everybody pretty much.
Summer's coming soon, and soon the beating sun.
Yep, we're just going to go chickens galore. Each one of these houses is basically self-sufficient with the chickens. And then hopefully we can get multiple food types here. I didn't build this. I could have, honestly, building a town around the lake was kind of like, I think, peak. Let's do it. Right? Alright, so we're going to use corpse pits as kind of the measurement system here. I'm not going to do it for all of them. Why can you not build there? Oh shit, you can't build there? That's just my luck. I'm going to build this beautiful, majestic neighborhood. I don't need you there. I think that's a King's Road. I don't think I can get rid of it. Yep, that's cool though. Alright. Alright, and then we're just gonna wing it. I guess I should wing it from over here. Yeah, we're winging it. We'll see how good at winging it I am. It's a little wonky. It's up to code though. All right. There we go. And now we can put a bunch of houses with outhouses facing right into the river. Give it that majestic look. Oh man, that's actually kind of cool. It's definitely got a thing going on. Like it's got a limit. Whoa, that's not cool. Okay, that's weird. It's like not big enough? Damn it. Okay, well we have to redo the road. Oh gosh. Yeah, okay, I'll just freeform the houses first. That seems to be the best way, and then I'll do roads. All right, whatever. It's not gonna be a circle. It's gonna be an octagon. Octagons work better, and I don't care. Yeah, octagon actually probably. Well, it's not octi. It's like 7 sides, so it's some weird shape. All right, we'll get the goods.
Soon the beating sun.
But at least with this, I can go point to point. Guess not. Why does it turn like that? Weird. All right, it's a beautiful circle. It actually kind of looks like an acorn. I don't know. But we're gonna put a bunch of houses around the lake. We gotta utilize this prime real estate. It's a lot of houses though, but it's pretty cool because we're right next to a lot of all the stuff going on. I'm gonna slap another dude into the granary. I'm gonna put more people into. Okay, yeah. We also need to properly get the forger up because we can start selling berries. So I'm gonna just get the dudes going here. Got the large storehouse. Gonna slap another dude in there. Trading post. Buy a horse. Slap another dude in here. We're gonna start exporting berries. Anything over 400. Shit, not even 400 because these things are spoiling. So 3. All right, we will buy a trade route for that. We're gonna have with this thing here. We're gonna have. I couldn't touch it in time. We're gonna have more berries than we can handle. Most likely, I'll have to start selling leather too. Cause damn, yeah, I'll have to buy a route. I'm just gonna preset it now so I don't forget it. Anything over 100 will sell. Okay, we got the manor up. I'm gonna spend all our money. I don't care if I owe taxes. We're just not gonna pay them. There we go. And I want to get my retinue up. Yeah, the lakes could be definitely bigger. There we go. They could definitely be bigger. All right, back to the magic town. We got 6 months worth of food. Stuff should really start happening now once I'm getting these guys to tier 3. So I'm optimistic now that when we have 4 families living in each of these. We go up to 100 houses basically once I get the next guy going. Looks like we have a lot of grain. I'm gonna put 2 people up here. Okay, we have no more grain. We have 12 malt, so you know, and you can see everybody has booze, even though I only have just a little bit of malt, and that's the trickle effect. We're making just enough booze at this tavern to keep the biggest alcoholics in this town drunk enough for everybody, I guess. Like 6 people are drunk, and they're like, all right, that's good enough. Those guys aren't getting tavern supply now, though. Rappa. Yeah, but these guys are. Okay, cool. So the main issue here is food, and that's all right. Right, the salt deposit's rich. You know, we're doing good there. Keep it up. It does kind of feel like, potentially, though, they maybe nerfed some of the production. They don't say enough in the patch notes. Like, they don't talk about, like, the stuff that matters. I'm sure that there were nerfs to things and they just didn't think it was worth mentioning. I don't know why. All right. Oh, cool. We got a bunch of chickens here. Now, if I do have proper land, I mean, it's not an entirely bad idea. I mean, we're not doing... Oh, yeah, we can't do farming here because I have that policy that I didn't put into play. Thanks for reminding me, brain. All right. Now we have a double breed rate. So we're going to really start pumping out meat. So, to reiterate, how you make a meat empire. We have double wild animal rich deposit. You have to have a rich deposit. So 50% reduction in crops. We're not doing crops. They breed is twice as fast. And then we have advanced skinning, which I, for some reason, didn't select. And advanced skinning doubles the amount of meat from hunters and butchers, which is pretty cool. I actually wish I had that because that would double the amount of meat from sheep. So you could, like, if you wanted to go crazy, you could get sheep breeding too. Have sheep, like, you could produce thousands of meat. We don't need that much, though. Like, 100 meat and 100 salt makes 200 sausages. Like, I'm going to make, like, 500 meat with this setup. It's like I don't even really need sheep. I think sheep make a whole lot more sense as like, a support to importing meat. Like, here they make sense because it's just 1 point, whereas this is 2, and you have to have proper setup. So I can go sheep, I can go orchards, and then I can go coal, and then I can go anything else. I'm thinking we're going to go into fertilization, just simply because I want as much pasture space as possible. Okay. All right, and we have the 1 pack station that's trading salt for meat, and that's how we're getting salt up there and meat. So we're both able to make sausages. It's a pretty good symbiotic relationship that we got going here. And we have an enormous amount of salt, so and we've traded them 116 salt. I don't really like salt being the basis, though, because I think we're actually trading 1 salt for 2 meat, so that's not too bad of a trade. It's actually a pretty good trade. It's pretty equal. I think we should be able to sustain that. We need basically 200 meat a year, so that's 100 salt. And that 100 salt would allow them to produce 200 sausages, and it will allow us to produce 400 sausages. So yeah, actually, we're in equilibrium. Cool. Meat-equilibrium. There we go. Get some more ox. Upgrade these guys. Trading post is doing fantastic. Let's come back here. Yeah, let's start selling planks for sure. Planks are probably like wood, even if it's just 1. I just need money so that I can do upgrades here. And I shouldn't have probably spent that money. I should have. It's cool. I'll come back. We just need to start making some money. Forager hut has not been built. I do not want them doing market stalls. Coolio. Damn, we actually depleted the whole berry deposit? How did that happen? Oh, it must have... It hasn't... Yeah, okay, I gotcha. outside of growing season. Okay, so we stopped fishing and it's slowly coming back. So with the fish hut, you really fish per pond. So here's what we know. Okay, cool. We do have reserves. It regenerates 40% of the population. I would say probably 50 is a good one. Or 60, because that will get us back up to 90. So I don't think we want to fish anything past 60 if we want to keep a healthy fish. Did I? Oh, fuck me. You know what? It's still not bad because this is Sausage City, so we don't need no sheep. This is actually okay, and trapping is good too. But thank you for that because we don't want the policy. Gosh darn it! I thought I was in the other place. Man, I am out of it. Thank you. I'm gonna run with it though because that's actually not bad. We'll double our meat, and we have a bunch of free people. And I mean, it is Sausage City, right? So it's like, where's the sausage? Let's do it. All right. We're gonna build a bunch of hunters and get trapping going. Yeah, we're just gonna fill these hunters to the brim. We'll see if they fix trapping, eh? Yes. All right, so they're trapping. All these people are trapping. Beautiful. I don't know where they're going to trap, but I'm hoping they do it. Damn it, dude. That's all right. I mean, we didn't need to do sheep in fertilization. We're fine. All right, we have money for trade routes now. I want a horsey. I want multiple horsies. Okay, berries for sure. I really think that this is going to be huge. Sausage would be a great trade item if I could ever get an excess production. Herbs is great. I'm not going to buy a route for that, but it's good. And leather is good, but that's 180. Okay. Well, the berries alone, I mean, and we could start, instead of exporting boards, we should probably export bows. All right. And we can't get any more units. We're at max. Okay. Yeah, we have our army up pretty much. So I mean, we've beaten the game effectively. So, but we'll keep going. Now, what I want to know is trapping working? No game in range, hunting limit, waiting, transporting. We saw a few of them trapping. I think they set their traps. Trapping does not seem to have worked. Other city is running out of fuel. Oh, no. Oh, my. Okay. We'll boot that up to 3. I'm going to move this away. Oh, we don't want to get it too crazy. Over here. And I will need to put people in there. We need a forester. There we go. All right. Good shape. We got 6 extra people here. We got 1 saw pit. Got the woodcutter's lodge there. The 3 people should be able to do it. We got a lot of food here. And we're just going to go crazy on chickens. I'm going to leave these 2 guys for some artisans in the future. These guys are all next to the granary, so... yeah. These are all double plots, too. That's pretty cool. But I want to produce enough eggs to feed everybody here. And get another food source. We have 53 meat. They're not making sausages. Make my sausage. There we go. Might need to get multiple sausage makers up. Yeah, that actually might help. I mean, it might actually help us in the long run to have that double meat. Every meat I can get in here without having to trade for it's a plus. Nice, 258 apples, 263 veggies. This is going to kick in here pretty soon. Once we see these trees come to maturity, that will... actually, we might be getting the full effect of these if this is level 1. This one we're getting probably pretty close to the full effect. This we won't get until we get tier 3. This one we need to hit tier 3 on. Now, there's actually a really easy way to trick the game into upgrading houses like this, and that's to put a house at a further point. So if I do this, it will then allocate more items to the market, which is, I think, what we need to do. But we just don't have good enough food variety. I think another bender could probably be useful. I don't actually have enough. Like, I only have 2 benders, and realistically, I should have had 3. The woodcutter's lodge is going to need to be moved here. We're going to get ourselves up another bender, even though it's probably not necessary, but I think I can just eye it. Let's see how good I am at benders. Let's see if I can just eye a bender. Technically speaking, I just need a ridge. So, oopsie daisy. Okay, we have established I cannot eye benders. I literally could have just used that and done it. Alright. Alright. There we go. It's beautiful. It's gonna be the best bender ever made. Okay. Yeah, it's working. It's beautiful. But it's a little out of focus. I guess I should have just done the corpse pit strategy after all. That's actually kind of interesting. I might have to play around with... Oh, wow, I did it. Yay! It's not the best, but it'll work. Nice. That's actually not bad. Yeah, look at that. That's a clean one. That's a real clean bender. All right. Well, we'll get that going. I don't know if I'm gonna do veggies or apples there. I feel kind of like we need both. Yeah, we got a bit of veggies planted. Okay, so I got the houses here, taking the place of anything here. I do want to destroy these houses. We're at 48% because of the taxation. Not enough food. Is it because I'm taxing them? All right, we'll go to 5%. We can't pay the king's taxes yet. I need to get higher tier housing. Okay, they're good. Nice. Need to get as much passive income as possible. All right, and yeah, this whole place up here is gonna go to shit because we're adding in a lot of people, but that's okay. I think what we're gonna do, outside of chickens, yeah, we don't have enough. Okay, yeah, we'll get those up. Perfect. And timber. Okay, gotta get this guy going. 2 people. Gotta get the forester going. Gotta put it on advance. Gotta get this whole area out. Beautiful. I'm gonna leave our half-lake city right here. So we need to get industry. We don't have any real industry outside of wild animals. I do think that the shoes and leather are pretty sweet. So I think I'm going to change my mind. I think we might start selling shoes. That's the butcher. That's the cobbler. So we're gonna jump this to 160. I'm gonna set at the trader the trade on, I think it's commodities, isn't it? Yeah. And export anything over 80. And yeah, we'll start doing shoes. I get enough money. And right now we have 1 month worth of fuel. These gentlemen better be freaking gathering wood. Crazy. Yeah, they're doing a really shit job. Hopefully people don't freeze to death. We're doing a little bit better up here. We have 31 months of fuel, 6 months in food. realistically, I need more food production. Oh shit. First bender. Okay. Get the double family. Get those guys going. Some late game food right there. Yeah, food. Wow, man. We're really screwing the pooch. At least we have 150. We have sausages, though. And we have lots of pastures. I haven't been killing any of the sheep. Holy cow, they're full. Yeah, not killing sheep is where it's at, man. We're getting a lot of them. I need more room. All right, we're going to do some mini pastures since I screwed up. And yeah, we're getting a lot more spacing out of these. That's like 37 there. What's this? 27? Okay. Oh, wow, 25 on these, like, slivers. I like the slivers.
Rather be inside in the snow.
I think we're going to have more meat and sausage than we know what to do with. There goes the food problem. 30. Yeah, you're right. Doing them in little lines is the way to go. That should be enough. That's like 150 right there. All right. Looks like we have not enough bread production. No, we have enough bread production. We're at 87. Eggs are starting to stabilize. Sausages are starting to help. Berries, I think, are spoiling. So that's how they get you. That's how they get you with the berries. Because you have to harvest all of them in a short period of time. And then they screw you there. Interesting. Interesting. We still have 30... Oh, shit. Did they... What did they... No, nothing's burnt down. Why are they not working? Is it because of trapping? We got to double the guard here. They're not getting the meat. They got 121 meat, damn. We have a lot of spare salt, so I don't know. We're going to get another butcher. We have 178 salt. Yeah, we'll get another butcher to help out with sausage production. Another ox. All right, butcher is there, and the next butcher is here. 2 butchers doing sausage. So that's what I was talking about earlier, though. It's just like to get to that positive food, like sometimes you have to purchase it to get to that point. Because right now we're like +1, -1. You know what I mean? Like, oh no, thank you, Vakti. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I started the show a little early. I luckily had a slow day at work and I couldn't resist the urge. 120 is more than enough sausages. But to be honest, if sausages don't expire, I would want to just make as much sausage as possible. I have to think about that. It's not highlighting anymore. All right. We got Fish City over here, but we're broke. We're not pulling in enough tax money. And the king is getting pissy. I wish he would just go to war with me or let me settle my debts in another way. That's, yeah. I don't know. I don't know how he would let me settle my debts in another way, but all right. Yeah, each one of these bad boys we get up, better. And we've pretty much deforested everything. Food is doing okay. Fuel is still suffering over here. I did get the forester up. We have an unlimited work area, and I really don't want to mess with that because I need them to stay pretty good. And then the meat's all the way up here, thankfully. Cool. Look at all that meat we got. 166. We're starting to get a little bit of sausage. There we go. Church. We need to get the clay tiles at some point. Have to buy a trade route or make them. Making them is usually cheaper than buying trade routes. Let's take a gander at what trade routes I can't afford. Oof. Yeah, we've oversold boards, but that's okay. Leather would be nice. Leather's the one I really want to get into because we're producing a lot. All right. And up here, I mean, ooh, wow. Sasha's city's broke now. We had so much money. All right. Let's see what's going on here. I mean, we only spent 225 on booze, but we didn't pull in enough. Oh, we're buying lambs. I'm stupid. All right, we got to turn livestock trading off. Well, that's cool. I could trade livestock between cities. I didn't even think about that. Gonna put them on no. I could have left that alone. Okay. No more of that. We're breeding all of our livestock from now on. I do actually like using the livestock trader though to see how much I have. I have 83 and 30 lambs. Not bad. We're gonna let them grow into a sizable population before we start killing them. I need to know that they can breed as fast as I'm killing them. All right. And one day we'll be able to get all this. So we just need to let all the families move in here. Food is going to be such an issue. I probably need more benders for this population. Bread production's just like right there. I mean, I don't need 2 people there, but at the same time, I have so many free family members. Put another one in there. All right, meat's popping up. Sausages are at 204. Berries are back up. Booze is flowing. Yeah, it's funny. I got all the hard stuff, and now the easy stuff, which is food, is crap. Beautiful. There's a lot bugged out, too, it feels like to me. Chicken coop. All right. Get them tier 2 houses. Yeah, I don't think the tariff's helping either, though. But I need that tariff to start wars, so... The tithe. Very good. Cool. We got more people coming. I feel like the food situation should be remedied now. They're just not able to keep up. They're not able to keep the sausages in there. Okay. I think we're going to go crazy. We're going to go a little crazy on the granaries. Because they're falling behind. Yeah, all the food's over here, so it's like... It's almost like something weird's going on. Let's bust it out and let them have markets and see if that solves it. Sometimes the best way to fix this is to destroy it. Yes. Okay. It's bugged. That's what's going on here. This isn't the first time I've had to do this. If you're ever having an issue where your marketplace is not making sense, just destroy it. 823 is good enough. Ooh, look at that. We got a show. Alright, well, we got to get all our dudes up here. ASAP, so they don't burn this place to the ground. I know they're thinking it. Yeah, they're coming straight for us. Will they get there in time? I can always lead them into a trap, but I'd prefer to meet them on the battlefield. All right. We're going to do this the old-fashioned way. Which is slapping men up against other men. Right, here they come. Fish are up to 79 now, so we can start fishing again. But just remember what I said. Someone had told me in my last video that they regenerate 40% at the beginning of the year. So 40% on this would be 20, and that put us up to 80. So I'm thinking like 60, 50 to 60 is like where you want to be. All right, we're in good shape now. Let's watch these crossbows. You can see the reload time is pretty tame, but holy shit, they just, oh my god. Oh, dude, that was sweet. Oh, they're not letting them run either. Jeez Louise, man. No survivors. All right, let's get some sideways shots. Yeah, dude, the crossbows are fucking cool. Oh, we don't want to lose any crossbows, but I want to get these sideways shots. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, we're gonna lose a few. We're gonna lose a few, but that's okay. All right. Let's watch these guys shoot. There's 12. Come on. Oh man, they shot to the side. Okay, let's get this one at least. I want to see these people die. Here we go. I love it when you get volleys, man. Yeah, we don't get any good ones, but you see how scared they get from the crossbows? They get terrified, like, pretty easily. The crossbows are super OP. And I'm not even in a castle or fortification. And what I've noticed is when you're fortified, you get like some kind of weird double damage bonus, or like maybe it's the accuracy's increased, but firing from castles just seems to be super OP. That was a pretty easy battle. Yeah, people here are pissed off, man. The food production and feels scary. The only thing I can think to do is get another woodcutter lodge. Put it like right here. And then this place, enough food variety, lack of entertainment, not enough clothing variety. That's all fine. They don't like the taxation, and the booze is starting to get a little bit more difficult to keep up. But I think we're okay. I'm just going to use the trickle. The taxes are pretty high, I think. 5%. What the hell are you guys bitching about? We have plenty of food, though. 185 sausage, 222, 182 berries, 60 apples, 47 eggs. Eggs are starting to build up. That's really good. And we're just getting bigger and bigger over here. But yeah, damn, dude. They kind of, it's, well, let's see. Food variety is just not keeping up. We have 7 free stalls. How many plots do I have? 39. So I need about 1. Yeah, that's the problem. I need about 1 stall per food type. So I need about like 7 stalls, which we have. Maybe this will help. And same with clothing. Well, no, I think I need more than, I need at least 3 clothing stalls. I have too many plots. That's the issue. Let's find the tannery. It's lost in the mess here. Everything's lost. Okay. Forger. Clay furnace. Might just have to build another tannery if I can't find it. Hit tab. Sometimes this makes it easier. Here we go. Tannery. I'm gonna slap the tannery up to 2 people. Let's get a couple more storehouses. Might actually have to bust this market out a little bit more. Now, the one thing that I know is slightly broken are multiple markets. I always typically have issues, but I think I need to get another market space up. I'm trying to figure out, like... Okay, yeah. I think we figured it out, but they're slow as shit now. There's a lot of bugs. Don't be too dismayed by what you're seeing, because quite honestly, there's a reason this is in beta. It's got a lot of things that need to be tweaked. It seems like they didn't address any of the fucking issues that we were talking about, though. They just like added some new content, but they did not address a lot of the food issues. All right, let's get some eggs. And yeah, I need to get berries up to 6 families so we can get all the berries. That'll bring in some massive wealth. Cool, we got money. So what I really want to do is get the leather trade route. There we go. Now we're talking money. Okay, 1 month. Let's get this to high. All right, and the fish should start coming in too, so that's another food source. But yeah, you gotta be really careful not to overfish. It's incredibly easy. Nice. Level 3 there. Nice. Level 2. Keep them going. Yeah, no frogs in the pond, apparently. I mean, I think you can hear them, kind of. Alright, yeah, we're doing good here on the markets. We got 14 free. Okay, there we go. Now we're back up to 100%. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta destroy it, man. Another ox. Our money situation, though, is very sad. I'm just gonna pop this up to full trade. We need, yeah, wool we're exporting. We have so much wool that we've exported. Yarn we're exporting. I guess we could start exporting firewood. It is a little insane how much we're making here. I'm gonna say anything over 500, and we're gonna buy that trade route. And then, yeah, do 80 on leather. I guess we should start selling crossbows even. I wouldn't mind selling crossbows. Okay. We have enough for one, so I'm only going to go so far in this live stream. I will say that, like, Manor Lords doesn't really have too much more than what's going on, what you've seen, and this is going to be kind of a flash in the pan. I want to wait till the game's official, and then when the patch is officially out, I have an idea to show, like, take the perfect shield design and show you guys how to do a 3-region thing for a playthrough. I know people want to know how to do a lot of this stuff, so I'll do, like, a pretty basic Let's Play series that will be informative on that when it's official. But this is kind of it. But I want to give you guys one last hurrah. I do want to go up against this guy's army one more time. Actually, you know what would be cool? You know what would be stupid? What if I need... What if we just had all crossbows? I'm really into just showing off crossbowmen. I know I just started to trade crossbows, but... yeah, our production wasn't up to speed. Alright. We need to get more crossbows. Do I have anything free? Tier 3. We need a lot of crossbows, and we need them tomorrow. Yep, crossbowmen only. Our last battle will just be a field of crossbowmen. I gotta live up. Gotta live up to the name. Nice. Tier 2. Okay. I like the little pond city. I think it looks neat. Prime real estate. I mean, there's a lot of people up here. 145. That's too many. Alright. I don't know what I want to do here, but I'm going to leave it alone for now. Okay. Yeah, we're going to have to get rid of a chicken. Get a boyer up. I need multiple people making crossbows if we're going to get this in time. Perfect. Advance crossbows. Our cap is gonna be 100. Even though that's nuts, but yeah, we need to get everybody in crossbows. Oh, nice. We're only at negative 100 now. And the sheep are growing. How many do I have? 96. Okay. Yeah, if I were to get a butcher going on these, I think you need at least 2 butchers making sausages, honestly, to keep up. Like, we're already cleaning through our sausage. Might even need 3. But I want to see if we can start killing these things. These sheep, if it's going to make a dent. It's kind of absurd how many of these you need. Like, it does feel easier just to make a ton of meat up here. But, yeah, let's get another butcher. These multiple butchers aren't even able to keep up with sausage demand. It's kind of crazy. We have plenty of salt, 225. I don't know what's going on. Cool. Yeah, we have winter fishing too, but it doesn't seem to matter when fish are all gone. Oh boy. 0. Alright, we're gonna get 2 more firewood cutters. Hopefully people don't freeze to death up there, but if they do, they do. 5 months worth of food. Yeah, we need more men. More men. And we'll get them. We got a lot of crossbows being made right now. The trickle effect is working. It just kind of like spurts in and out. But that's the thing, is I could still upgrade everybody to tier 3. Alright. Yeah, we're just food is a little rougher. I would definitely have made more benders though for a population of this size. I would say you have to have at least 4. Which I do have, but these guys are a little late to the game. This guy isn't in full force yet. It just takes too long. It's going to be like year 12 before we're producing full food. All right, there we go. Now we got 18 months worth of fuel there. And then we have 0, but we'll be okay. Generic storage full. All right. Okay. Yeah, the shield with this would work great. The only thing I could do to make it better is import, like, have one region that imports barley and one region that imports salt, and between those 2 other regions import all the meat. Keep the populations low, and then just import everything that you need. All right, tier 3. Beautiful. All right, we're good here. I mean, like, we're making just enough food. I mean, it is kind of nice. I will say this. It's nice not having to have 14 granaries. It's a little harder, but it is, I mean, that is nice not having to have that many. Oh, nice. I can upgrade the weaver to have another stall. Very good. And process. Nice. Once we get the archers full, man, we're gonna go attack. I just want a whole fleet of crossbowmen, and I'll use my retinue in front. I need more money. We just don't have the tax dollars. Ah, 100% now. I want 10. Try to do 10. And I think we're going to get rid of the tithe for now. We are running low on food. It's interesting, like, you're going to have ebbs and flows. Like, at the beginning of the year, you're going to have all your food types, and then you're not going to have them with this new system. So that's interesting. I think you'll still be able to hit those you'll have to, like, be ready to upgrade at the beginning of a year, basically. All right. So I get these guys to tier 3. I'll destroy all these houses. 4 months of food. That's scary. The eggs are like what's saving me right now, but they're all being eaten. The fishing village is actually probably one of the more optimal runs. You can see the money's really starting to beat. Oof. Damn. Yeah. There's not much I can do with it but tax it. And I think the taxes are all uniform. Oh, no, they're per region. Okay, 10% tax here for sure. We might actually start making some money off this town. More so than our main town. But we got a lot more going on here. Let's come over here and make sure we've purchased all trade routes. I mean, we could start... All shoes over 80 should be sold. Leather. Alright, we got that going on. Berries. Yeah, we're not getting enough berries, but we will. Planks are still being sold. Yeah, I think we need to get into weapon production here. Get some more wood. I think that would fit pretty well. Stonecutter's camp can be... Here we go. Berries are going again. Alright, and it procced 80, it looked like. Yeah. It kind of looked like it procced 60, but I'll have to come back. I don't want to put any more people here. This village is already full. I got like 6 free... Like, I really just want the resources that this village produces. Oh man, we're getting close. I don't have a perfect population though, so I mean, we have room. Yeah, we have the room. We just have to wait. I think I could probably take him with this though. This is a lot of crossbowmen. But 6, you know, times 6 is 36. So that's like a whole unit crossbowmen we're missing. It's too bad it doesn't let me recruit. Like, if I could actually get rid of a crossbow unit here and make crossbows here and recruit a crossbow unit from this region, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, from other city, and then we'd be good. So if you want a full army, having multiple regions is the quickest path there. Especially because crossbows are really cheap. Alright, let's get rid of this. Get a boyer here. I think it's time, because we do have plenty of boards. I can at least sell them. I mean, we have a lot of money. And it's funny, this city is actually making majority of our money right now. Look at these guys down here. They do not have their shit together. Now that I'm selling crossbows, though, I think they will. I wish it would actually show the icons of, like, the crafting building, you know what I mean? It'd make it so much easier for me. Crossbows, 30. 36. Now for 1 unit. By the time they make enough crossbows, though, I think we'll be full up here. I think we're good. We're missing, yeah, 5 times 6. We're missing a good amount of people, but... Oh, thanks, man. Thanks, Schwango. Appreciate it. All right, let's see what we got going here. This, holy, oh, God. Dear Lord, this is going to be amazing. I might have to make a short for YouTube on this battle that we're about to do because it's going to be stupid. Actually, what I'll probably do is save the game before we do this attack, and then I'll load it and make a custom video so I can take my time and do cool angles. All right. I really do want to max this out though if I'm going to do a cool video, but I can do that. I can do that in my own time. Don't need to make you guys suffer through that. Okay, this is enough. All right, we're going to save so that I can come back to this moment. I don't know. I always have really weird save names. Just whatever pops into my head, basically. All right, so this will be the conclusion of this series. Like we've done it. We've made sausages. Vegetables are through the roof. Apples will come in a harvest. You can see now that things are like kind of peaking. You really need to remember it takes 4 years for a veggie plot to come to full fruition. If you go over 0.5 Morgans, you are going to need 4 families. This is a 0.75 Morgans. It's 3 corpse pits. So, and then the apples take 5 years to reach maturity. So you're not like at your proper food production for some substantial amount of time. So don't freak out. But also plan ahead. If you notice that, you know, you need more food than you thought you're going to need, like you better start putting up some more veggies and all that. What region do I want? I like this region because it has meat. And we're meat lovers, so do it. All right, we're going to claim this with influence. Man, he's not going to accept it. Man, if he accepts it, I'd be so pissed. Okay, cool. We're fighting over here. All right, so the goal is to see... Ooh. I don't want to talk. Holy shit. Holy shit, he brought a lot of guys. He brought the 3. Usually they bring the 3. Oh, okay, let's talk about this. Usually he brings like the archer ones. He brought the he brought the sword and shield mercs. So he just has freaking 5, 6, 7 melee. Okay, well that's not good for me. This might not be the video I was hoping for, but okay. We got the 13th warrior shit going on with these guys over here. 10 warriors, I guess. All right, we know that our guys can shoot through, so I'm just gonna have. Oh, okay. I also want to do something really, really funny too, because if we can stretch these guys out. All right, let's do it. We can all stretch out. Let's pause here. I want to get as much of a stretch as possible, but you can see that we're going to lose a lot of visibility. Oh Lord. This is going to be bloody. These guys aren't going to get a good shot off. That's okay. I think this is actually where I want to put my melee, and this is the like blind side. And these guys are just going to stand in the middle. All right. This is going to be interesting. Let's see what some crossbows can do. Do they have any special stuff? Nope. Now, these guys are, I mean, they're brave. I better put them back. All right. Here we go. Oh, these guys got the brunt of it. Oh my gosh. This is a lot of units. I probably should have kept one spear. Oh damn, look at that though. We took out a few. Let's see, they're weak. They're weakened now. Oh damn. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. We were able to get a few of them. Alright. Alright, they are doing stuff. These guys are going to help these guys. These guys are gonna help these guys. They're gonna stay put. My camera is shaking. It's quivering. All right, let's see what happens here. Yeah, the archers you can see are not too grand. But let's see what happens when we shoot from behind. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Wish there was a slow motion mode in this game. Oh, shit. We killed like 7 of them. All right, come on. Let's get over here now. Nice, look at that. The retinue. We just took out like 10 retinue. Oh, damn, dude. We're gutting them. All right, let's pull back these guys over here. All right, so we were able to kill those units. So now we're going to flank to the... Oh, shit. No, they're still alive. All right, we broke them. We're going to reposition everybody. We're going to let this guy kind of sacrifice himself. We're actually going to pull back our men. All right. I don't know how the fuck I just won with all crossbows, but probably the retinue made a big difference. Oh no, those guys never stood a chance. Wow, we killed all of their armored units already. All right, we'll retreat him back. Broke our own men. It's okay. I do want to see what happens to these guys who are about to get shot from every angle, though. Oh shit. Okay. All right, and then the archers over here. Oh, we broke them too. I won. I didn't take that many losses. Maybe 40. I didn't think I was gonna win that. They couldn't keep up with the power of the cross. If they can't, I don't know what to tell you. I shouldn't have been able to do that well, to be honest. Shit, I'm not in this. Oh no, I didn't start the battle. We're gonna have another battle. They're gonna come in with more. I didn't fight in the circle. That means we'll have to fight one more battle. I don't have the money to get those guys back, but that's okay. I think the wide stance is actually pretty effective, to be honest. They couldn't, when they attack, they clump together. So they couldn't get everybody, and it only took one of them to destroy one of them, and that freed up the next unit, and then the next unit. It was like dominoes. I guess it's like dominoes in the fact that it blew up their digestive systems. Here we go. All right, they might come at me with another army, and that would be great. I would love to get another army. So one more. But yeah, crossbowmen, I bet will get nerfed. So, nice. He just got a new merc company. It's probably gonna be the swordsman guys. I love it. Yeah, he's sending armored units at a crossbow line. So yeah, they're gonna win, right? This is gonna go really terrible for me. We're gonna pull back to where we have better visibility. I am gonna keep corner shots here because I do think it's important. Keep these guys dead center. All right, here comes another one. Yeah, and so you can see it's basically like a musket line I've done here. Is that they're like fucking Last Samurai rushing me, and it's not gonna go well. There's just too much firepower here. All right. Yeah, these guys are okay. I want to see what happens to these gentlemen over here, though. Ooh. All right, we killed one. I'm going to pause real quick. There we go. Took out 2 armored units. Up here, took out barely any. Ooh. Here we go. Yeah, you can see they're going to attack this unit, and it's not going to go well for them. And we're going to pincer corner here. These guys are going to engage, but they're going to have to attack from the sides. Look at that. We're down to 30 over here. Nice. All right, well, they attacked just the one unit. Oh, shit. Yeah, so you do kind of... You can see if they position themselves right, they can do pretty good damage. Pause real quick. So this guy is now Russian. Oh, wow. We just took out a big old chunk of them. Oh. Oh, that was nasty. Yeah, 14. They're going down hard. All right, we have our guys over here. Let's get in. Ooh, we're taking them out. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That was pretty bloody. That was like a whole corner of them over here. Oh, wow, and they're shooting the people running away. That was... I don't remember them doing that before. All right, well, we won. I didn't really take too many battles. I really do feel like I'm doing like musket line battles though with these guys. They're a little OP. I might just reclip this because that was a pretty good example of crossbows. But holy shit! And you could probably do this in a much different way. Like maybe what I would do is with 6 of them, have them kind of like this. Like, and then you have another one here and then another one here. That way when they're running into these zones, if they run towards this guy, they're getting hit here and here. If they run towards this guy, they're getting hit from behind here. They're getting hit from the sides here. And then what you could do is put on the tip a melee unit, your retinue, and just wing it. And then put a retinue in the corner, put a retinue in the corner. Basically make a little kill box design like this. You can see if I had all my guys, I could do this. I'd have the last... I need my 2 dudes. Or no, I don't have enough. 3, that's 3, 4. Yes, I do. 5, 6. I feel like I'm missing somebody. Ah. All the way over here. Yeah, no, you can do it. That's what I would do. I would just do basically a W. And then put 3 retinue, so if you had 3 regions. I don't think anybody could stop you with this. I don't think any army could take this. Yeah, they'd be fucked. And if they get clogged up around here, these guys are shooting them. These guys are shooting them. These guys are shooting them from behind over here. Just basically, yeah, just do kill zones. But yeah, retinue on each corner. You're in good shape. I want to try this out. When I reload the save, I'll do this in the video that I'm going to show you, and I'll show you, yeah. Well, everybody, in today's video, I'm going to show you a total army of crossbowmen with reinforcing retinue. Now, what I'm doing is I'm using these little kill box zones. So if an enemy comes into range, they'll be getting hit from the sides. Now, side hits and back hits do a lot more damage. So if they engage at any point, they have people shooting them. I've reinforced the weak points with retinue. If I had a 3rd retinue, I put on the left, but I currently do not. We are about to attack our enemy up here. The crossbowmen are a lot more powerful than you realize. So we will get our wedge formation as such. The idea is that basically we're creating little kill box zones. We want them to come in so we can get angled shots. They're sending their archers around to the left. That's fine. They're sending their brigands around to the right. We have our gentleman here. And we have our other retinue here, meeting this force head on. It does appear they're going to try to engage. Now, these units are not armored at all, but they pack a punch, so let's see what they can do. Now, frontal shots don't always tend to do a lot, but like I said, it's all about getting the sides, and it's all about getting the angles. You can see they're coming in pretty hot, so we're already tearing them up. Yeah, the wedge formation is actually working pretty damn decently right now. They, because they're spread out, also, their shots are like really well grouped. And like I said, so now we're already in an angled position. And though they are attacking and killing our crossbowmen rather viciously, they're pretty much going into the kill zones. And we will want to use our units to help engage. All right. Now we're getting side shots, and we're kind of clearing them out. And yeah, they're taking really heavy casualties right now. And so are we. But this is just a funny formation. All right, they're broke. They're broke. Able to get their retinue. All right, we broke them over here. Their archers are pretty much breaking. There we go. We broke them too. So we took out their whole army. We did lose quite a bit of crossbowmen here, but their crossbows are cheap, and they're basically just peasants. And we won the battle. They're fun to play with. There's a lot of different strategies you can use. Have a great day.